I know that name very well. Uncontrollable. Uncontrollable. A man out of his mind. Count Perdium's useless oldest son, Ghislain Perdium. You're telling me that I, the best knight of the north, was defeated by that garbage human being? Pretty warm and cozy, right? I put a lot of money into making that trap. Do you like it? Why, you're that garbage, Ghislain. A trap? Are you telling me you knew of my plans beforehand? Not just that. I also knew how many of you there were, who the spies were, and who helped you with reinforcements. I knew it all from the start. There's no way. I've always been a hidden ace card. How could you dash? How could a useless piece of shit like you dare to? Shut it. Try invading however many times you want. I'm going to be the one to win the war the next time, and the next time after that, every single time. Do you know why that is? It's because I've got all the plans. A year ago, Lithuania Kingdom near the Perdium estate. What just happened? I'm alive. There's no way. Just a while ago, I was. Shit. So this is how it ends. Ghislain Perdium, the Mercenary King, and one of the continent's 7 strongest men. The war is over. One of the continent's top 7, noble knight, Iden. Any last words? None. It's just a shame that I was unable to fulfill my revenge. Die, you sickening bastard. One of the continent's top 7, Mercenary King, Ghislain Perdium. How arrogant. Humph. I didn't expect you to have been the oldest son of the fallen Perdium household, though. You left the family after your sister died, right? How do you know that when you're from a different kingdom? Of course, I know. I worked my ass off long ago trying to track you down. Because we were the ones who worked with the Delphine household to bring down your family. There were other people behind that other than Duke Delphine's household. Well, there's no point in explaining it further since you're gonna be dead soon. Just accept your fate now. You bastard. I will never forgive you. Okay. He resurrected me in this body. I am now my younger self, only younger. Was that all a hallucination? I am my younger self too. Was I taken captive and used as a lab rat for the mages or something? Those arrogant bastards. I'll make them regret having kept me alive. Young master. Please come on out, young master. I know that you're awake. Perdium soldier Ricardo. SH. I'll let you live if you answer my questions. Or maybe not. Why, young master? Don't you think this is crossing the line? A no is a no. What's with his reaction? He's being threatened right now. What are you talking about? You tired yourself out from your tantrum earlier and fell asleep. What? I did. Did you forget everything after taking a nap? Jeez. You were throwing a tantrum about how you were gonna command the group to raid the orcs. The orcs. What? I threw a tantrum. What kind of nonsense? Get your stuff together. People are waiting. My stuff. Where are we going? Where? To the Perdium estate, of course. What? Say that again. Sorry. Perdium. You mean the fallen Perdium estate? It really is the Perdium estate. Why is it fine? I saw it reduced to ashes back then. Did you have a terrible nightmare or something? Calling your own household a fallen one. You'll get kicked out if the count hears that. Am I dreaming right now? Ugh. I guess not. A younger face. The estate was still fine. That means I came back in time. My younger self resented the household. The immaturity born from feeling inferior led to trouble, and as more time passed, more people from the household avoided me. I was unable to withstand the criticism and ran away from home. Several years after that, I became a mercenary. I survived countless battles, built up my skill, and made a name for myself. I returned to the Perdium County in order to make up for my past mistakes. But my household had already been crushed to dust when I returned. I lost everything. But it's still all here. All the people I hold dear are still here. I can't even believe it. I want to sing a song in joy. But it's too early to rejoice. He said that we were here to raid the orcs, right? Yeah, I can't forget that day. This day is the day most people in the raid squad will die. In my past life, I had followed the orc raid squad in an attempt to make a name for myself. At that time, the report had said there were only 3 orcs. I thought that would be easy enough for someone like me, who had no experience commanding a squad. But when we got there were more than 20 orcs. Almost all of us ended up dying because I had been stubborn and wanted to command the squad. It should be doable enough since those orcs didn't really have a strategy. The problem is if these guys will trust me since they all think I'm some useless bastard. It's the orcs. The orcs are here. Already? Did they get here this fast in my past life too? Get into formation. Do not panic. Get into defense formation. Raid Squad Commander Skoven. Waff. KUK. Damn it. We let our guard down. Getting ambushed when we weren't prepared at all. There are way more of them than was reported too. At this rate, we're all gonna die. Commander. Behind you. Huh. Young Master. TCH. I guess I can't use mana. I wish I had returned to the past earlier. You're the commander, right? Why young master? Give it. Sorry. The commander writes. Give me the right to command. What? The right to command? I know he's an idiot, but to ask for the right to command when the lives of our soldiers are on the line. I can't. What? Do you think this is some kind of game? Even if you are the young master, I cannot give up the authority that the Lord gave me that easily. This is annoying. Although, I would have reacted the same way if an idiot came up to me and asked for the right to command. Fall back. I'll take care of things here. You're still too inexperienced to lead our troops. I guess I have no choice. Ugh. What do you think you're doing? Huh. What? How did he hit his weak spot? Skoven, right? Do you know what the most important thing in battle is? There's no hope Indiana winning a battle when our troops are filled with fear. We need to gain momentum. Come at me. Orcs. I'll kill all of you. Am I dreaming? Even as a mana user, it's hard for me to do anything, so how is that skinny young master doing all of this? I can already tell that he's tired. However, he's using the smallest of movements to dodge attacks. And using his swordsmanship to strike at their weak spots. Like a manaless sword master. Or perhaps even something greater. Is this all you got? I'm still not warmed up. You're not living up to your reputation as a warrior species. All of them are charging at the young master. Is he running away? Commander. What the hell are you thinking? Running into the group of orcs and drawing their attention was good. But running away now. And in that direction. Is the edge of a cliff. Wait. A cliff? Don't tell me. Troops, raise a shield wall. We'll follow the first sun. Skoven, I'm sure you've realized what my plans are if you're a skilled commander. Although I would prefer to slice all of them down myself. This shitty stamina of mine won't be able to handle that. Even then. This should be enough for you to handle. Perfect. Now. Troops. Push them off the cliff. Garg. WWE did it. We managed to kill all those orcs. Young master. Here, grab my hand. I can't. Hold on. Young master. OPPA. Ghislain OPPA. Elena. I'm coming now. 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 These are my memories of Elena. OPPA. Let's go together. I'm alive. Looks like they managed to save me. Was that a dream? Ugh. My entire body hurts. It must be the consequence of pushing my body to the limit. Well, I guess it makes it easier for me to know that I'm still alive. Master? You're awake. Belinda. Do you know how worried I was? Didn't I tell you? You should have let the soldiers handle the orcs. What are you doing? Did I do something wrong? No, I'm just glad to see you. My personal tutor, Belinda. Since I was little, she was the only one who continued to stay by my side, despite my idiotic antics. But after the family fell to ruins and she went missing, I was no longer able to see her again. I never thought I'd get to see her like this. What are you so happy about when we see each other every day? I need to tell Belinda the truth. Listen to me carefully. A catastrophe will soon strike Perdium. Huh? What are you saying? The truth is, I died and came back to life. Sure, I'm sure the orcs almost killed you. What? That's not what I meant. Are you aware that you, not Perdium, are in greater danger? She doesn't believe me. I guess this won't work. Seriously, what were you going to do if you were too hurt to even go to the festival? Festival? Have you already forgotten about it? Lady Elena has been waiting for the day to go to the festival with you. It'd be a great chance for the two of you to become close to each other again. Right, there was a festival that always happened around this time of the year. Yeah. In my past life, I didn't have time to enjoy festivals because of my traumatic experience. How long till the festival? Let's see. Since it's next week, you have about a week left. Week. The day that changed my life. OPPA, are you inside? The memory that continues to haunt me. Please go with me. 1 week later, Elena will die. What's wrong with you? What kind of prank is this? I missed you. Hik. Let me go. You're creeping me out. What amazing strength. From a child, at that. Has she always been this strong? Belinda asked me to be here. What game are you playing? Do you think this makes everything okay? What? Makes what okay? Hey, I told you to piss off because you're annoying. Just feeling your breath feels disgusting. You forgot after saying all that? I said that. I wasn't the closest with Elena in my past life. I was a complete piece of shit. Sorry. He apologized first. I heard an orc did you in. Did your head get hit? No, I really got them all. Why do you keep implying that I got hit? Yeah, right. You totally got them in that state. You came back unconscious. Come on now. Everyone is as I remember them. Why did the past me waste so much time on useless things? In the festival that comes next week, I rejected Elena's offer to go together, making an excuse that the events from the raid squad made me upset. That was the last time I saw her. Elena's body was then found shredded to pieces along with her bodyguards. I should have been with her. Can we head in? Here you are, Miss Elena. Bodyguard Jamal, bodyguard Philip. Did something happen? I told you to wait outside. Apologies. The servants asked you to oversee their work on the festival supplies. Why would they ask Elena? You wouldn't know, my lord, because you always laze around all day. I wonder why there's such a shortage of workers in Perdium that even the young lady needs to work. Are we really that short on workers? I'm heading out now. Take care of yourself. I mean, I didn't care about these things back then, so it's obvious that I don't know. Let me help as well. Volunteered to help. Did he really get hit in the head? I said I'd help. Go away. People will be too scared to work with you around. Is this how you treat someone who wants to help? A way you could help us is to stay out of our way and out of trouble. Elena's body was found near the slums, far from the festival grounds. Someone must have called her out there or forcibly moved her there. To prevent that, I need to know the ins and outs of the castle first. Ghislain, my lord. That face. Old man Fergus. You're well. Thank goodness. This lowly servant of yours, Fergus, made his way over to you as soon as he heard of the news with the orcs. We can stop talking about that now. Hee. Great timing, old man. He's acting weird right after just waking up. Please take him back to his room. As you wish. This damned hooligan image is getting in my way again. It can't be helped. I'll get to know what's going around the castle better in the following week. Old man, there's an abandoned training field in the castle, right? Bring me there. Pardon? The training field? For what reason? To train. This way. What? It's in a much better condition than I expected. It's a perfectly suitable location for me to train at. I never saw anything like this as a mercenary. We kept it maintained in the case that you wish to use these facilities. I'm certain what you're going through is just a phase. In my past life, did he also? So that's what happened. I need to live a long life, old man. Dying really feels like shit. Beg your pardon. You're acting as if you've already experienced life and death. As expected, you're sharp. I actually did die and was resurrected. I think that's enough tomfoolery, my lord. Anyways, you can head back, old man. I'm going to start training. I will be just outside. I always treated everyone around me like they're my enemies. But I was just short-sighted. A week, huh? Back then, it was revealed that the one behind Elena's death was a lord from a neighboring territory. Thanks to that, Perdium got caught up in a war that led to its downfall. Elena's death was essentially the starting point of our house's downfall. That means I need to set things straight from here. First things first, I need to get a better physique. It sucks that I don't have a lot of time. But I should at least be able to control mana. Mana is a supernatural resource that allows humans to break through their limits. Most people say that noticing and taking in the mana is the hardest part. But I was able to do that, even on the chaotic battlefield. I have to connect the mana particles floating in the air. And bundle it up as if I'm spinning a spool. For someone like me, who's experienced thousands and tens of thousands of battles, creating a mana core is a piece of cake. But if it was just that, I couldn't have been part of the strongest 7 of the land. With the method from that half-burned book on magic that I picked up, and the natural mana core of humans, I can create a second. And even a third. Creating a connected mesh of multiple cores to create an explosive force. Gah. Freeze my limit. Even though I was able to reach 5 in my past life. This method allows one to create an explosive force in a short time, but it also requires an extremely large amount of mana in return. This was the primary reason I lost to IDUN in my past life. Bringing a whole knight order to fight against me when I had run out of mana. I definitely would have won if it was a fair fight. It is inherently an unstable technique, but this is enough for now. I have a youthful body and a lot of time now. I'll have your head this time, IDUN. Even those hidden shadows standing behind were scamps. Who helped destroy our family? I will destroy you all. 1 week later, day of the festival. Wow, you really came. What happened? You never come to these sorts of things. Well, as a Perdium, I should at least come to festivals every once in a while. You've been acting real odd recently. I heard you've been doing nothing but training in the past week. What's so wrong about the next in line of a knight family training? Huh. You didn't care about these kinds of things before. You were the one who said Dad was annoying and that you wish you were the Lord already. Anyways, I like the way things are now. Hi. It seems like the old you is back. I've realized something in the past week. Because my actions have changed. My reception and the future are also slowly beginning to change. You too, figure it out yourselves if the young master creates trouble. We really can't afford to have any problems, especially with a lot of visitors. Don't worry. You can trust us. The general flow of things might be the same. But it's difficult to gauge the impact of my actions on small events. Making good use of the information from the future is my job. I need to respond to each situation effectively. My preparations are complete. That was fun. But it's getting a little boring with it being the same every year. Is there nothing new this year? The festival is almost over, but nothing's happened. Is it because I'm with Elena? Do you want to? According to a friend of mine, there are new events elsewhere. How about it? Really? This better be fun. So it was you two. The traitors of our house. Elena's escort knights, Jamal and Philip, they were the most trusted knights in the feud because they had protected Elena since she was a child. It was known that they were murdered while protecting Elena in my past life. So it was you two. The traitors of our house. We're here. What is this? There's nothing here. Are you sure there will be a performance in such a dirty place? I guess they're not prepared yet. I think people will be here soon. Don't make me laugh. Would you want to perform in a place like this? As expected. This may seem like a simple deserted street at first sight. But looking at the placement of obstacles blocking the escape route. They must have made preparations in advance. Let's go, big bro. Why, young lady? Don't you think we should see the show at least since we're here anyway? No thanks. I'm not going to watch a show in a place like this. Do you work out or something? Why are you so strong? Huh? Young lady. Ack. Let's wait a little more. PH Philip. Why you guys are acting strange? What's the matter with you today? Oh my, I didn't mean to scare you. It's just that a reasonable request came in. AA request. As expected, your work process is clean. Frank. Of course, we've brought the young lady as promised, so let's end the deal here. HM. Isn't that the eldest son of the Perdium? I don't think I requested to bring him here. I'll just hand him over for free. He followed US foolishly, not knowing this would be his graveyard. Jamal, so you sold US out. Do you really think you can get away with this? Why don't you start worrying about yourself first? All we have to do is run away to a faraway place. We were just getting sick and tired of this impoverished land, tormented by the barbarians anyway. I'm sure there are plenty of others leaving Perdium besides US anyway, no? Huh. But at least they never sold US out. Don't you think? Jamal, that idiot. How could a knight lose to an amateur like that? Kai-ah. Impossible. Are you sure that's the eldest son of Perdium? I thought he never had any real combat experience or fundamental training. Judging by his appearance, I am not mistaken. Although they were taken off guard, he instantly killed 2 knights. With attacks that used mana. Be big bro. What's happening right now? Big BR dash. Take a little rest. Thank you for doing the work for US, eldest son of Perdium. You're much different than what I heard. We were planning on taking care of those 2 ourselves. Have you been hiding your true skills? And what does that matter to you? Free, huh? The 2 beside him are nothing, but the one in the middle exudes the amount of mana on a different level. I have to end this quickly. Let me ask you one thing, whose request was this? Well, is there a need for the dead man to know that? I knew you wouldn't say it so easily. No matter. You'll want to spill it soon enough anyway. Should we sever his head? No, capture him alive and break every limb in his body so that he can't help but go mad. He has to writhe in pain for the shape to come out beautifully. Yes, sir. A firecracker. A shallow trick. He managed to block my attack in that position. It was a perfect sneak attack, too. I'm surprised. If I was lacking in mana, I would have been beheaded just now. How did he survive a strike to his neck? Did he focus his mana around his neck to reduce the damage? I have no clue how you learned such a strange swordsmanship at that age, but you shall die here. I'm surprised. If I hadn't enhanced my body with my superior mana, my head would be rolling on the floor by now. I don't know where you learned such strange swordsmanship. But you can't beat me with such feeble mana. You will die here. He's smiling. Didn't I tell you? IT won't work with that amount of mana. MMH. Cough. WH, what just happened? The power of his attack is different. There's no way he should be able to pierce through my enhancement with his skill level. I never expected there to be a true culprit behind Elena's death. So it was you. Prepare yourself. Third core unleashed. WH, what the? How did you boost your mana so greatly? He's fast. This is impossible. My hands are turning numb just from blocking his strikes. No matter how much mana one draws, IT usually has a limited effect. I've never heard of a method that increases mana so explosively like this. It is as if he has become a different person. Keek. Let's finish our conversation from before, shall we? Who's the one who requested this? Ugh, I'm not going down so easily. I will at least take the young lady of Perdium with me. Die. How about we make a deal? Don't try anything useless, answer my question, and I'll sheath my sword. Are these threads created with mana? I can't move. When did he make such? I'm sure someone of your caliber would know how to patch yourself up. Though, that wouldn't matter if I destroyed your mana core. What? Oh, bitch. And my mana is scattering. Are you out of your mind? One wrong move, and the backflow of mana could cause an explosion and blow this whole area away. Are you planning to self-destruct? That's for the unskilled. I can manage it. This guy's not bluffing. I will die. It was Count Desmond. He's the one who requested this. He said he needed a pretext to start a war against the Perdium and Degard families. Is that so? So it was Desmond. In my previous life, such underground work was left for the families allied with the ducal house. Duke Delphine, how dare you orchestrate this nonsense without being the scenes? So that's why you wanted to kill Elena, huh? Why yes. What are you doing? This is different. From what you said earlier. Ugh. What's the matter? You've killed plenty in your time, yet you're scared when it's your turn. Hee. Nothing. Will change even if you kill me. I've already finished the work with the Degard. Do you think people would listen to a punk like you? Perdium will perish due to the war. Let me tell you something. I was reborn after dying. So it will be different this time. Hugh. Ugh. Gah. Damn it. Exploding 3 cores wasn't an issue at all back when I was the Mercenary King. I won't fall like this. In my previous life, they found another body besides Elena at this place. According to what that guy said earlier. Son of Degard. It seems he was killed along with his escort knight. So this is how they silenced them and framed them as Elena's killers, huh? The moment this is revealed, the war will. Let's erase this evidence. I won't let things happen as you intend. It was a failure. We sent guard knights as well as Frank, the best we have. You couldn't even take care of just one girl. Did you let your guard down because you thought it'd be easy work? It was. It was all because of Ghislain Perdium. Ghislain. That useless bastard of the north. I'm sure you're well aware that Ghislain is a useless piece of shit. Are you really using him as an excuse? He was completely different from the information and rumors we have about him. It was as if he was a completely different person. But we've already taken care of things with Degard, so it won't be an issue to start the territorial war. Please give me one more chance. Shut it. You couldn't even find out enough information on one kid. Do you realize how much of a setback this has caused? You couldn't even finish an easy mission, and now you want one more chance. Eliminate him. How noisy. Yes. What kind of chance do you want? I will get rid of Ghislain Perdium. How? I will make a duel happen naturally. There's someone I have in mind. Who? His name is Cain. He's known as the Mad Dog of the West. He's a warrior who fights until death, regardless of his opponent. He's the most suitable person to bring Ghislain to his knees. No, to bring him death. Plus, Cain is Ghislain's cousin, so I'm sure it won't be forced to have them meet. If you fail again, there will be no next time. I won't disappoint you. Perdium Castle Training Hall. Excuse me, young master. It's approaching Nialti. Alright, that should do. Oh, old man Fergus. Sorry. You were so focused on your training. How did you do that just now? This? Mana thread. It's using mana like a string. In my past life, I used it all the time. But at my current skill level, I need to implode my core in order to use it like I used to because I'm lacking mana. But if I just make one thread to use less mana, I can still use it despite having less mana. I thought I had trained my mana for a long time. But I've never seen something like this. Huh. Just a while ago, he didn't use mana, let alone train. How was he able to come up with the idea of using mana like this? Anyway, did you want something from me? Well. I just wanted to stop by to say this. What? Thank you for protecting the young lady. You're thanking me? It was just something I should have done. Let's go eat. A few days passed after that. The festival was paused. It only made sense since a guard knight tried to traffic the young lady. Everyone thinks I'm lying when I say that you were the one who saved me. You should go say something to them. It's fine. They won't believe us anyway. It was Jamal and Philip trying to take you for themselves, right? Those bastards. I knew they were perverts. Belinda. Elena lived. I was able to stop the war from happening, but I'm sure they won't give up. I can't stop them on my own forever. I need to grow a military force. Excuse me. I have to get more into politics in order to do that. Belinda, why are we getting dessert first? Dessert? You know how our situation is. Compensate the damages you have caused with the cancellation of the festival. Compensate. Compensate. Come on out. You people are swimming in money, aren't you? Please calm down. What the hell's going on? I knew they'd do this. You know that our county is full of merchants who make a living from the profits that come from the festival, right? It was good enough for them last year. But since the festival was cancelled after just one day, it makes sense that they're upset. Is the county's situation that bad? This isn't good. They'll only get more aggressive if I don't do anything about them. Old man Fergus, what are the soldiers doing? Send them down to calm that crowd down. We don't have any. What? Most of them have been dispatched to the Forest of Monsters post for reconstruction because of the orc raid. Damn it. They're all there. Perdium is basically eternally at war because of the barbarians to the north. And on the other side, there's the Forest of Monsters from where monsters can come from at any moment. No money, no soldiers. What a mess. Belinda, let's talk. You're the one that manages my money, right? Let's use that to calm down those merchants. There isn't any. Why not? Did you forget that the Count cut off your allowance because you spent money like water? Wait, then I don't have any money at all. I'm broke. Lend me some money. Heh. I don't have any. Damn it. No money, no soldiers. What do we have? Without even the least amount of money, there's nothing I can do, even if I have knowledge about the future. I'm going to need money first. Is there no way? Isn't there something on the estate that? Young master. Ricardo. What is it? You're in such a hurry. There's a problem. Young Master Kane wishes to see you. Kane. Kuk. Young. Master. There you are. Hey, Ghislain. Finally. The main character makes his appearance. Hello, Ghislain. I remember that face. The heir of the Loges County, with whom we have an alliance. Kane Loges. He was my only friend at that time. And my enemy. Ricardo, what's the situation? Why you see. We responded to a report of a disturbance at the tavern. And we found Kane there with his escort knight. Recognizing us, he asked if the rumors about young Master Ghislain were true. So Commander Scoven explained the details of the rumors to him. You dare lie before the heir of Loges? And that was how it happened. Hey, now. If you're gonna tell him, you better tell him the truth. He claimed that you, who never even trains, took down an orc with your bare hands and dealt with the traitorous escort knights yourself. That's why I just gave him a little wake-up call to knock some sense into him. This wouldn't have happened if you didn't lie in the first place. Yes, he was this kind of guy. He always treated me as his subordinate. Every time he visited Perdium, he always made a mess. Even after causing all that trouble, no one could say anything because I was basically his subordinate. No one looked down upon Kane. Unlike me, who has always had an inferiority complex, his confidence and bold demeanor were praised as qualities befitting of a heir. That's why I was criticized more. Look at this guy, huh? Usually, he would have charged at me with this much provocation. A while ago, Loges County. What? Kill Ghislain. If you succeed in this task, the esteemed one will support the Loges family. It's not a hard task to deal with a punk like him, but Ghislain is also an heir to his land. How am I supposed to eliminate him? We can lure Ghislain into a duel, making it appear as if an unfortunate accident occurred. It will simply seem like a trivial dispute between heirs. I will accompany you disguised as an escort knight, orchestrating the situation, so there is no need for concern. This is an uncommon opportunity, even for you. To think that I'd have to kill my own cousin, Ghislain. Let us go right away. Do they want to eliminate him since something has changed about him? In that case. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you standing still? Since you know I'm here, you better bring that thing that has been prepared for me. Prepared? I heard the festival's been interrupted, no. Let's liven up the mood and have an amazing time. We've always been in sync when it comes to things like this, no? Am I wrong, buddy? Are you talking about that? Right. This guy always had me prepare alcohol and women every time he came here. I granted his request back then because I didn't want to get beaten up, but not anymore, because of him, I had to waste my precious money. Have you forgotten that the Lord had cut off the support because you were wasting so much money? It was here all this time. My source of money. Hey, Ghislain. If you remember, then you better bring them right now. Can't you see me waiting right now? Yeah, of course. I better bring them right now. But don't you have a debt to repay to me? Repay for what? You do realize that I've been handling everything you've asked me to prepare with my own money, right? Pay it back. I'll settle for 1,000 gold, principal plus interest. What? 1,000 gold? All that shouldn't have even cost you 100 gold. And you've been doing that because you thanked me for being your friend. It's like a friendship fee. Friendship, my ass. I've been your doormat for the longest time. So, pay it back before I beat the hell out of you. I need a lot of money right now, you see. Why, young master, what are you saying right now? Sigh. You're starting to act all bold just because I've been going easy on you, huh? It seems you actually get 10 stronger just because you spread a false rumor saying you won against a knight. You're nothing but a parasite leeching off this land. This is why everyone in the north calls you a scoundrel when all you, the supposed heir, do is spout empty nonsense. Get yourself together. You little. Huh? Young master, are you alright? Ugh. Get up. Stop whining. I know you blocked that shot. Stand back, Ghislain. What do you think you're doing? What was that? Did Ghislain just beat up Cain? Did someone get a proper view of that? Aha. So that's how you want to play, huh? How do you like my acting? It was excellent. You've set the stage perfectly to make it appear that the fault lies with Ghislain in everyone's eyes. This should be more than enough to justify a duel. Of course, it's a rare opportunity to gain such powerful backing. I must make sure to leave a lasting impression this time. If you succeed in this task, the esteemed one will support the Loge's family. This is the perfect time to cut off Perdium, a falling power. How dare you, after tarnishing the dignity of nobility with this, attack me simply for trying to verify the truth? Ghislain, I challenge you to a duel. I challenge you to a duel, Cain Loges. You insulted me, the heir, in front of the people of Perdium and assaulted my knight, tarnishing the dignity of nobility. You're not thinking of denying it, are you? He. I already knew you were stupid, but I didn't know you were stupid enough to dig your own grave. Fine. I accept your duel. Don't regret it even if you die. Ricardo. Yes. Bring all the merchants who are protesting in front of the castle. Tell them I'll make them big money. The festival was suddenly cancelled. The atmosphere, which had heated up to its peak, suddenly cooled down, leaving behind some tourists who couldn't return out of regret. They must be in a state of incomplete combustion, as they are not able to spend their money or time. In such a situation, if an event were to take place to suit them. It's a duel between young Master Cain and Ghislain. Bet your money on young Master Cain. That damned punk's finally gonna get what he deserves. It's cheap. Buy one and get one free. Take a look. Now. Bet your money here. Line up here. I'll bet on young Master Cain. Me too. It's the guaranteed safest bet. How dare you turn a sacred duel into a marketplace like this? Let me make this clear before we start. My sword will not stop even if you surrender. Right. And that must be what you're going after. Now then. Since it seems like we have enough people gathered, let's begin. I don't think a proper bet can proceed at this rate. Nobody bet their money on Duke Ghislain, so. To be fair, the result is way too obvious. That punk has no chance against young Master Cain. Someone, bring an idiot who's dumb enough to bet on the other side. Yikes. Even the marketplace is ignoring you. How about we change the contents of the bet? Let's change it to how long he can endure against young Master Kane. I'll bet on Duke Ghislain. I'd like to bet on my big brother, too. Lady Elena. This should suffice, correct? Remember, I advised you against this. Ooh, yes. This should be enough. Making me wait for no reason. HMH. Then, get ready. You know, I am older than you, after all. It'd look a little strange for me to make the first move, right? What? Come at me. Don't you think it's too late for you to act like the older one? Start. You've already stooped too low to save face now. As expected of young Master Kane. He won't even endure one hit from him. Look at this guy, huh? What do we do, young lady? We have to stop them right now. It's too late. No matter who the opponent is, the moment they decide to cross swords against Kane, they're already trapped. The opponent, overwhelmed by that immense power, will become consumed by the thought that there's no chance to counterattack, and they will use up all their energy solely on evasion. In the end, the exhausted opponent, after only dodging for a while, will leave an opening and meet their end. Kane has always won that way. You're slippery as ever. It seems your skills have indeed grown from before, huh? Makes sense. You were always good at running away since back in the old days. Humph. Young Master. It's over, Ghislain. Die. I wanted to go easy on you. But you are lost. HHE returned to a stable state by condensing mana into his legs. FVV. Such ignorant swordsmanship, you must have thought you were the strongest just because the opponent would get scared if you showed even a little bit of your strength, huh? Allow me to open your eyes. Oh, yeah. And how are you gonna do that? Growl. Med, Sekiro players now be like. What was that just now? Duke Ghislain has improved a lot. Wait, is he gonna win the duel? Damn it. I bet on young Master Kane. See. The wound is shallow, even though he could have made it deeper. Did he do that on purpose? How could that punk show such a level of swordsmanship? Such a gap in skill won't provide enough entertainment. I'll be fighting barehanded from now on. What? I thought I should use this opportunity to educate you today. With my bare knuckles. Educate me? Yes. It seems you're no match for me in swordsmanship, so let me take a handicap. Let's have a barehanded fight, which you excel in. Instead, I'll bet 2 more thousand gold, twice the initial amount, that I'll win. Barehanded. T2,000 gold. But this is supposed to be a duel. He dares to challenge Kane to a barehanded fight. I never thought I'd see the day. I'd be thankful for his insanity. Fortune is still on our side. Alrighty. Place your additional bets. The event is a barehanded fight. Young Lord Ghislain versus young Master Kane. Okay. A barehanded fight. I'm going to bet on Kane. Challenging him in sheer force is outright stupid. But this time, I'm going to bet on young Lord Ghislain. He. Barehanded? You make me laugh. Sure, go ahead and fight without a weapon. I will use the sword. What an asshole. Young lord, pick up your sword too. As I thought, I need to knock some sense into you. Ugh. What the? How can this punk display such movements? That was spicy. Young Lord Ghislain might actually win this. Get up. I haven't even gotten started. You couldn't even look me straight in the eyes until now. You used to bow down on your own whenever I showed up. I have to kill you to secure our Loja's family's future. Why? I pity your father. Count Loges helped Perdium until it was on the verge of demise just because he was friends with my father. However, his son had a different idea in his mind. A few years ago, sending more support to Perdium again. Even if you're friends with Count Perdium, we're also having a hard time ourselves. Why are you continuing to invest in a land that's withering away? It's like pouring water into a cracked bucket. It hasn't even been a week since your return, but you're already going back to help Perdium. Don't go, father. Everyone's trying to stop you. Why do you insist on helping Perdium? It's just because we are friends. There's no other reason. This ought to have educated you enough, huh? Get up. I admit my defeat. Young Lord Ghislain has won. I won the bet. That's impossible. Gah, my money. Big bro won. How could you admit defeat so early just because you're at a little bit of a disadvantage? What are you doing? I trusted you. Let go. I'm done. What? Damn it. This weak little brat. Now. I gotta do what I gotta do, right? What? Attention, everyone. This man is volunteering to pay for all the meat and drinks for everyone gathered here. What? Meat and drinks? It's been so long since I had a feast. You're the best, our young lord. I did not agree to this. Withdraw your statement. This is the price for losing the duel. You should have at least that much, right? And just to be clear, it won't be deducted from the bet. Remember to add 2,000 gold to the bet we originally set at 1,000 gold. If you run, you know what will happen. Understood. The next day, in Ghislain's room. Oh. I could hire a small mercenary corps with this much money. This isn't a small amount. But it takes a lot of time to grow money. They won't wait for me. To realize the business I have in mind, I have to prepare faster. What is it? Big bro, where do you plan on spending all that money? You want some? Nah, I'm just asking. It's obvious where he'll use it. It's Lady Amelia's birthday soon. You put up such a show because you wanted to buy her a very expensive present, right? You're so transparent. Yikes. Doing all that just to look good to your fiancé. I have a fiancé. Did I have a fiancé? You're embarrassed, but I know you're just pretending to have forgotten. Haha, it's about Amelia from the Count of Rayfold's family. Man. That woman. Amelia Rayfold. A noble among nobles, admired by the people of her for her kind nature and actions that transcend social class, but later, she will lead a rebellion and come to be known as the Witch of the North. And together with the Duke of Delphine, she sings the hymn of Pedrium's downfall, a traitor. Belinda, when will father return? The Lord? It might take about a week. A week. That should be enough. I'll make a quick trip to the Rayfold estate. Wait, it's not even the lady's birthday yet, why suddenly? To collect money. Sir. Lady Amelia. If someone must go barefoot in my city, it will be me alone. Provide them with food and shelter immediately. Yes. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The garden of Amelia Rayfold, Count of Rayfold. You've worked hard, my lady. Bernard Amelia's bodyguard. Father. He has always demanded absolute obedience from the people. But the foolish masses follow those who keep them warm and well-fed. With this, the people's hearts are yours. It will certainly work to your advantage in the upcoming competition for succession. What happened with your duel against the Northern Swordmaster? My apologies. I was trying to avoid attracting unnecessary attention. If I had won, it might have drawn too much attention to your actions. It's not time to reveal our claws yet. My sword is yours. Now then, how could I have raised you this way? You must not be weak. What about the Merchant Guild? If it's the Actium Guild, you don't need to worry. They've been buying all the materials used to rebuild the ruined forest of Beast's Outpost, which was half destroyed by orc attacks near Pedrium. In other words, we're reclaiming all the support funds that Count Rayfold sends to Pedrium each year. We're also recruiting all the soldiers and knights leaving Pedrium. There are many skilled soldiers trained from fighting barbarians, so the quality is excellent. Good. Again, maintain the guise of an ordinary merchant guild. Until we are fully prepared, our identity must never be exposed. Pardon me. The lady is resting now. Who said you could just barge in? WL, a message from the gate. His Highness, Ghislain Perdium, has arrived. Why is that troublemaker here? WL. He said he has something to discuss regarding the merchant guild. Reception room. Hello, Amelia. How rude of you to barge in unannounced. Have you sold off all manners and etiquette? Your birthday is coming soon, isn't it? I thought I'd give you your present early. I found something at the guild out front. It has a lovely scent. I think I'll buy all my flowers from there from now on. What was the name of that guild? Yes, the Actium Guild. I don't quite understand what you're trying to say. I've accepted the gift, so you can leave now. That's all. Amelia Rayfold. Sit. What is this pressure? This is the same guy who used to squirm and fumble with his words whenever he stood before me. I'll keep it brief, I need money. Just give me 10,000 gold. What? You suddenly show up and ask to borrow that much from your fiancé? Should I take this as the will of the Count of Perdium? It's not about my father, just give it to me. Besides, you're not going to marry me, are you? Maybe someone like that knight standing outside the door. Once you took the lead, that might even be possible. But before that, if word gets out that you're secretly building up power within the competitive succession struggle of Rayfold. Prince Giselle. Even as a joke, those are things you shouldn't say aloud. Don't worry, I'll keep it secret for now, unless I leave here empty-handed, that is. That won't happen. Bernarf. It's been a while, Your Highness Giselle. Bernarf. The man who was always by Amelia's side. Even back then, he possessed skills on par with the Northern Swordmaster. If I die here, it could trigger a territorial war. Can you handle that? Of course. A reckless troublemaker stormed in and was killed by the bodyguard. The world will know it that way. Kill him. As you command. If you're going to go that far. I suppose I'll have to get a bit serious too. An assassin, huh? Attacking under the guise of politeness. What poor hospitality. Is there no manners in Raypole? I'm sorry, but the first one to act rudely was you, Lord Giselle. You barged in without any notice and upset the young lady. Someone like that doesn't deserve proper manners, do they? Lord Giselle, I've heard you're all arrogance with no real skill. But it seems you're not a complete novice. What are you doing, Bernarf? Taking that scoundrel seriously. Young lady. Hurry up and bring me that bastard's head. If you truly are my sword. I won't disappoint you. Now, shall we begin? How dare a mere escort knight give me orders? It's protection. But if you prefer, I'll do as you wish. This guy is fast. Giselle. How is someone called a scoundrel able to fight on equal terms with someone like Bernarf? But that again. It won't work twice. Ugh. So, you're using mana to withstand it, are you? Lord Giselle, you're not quite what the rumor says. I guess you never really know someone until you fight them yourself. Your swordsmanship seems more like something learned through real combat rather than systematic training. Did you pick it up naturally by fighting barbarian tribes so often? Such techniques might work on a chaotic battlefield, but it won't work on me. This ends here. As expected. It's a bit too much. Your precise thrusts to narrow gaps and relentless stabs aimed at the head mess with both distance and timing. At close range, the difference in physical build makes it hard to overpower you with technique alone. I guess you were never someone I should have picked a fight with to begin with. But the thing is, I don't have time for this either. Mana. Threads. What the dash? What are you doing? Bernarth. Gra. Young lady, you need to leave. I can't guarantee your safety beyond this point. I'll fight with everything I have from now on. Yeah, that's the way to come at me. I've finally found a worthy opponent after such a long time. Ghislain, how dare you humiliate me like this? Who could it be? The idiot who leaked information about the merchant guild to that madman, Ghislain. There's no way he could know so many details if not for that. The rumors about him, killing orcs, protecting his younger sister from assassins, and even defeating the heir of Loges. Judging from that scoundrel's past, I thought it was luck or exaggerated information, but could it really be? Damn it. What the hell are the guards I posted doing? Oh, it's been a while, ma'am. The servant from Perdium. Why are you? Shoo. Quiet. Huh. My God, you still have that nasty spider on your lips. Ugh. I believe it was during the engagement ceremony. I remember overhearing a conversation between Count Rayfold and our lord. Your brothers teased you for having creepy spiders around you. So you raised spiders yourself and got revenge. I'm not sure if it's to overcome a trauma or a display of self-affirmation. But forgive me for saying this, but it doesn't suit you, my lady. May I request your cooperation? The air is heavy. What an overwhelming amount of mana. An entertaining opponent, you say? That sounds like something that would come from a humble mercenary. And you call yourself a noble, same as my lady? Of course, I am a noble. I don't think this is something that should come from a simple bodyguard like you, is it? Young Lord Ghislain. Don't dishonor the nobility. This guy. He's so fiercely. Enough. Young Lord Ghislain. That right there was his final attack. He prepared for the wound and used his shoulder to deflect the blade. Indeed, it seems I can't let my guard down until the very end. But this is the difference between me and a man who swings his sword for entertainment. As expected, this is entertaining. With an overwhelming speed, reach, and successive attacks, he controls the flow of the fight. Any attempt at close-range counterattack through grappling is instantly nullified. In a binding clash, he makes it seem like our swords are entwined, making me believe they can't be separated. With my current mana, I can't counter his strength. But that's referring to the mana I have at this moment. It's a shame that I have to end it here. There's one thing you overlooked. And that is my unique mana cultivation technique. Third Core Unleashed. Young Lord Ghislain. How can he wield such explosive mana during combat? Stop. Take it. 10,000 gold. Take it and disappear from my sight. Humph, what a bother. It would have been better if you'd given it to me when I politely asked. My God. Isn't it too much to call this a lover's quarrel, young master? We just had a little difference of opinion. I have some unfortunate news for you, Amelia. The fee has just gone up to 20,000 gold. I apologize, madam. He was a much stronger opponent than the rumor suggested. It was my mistake not to have examined him in advance. In an instant, he unleashed mana that surpassed even that of a high-ranking knight. He has changed a lot. Ghislain Perdium. Would you like to report this to Duchess Delphine's family? Watch your mouth. Do you have any idea how terrifying Duke Delphine is? If today's events come to light, our heads will be the ones to roll. The reason I allied with Duke Delphine without my father's knowledge was because we made a secret pact. In exchange for helping me get rid of Perdium, he promised to support my plan for rebellion. The moment this is exposed, my siblings will no doubt have me killed. If they uncover the secrets within the guild, they could find out about this pact. We must find a way to kill Ghislain, no matter the cost. Understood. How is Ghislain's condition? He has multiple cuts all over and a large wound on his shoulder. Also, since he just used an immense amount of mana, he won't be at his best for a while. But we can't use the territory's knights if we want to leave no trace. I know. That's why we have those we raised for moments like this. Could it be the wild felines? War orphans, those without lineage, and those without status. Send them here. Gather around a dozen skilled in mana. Certainly. That valley is the only direct path to Perdium from the Wraithold territory. It is rarely visited and its narrow terrain makes it perfect for handling things quietly. I'll make sure they are fully prepared. Ghislain. You will pay the price for the humiliation you caused me. Amelia. Why, young master, are you really okay? Don't worry, elder. It's nothing serious. The wound is not that deep. For something reckless, it's not so bad. The 20,000 gold I received from Amelia is more than enough as initial capital to rebuild our territory. This is like saving years of time. It would have been nice to kill Amelia too, but I could not have avoided territorial conflict. I cannot let my impulsive emotions put the territory in danger. Perdium is already struggling to defend itself against the barbarians, so withdrawing now is the best move. Just the fact that I know the secrets of the Arctium Guild will make it very difficult for them to act. Amelia. I will fully take advantage of you this time. Did it turn out as you said, young master? Huh. You told me to subdue the guards if I heard fighting inside. And to take Amelia hostage after she left. Oh, that was the plan, wasn't it? But I thought I had instructed Elder Fergus to handle it. Young master. Is this the consequence of opening the third core? It's not as serious as last time, but if this happens every time I use my power, it will be a problem. I need to secure a way to increase my mana quickly. Belinda. Her mana flow is a mess. This is. My stagnant mana path has cleared a little. This kind of treatment is only possible with a deep compression of mana. Belinda. Since she said my mother brought her here, I didn't think she was an ordinary servant, but what exactly is her true identity? I don't know why someone with this level of skill is working as a head servant in a rural area, but the more strong people I have in the territory, the better. The people I have encountered so far are just the beginning. Young master. I trust you, so whatever you do, I will help you without hesitation. So please tell me, why did you take such a large sum from Lady Amelia? There's something I need to spend money on, and Amelia was the only one close with that much wealth. Huh. You caused this disaster and even got a block, and the reason is just that. If this reaches Count Wraithold's ears, it will be a huge problem. Don't worry, Amelia will never tell my father. Don't you trust me? Yes, well. Then at least you will tell the person who is risking everything with you what the money will be used for, right? Heh. Beast Forest. We are going to develop the Beast Forest. You can't do that, young master. It's been attempted to develop that forest since your great-grandfather's era, but Elder Fergus, what happened to the request I made before entering the castle? Young master. Yes, the person I was asked to find is at the location you mentioned, but is that really it? Their condition is. As long as they are alive, that's what matters. I'm heading there now. No, we need to return to the territory. In your current condition, what are you doing wandering around? Belinda, do you think Amelia will just let us leave after what happened? Knowing her personality, it's obvious she'll try to kill me to silence me. Young master, I'm good at fighting, heh. Elder Fergus is a knight too. If things go wrong, I can simply. It's reassuring, but that's not your role, you know. The field is different. We need a charge captain. And we are going to see that person. The residence is completely in ruins, isn't it? Ugh. But this is the right place. Who's there? Young master, is this really the person you asked to find? A charge captain? This is a sick man, not someone who could carry into battle. No, he's the right one. Are you a bored young aristocrat? Don't waste my time, get lost. Wait. I'm the captain of the Ratatosk mercenary group, Ghislain. I really missed you. The Ratatosk mercenary squad. Could it be? The Ratatosk mercenary squad which only those who mastered most weapons could join. Although it no longer exists. Their bravery was such that, even in another country, any knight would have heard their name at least once. And the leader of that squad. Ghislain. I came to see you. So. You know me. Why are you here? Stay back, young master. That man. He's not in his right mind. Eternal punishment. I know how to cure your daughter's incurable disease. Now, do you feel like talking? High fever, hemoptysis, red spots blooming like petals. An incurable disease, because those who suffer from it writhe in agony like prisoners being punished. Eternal punishment. Ah, no, no. Rachel. It's not too late yet. In my past life, I tried to recruit Ghislain, but he was no longer in this world. It was said he took his life after losing his daughter, giving up on everything. Judging by the state of the house, it seems he spent all his savings trying to cure her. All he has left are his weapons. Dad. It hurts. It hurts so much. I want to die. Please. Rachel. There's no time to hesitate. Let's treat her immediately. Let's go back, young master. I don't know what he plans to do, but this is not something that can be solved by force. Not even the priests could heal her, they call it a disease sent by the gods. What does he intend to do? I can heal her. Master. You said you trusted me, right? Take this. Buy all the medicinal herbs listed here, without missing a single one. This is. For mercenaries without a fixed place, knowledge is a crucial element for survival. Eternal punishment. It is an incurable disease now, but in the future, an effective cure will be discovered. It was such a popular topic that I remember exactly how to prepare it, since it was a simple method. The problem was that it required incredibly expensive ingredients. Fairy blessing. Grind the fairy blessing together with the herbs, press them into a jar, and pour in spirits. Shake well to mix, let it rest a bit. Then add the remaining herbs and stir. Give it to her to drink. The spots. They are fading. Rachel. Is this medicine really? It seems to be working well. How is this possible? Not even sacred power could heal her. The sacred power of the priests is not all-powerful. It relies on stimulating the body's vitality and regenerative ability to overcome the disease. But that is not the same as a fundamental cure. SSO, really? Can my daughter really be cured? 1 or 2 months. In that time, she will definitely recover. What do you desire from me? If you came all this way, you must want something. However, the only thing I have left is this useless body. If you order me to be a dog, I will be. If you order me to be a slave, so I shall. No, I don't need a slave. I need Ghislain, the true leader of the Ratatosk mercenary squad. His eyes. What do these eyes desire? This can't be. He is a completely different person a moment ago. Is there anyone else with you or anyone on their way? No, this is all of us here. Does anyone hold a grudge against the master? Yes, there are. And in the future, there will be even more. In that case. Kurg. Who sent you? How is this possible? What do you wish to do? I think I already know who sent him, even if he doesn't say. Today I didn't want to have to use my hands for this. I'll take care of it. Ugh. There is no hesitation in his movements. Why does the young master surround himself with such dangerous people? His Highness, Grand Duke Ghislain Perdium. From this point on, my life belongs to you. With this, I have secured a crucial piece for the future plan of territory reconstruction. I'm counting on you from now on, Ghislain. A reconnaissance unit has been killed. What? How foolish. Quiet. Lower your voices. The wildcat traffickers Vigo. Apologies, Captain. According to Sir Bernafa's intel, Ghislain shouldn't even be able to find a reconnaissance unit, let alone kill them. Is the reconnaissance unit incompetent, or is the intel wrong? WL. It seems that Ghislain has joined his group. Are you sure? Why yes, I saw it with my own eyes. Ghislain. Finally, you're starting to make a move. My former captain. It's suffocating in here. Did that guy really have to bring so much stuff? What is he, an arms dealer? A sword or two would have been enough. We had to buy another carriage because of that. We needed to buy one to bring Rachel comfortably anyway, so it's fine. The rearguard Fergus and Ricardo. He has a use for all of it, so bear with it for now. The most important thing at hand is to escape this rift. Young master, about the watcher we caught. He must have been sent by Lady Amelia, right? Almost certainly. This could be trouble. The mask he was wearing was a symbol used by the Wildcat Traffickers, a fairly powerful guild in Rayfold. The Wildcat Traffickers, huh? Their main trade is smuggling, along with assassination, drug and human trafficking, and more. They're filthy scum who take on all the vile work. Among them are many skilled former mercenaries, making them a shadowy guild armed with combat power. Belinda, how do you know all that when all you did was stay in the castle? Well. I just heard a lot of things before I started working here. In any case, they're persistent, so be careful. It'll be fine. Because we have Ghislain. An ambush from the ground, I see. A trap. At this rate, we'll be crushed. An ambush, as expected. Former captain of the Ratatosk mercenaries, Ghislain. A coward who disbanded an entire group of mercenaries merely because of his daughter. I don't know what you're talking about. I ended up living a life that I never wanted because of you. Have you gotten so senile that you can't even remember your former peer? Humph, playing dumb, huh? Then, I'll make you remember me. Kill them. Need help? It's okay. He seems to have business with me, so please rest in the meantime, young master. I should be fine on my own. Damn you, old man. As expected, he's just as strong as he used to be. However, units spread out into two groups. Take him on from both sides. Humph. The horse. --azuraskins.com. Ugh, I can't get near him. You fools, aim for the horse. Ugh. Since you ruined my life, you should at least not hinder my work. I'll make sure to kill you. I am not the captain of the Ratatosk mercenaries. Ugh, you claim to not be the captain. Enough with the nonsense. Then, who is it if not you? I have discarded my past. I am now nothing but young Lord Ghislain's subordinate. You. I will kill you at all costs. The mercenary company was disbanded after you left. Thanks to you, I lost my purpose and ended up living a disgraceful life just to make a living. The shield. Ghislain, I was prepared to sacrifice my entire life to make the Ratatosk mercenaries the best in history. You threw away everything, only to end up as a mere pawn of a spoiled noble. I can't forgive you for this. Ghislain. No matter how strong you may be, that's only when you were the captain a few years ago. While you were wasting your time trying to cure your daughter, I was putting myself through countless battles to get stronger. You are no longer a match for me. It's over, Ghislain. Is that the reason for your vengeance? He put his mana around his hand to grab my dagger. Was he not showing his full power up until now? I do not understand. If you wanted revenge, there were plenty of chances for you. Why didn't you come to kill me earlier? You know one thing but not the other. I had already visited where you used to stay. But there was no such captain of the Ratatosk mercenaries. All that was left was a feeble old man who's not even worth killing. Where did Ghislain, who I used to look up to, disappear off to? Raise your weapon. I, too, am a body bound to another's will, but at least, for this very moment. I will show my former comrade the highest level of respect. As the captain of the Ratatosk mercenaries. Yes. Now we're talking. That's exactly what I wished for. I will remember you. 5th Unit Commander of the Ratatosk Mercenaries. Vigo Villanos. Good work. Oh my, selling these guys' loot could bring in quite a bit of money, don't you think? I've caused more delays than necessary. My apologies. No, it's fine. Ghislain. He's far more exceptional than expected. When I first left home to start mercenary work, the stories about Ghislain from my seniors helped lay the foundation for me to become the Mercenary King. Moving quickly was the right choice. Thanks to that, I've gained a reliable comrade. Do you remember who he was? Yes. He was my old comrade. Old comrade, huh? I wonder what my old comrades are doing now. I'm sure they're living a life of their own since this is before they met me. I'll have to scout them someday. Now then, shall we follow Belina's suggestion and gather anything valuable from these guys? Alright. Now, Mr. Ghislain. Take the lead and collect them for US, heh. I am not your subordinate. 2 days later, Perdium territory. Phew, we're finally here. Is that Perdium? Yes. It feels good to have a home to return to. When I first ran away from home, I thought I would be able to come back at any time. Ghislain, how do you like our land? Huh. Yes. It's great. It's shitty, isn't it? All the houses are outdated, and renovations are out of the question. See those fields? They're completely uncultivated. All the farmers have been conscripted into the military, leaving the land forcibly fallow. Fallow, of farmland, plowed and harrowed but left unsown for a period in order to restore its fertility as part of a crop rotation. I've heard that Perdium is always at war because of the northern barbarians, but after seeing it firsthand, the situation is worse than I expected. He wasn't someone who knew this land situation this well before. I'll resolve all those problems. That's why I need your strength. It'll be a long battle. A battle to eliminate everything connected to Duke Delphine and to protect what was taken for granted. I will revive this land no matter what. Why, young master, look over there. That silhouette. Father. That silhouette. Father. Perdium Castle. We'll need to reduce our forces. What? Brother, if we cut our forces back any further, it will be difficult to maintain the front lines properly. How about requesting more support from Rayfold? They're the ones who reduced the support fund. Turns out they seem to be gathering soldiers and stockpiling food over there. That's. It can't be helped. We also need to rebuild the Forest of Beasts garrison that got partially destroyed during the last battle against orcs. Even reducing the Night Order's forces is barely enough to give US some breathing room. But don't you think reducing the forces poses a significant risk? Same old, same old. Perdium Knight Captain Randolph. Treasurer Albert. Perdium General Administrator Homern. How long has it been? As the young Lord of Perdium, it's been only a few months. But as the Mercenary King, it's been several decades. Welcome back. Father. Count Perdium's Walter Perdium. As a child, I never liked my father for being so strict and serious all the time. But now, I can see it. The countless burdens of exhaustion and fatigue weighing on those shoulders, the responsibility of the lord of this land. I heard you were away from the castle for about a week. I visited the Rayfolds. Hopefully you didn't cause any trouble this time. I did not. Young lord, although it's hard to believe, I did hear that you won the duel against Cain and won some money. Surely you didn't go there to gamble, did you? I did not. I just had business with Amelia. Gamble, my foot. If anything, that was investing. Young lord, I say this all the time, but you have to know that you will be succeeding Perdium, so you have to think before you act. I get it, so don't worry about it. This little brat's ignoring my earnest advice. How am I supposed to not get worried? That's enough. From what I heard, it seems you've made some good trouble while I was away. I heard you executed Jamal and Philip trying to sell Elena away. Is that true? Those guys. There's no way he executed them himself. They probably fought against each other, and the story got exaggerated while the young lord merely delivered the final blow. Knight Captain Randolph. Despite them being traitors, the fact that his knights died at my hands probably doesn't sit well with him. Might as well avoid trouble. Yes, well, something like that. I knew it. Great job. No matter the process, what's important is that Elena is alive. This is the first compliment I've ever gotten from father. Father, may I request one thing? Request. Young lord, if you're about to ask for money as a reward, I'm going to cut you off right there. Agreed. Think about all the trouble you've caused so far. You sold military provisions to get gambling money, lit the front gate on fire to grill an army horse, and melted all the armor to forge a legendary sword or something. It sure sounds like I did a lot. I'd just like you to give me permission. Permission? I'd like to pioneer the forest of beasts. Dad said no. He freaked out and started shouting at me. Of course he would. That place is filled with monsters. There's nothing to gain from dealing with it. Ghislain, you've heard of my plan from Belinda, correct? Yes, I reckon you wanted to pioneer the forest of beasts with the funds you received from the Rayfold's daughter. The forest of death from which no one can return alive. Because of that, nothing is known about the place and everyone avoids it. Its notoriety is already well known in other regions as well. You know about it well. As you said, there's nothing to gain from entering that place, but... Shall we get started? Stop. Stop. You said you didn't get the permission, but you want to proceed anyway. I don't actually need his permission. It was just out of courtesy. This has to be done anyway. Sigh. What could possibly be there for you to be this obsessed with it? I'll tell you later. If I were to reveal it now and word spreads, it would only cause trouble. If I successfully pioneer the forest, I'll be able to earn a massive amount of funds. At the place not too far away from the forest's entrance, there is a massive runestone vein buried there. Or infused with mana, runestone. It's an extremely rare mineral that mages are absolutely crazy about. It's used in all sorts of magical tools, barriers, magic circles, magic scrolls. Alchemy, magic research, you name it. It's involved in anything that uses mana. In my previous life, Duke Delphine was the one who discovered it. But now, only I know about this piece of information. Fine, you must have some sort of plan. I will follow your orders. Good. Belinda, head to the nearby guild and hire some mercenaries. Around 200 should do. You're really not holding back on spending the money you risked your life to get, are you? Are you sure about this, young lord? Mercenaries are a rough and unruly bunch. With that many gathered, they'll be hard to control. They might even turn on their employer and take everything for themselves. You're right, and that's why you and I are going to pick out the useful ones personally. By that, you mean the most skilled among the small-scale mercenary group in the north. Don't tell me. Those crazy dogs. They're skilled enough, but they would turn on their employer if things go south. The Cerberus mercenaries. Let's go put a leash on those crazy dogs. Outskirts of the Zimbar territory, Cerberus mercenaries. Hey, they're here. Those poor souls have no idea what they're walking into. Judging from his appearance, he looks like a noble brat. Oh, we could make so much money off of. Argh. You bastard, what are you doing? Who the hell is that? Prepare for battle. Have you lost your mind? Well, you look like you're from a noble family. But you can't act so recklessly just because of your status. Don't expect to return home alive. Shut it and bring me your captain. Who's the captain here? Hee hee. A noble brat has lost his mind, it seems. It's time for you to learn what it means to take responsibility. He shoved his blade into the chain. As expected, words won't get through to them. Ghislain. Do just enough for them to not die. Understood. You bastards. We won't go easy on you just 'cause you're a noble. How long do you plan on making us wait? Scram. Small fry, and bring me the captain. I was sleeping well. What is this commotion? I am the captain of the Cerberus mercenaries, Kair. Why are you looking for me? Captain of the Cerberus mercenaries, Kair. What other business would anyone have with a mercenary group? I'm here to entrust a request to you. A request? What kind of client does that to my subordinates? Shouldn't you, the noble, be more knowledgeable when it comes to manners? This is my own way of greeting you. I thought this would be the best way to tame you properly. Tame, you say? I can't imagine what would happen if you were to greet us twice. Alright, fine. Let's hear it. What kind of request do you have? The Forest of Beasts. I'd like to hire you to pioneer the forest. The Forest of Beasts. That forest filled with monsters. Are you talking about the very forest located near the Perdium territory? Oh ho. So, what kind of person are you to go stirring up such a dangerous forest? I am the young lord of Perdium, Ghislain Perdium. Wait, so you were the young lord of the rumors? I knew it. I knew he was out of his mind. You will pioneer the Forest of Beasts. You. Hey, Mr. Noble. Having grown up in a greenhouse, it seems you don't know what the Forest of Beasts is like. That's not a place for a rookie like you. I don't need to hear any more from you. Boys, the negotiation is over. Are you scared? I heard you were quite a skilled mercenary group, but it seems that was just a hoax. Don't mess with me. Like you said, we're mercenaries. There's no need to do something that doesn't pay off. It's always the weaklings that come up with the excuses. The mood's ruined. I was trying to play along, but all you do is throw around pathetic provocations. A clueless brat like you isn't even worth killing. I'll let you go, so just hand over some money for the trouble and get lost. No, that won't happen. Captain of the Cerberus Mercenaries, Kair. I request to have a Moriana's recognition against you. Do you even know what that is? Of course I do. A traditional betting method passed down among mercenaries. Moriana's recognition. When two people agree to the bet, they fight using only a single dagger without relying on mana, with each of them having one of their arms tied together. Stepping outside the small circle also counts as a loss, forcing them into a brutal life or death struggle within limited space and movement. In many cases, not only the loser but even the victor ends up dead. The loser must cleanly admit defeat and absolutely obey the words of the winner. The loser becomes the winner's dog. How does that sound? How does the young lord, a noble, know about such a filthy mercenary tradition? In the mercenary world, rejecting this challenge would mean admitting to one's weakness, and thus, it's something that can never be refused. Boys, we have a bold little noble here who wants to be recognized in a mercenary's way. Why don't we help him a bit? That insolent little noble brat. Kill him, Captain. It seems you've heard of this method from somewhere and decided to fight me. You cannot back away from this now. Because I've already done this 5 times. 5 times. I've done this over 400 times. 5 times. I've done it over 100 times. Oh, you're holding up pretty well. You're saying you've achieved Moriana's recognition, which is said to be hard to earn even once, 100 times. If you're going to boast, you should at least make it believable. That noble guy is being overpowered by the captain, isn't he? Kill him. Pay for messing with us. Ugh. This is an unfavorable fight. The area of the circle is too small for even one person to lie down under the rule that forces pure physical strength without mana. There's a weight difference, and his hands are tied, restricting his movements. The Grand Duke can barely dodge or block. That guy can easily take control and dominate. If the Grand Duke gets into danger, at that time, the pain from where I blocked earlier. As expected, without mana's protection, the impact keeps accumulating even if I block it. Hey, your face already looks bad. Are you starting to struggle? Ghislain Perdium, it's pathetic how you're trying so hard to resist my strength. Well, among the nobles I've met so far, you're one of the more determined ones. But that's as far as it goes. Your thoughts are already clear to me. You block or dodge blade attacks with your own blade. And endure smaller hits by taking them with your body as a strategy. But Moriana's recognition is a fight without mana, and the impact inevitably accumulates, even if you block it. And you're probably aware of the shock accumulating in your legs. It's all showing on your face. Go ahead and struggle. That makes it more fun. Now, it's over. Die. Oh. Grand Duke. He dodged from that position. The captain got cut again. That noble guy, I thought he was being overpowered by the captain earlier. Captain, show him who's boss. Ugh. Oh. What are you? You were barely holding up against my strength earlier, so what trick did you pull? I see. Swinging with force stiffens your muscles and places strain on your body. When you press hard and try to take control, you actually lose flexibility. The Grand Duke didn't fight against his momentum but instead relaxed and turned it into his own flow. I didn't expect him to overcome the weight disadvantage like this. What are you doing, Captain? No matter what, this is getting boring. Your determination is impressive. Many would have broken the rules and used mana when cornered. You really talk like you've done this 100 times. Even the captain's position was earned through Moriana's recognition. If you break the rules, you can't stay in this arena. Impressive. I admit it. In a direct fight, I'm at a slight disadvantage. But the conditions for victory aren't limited to just one. Another rule of Moriana's recognition. If you step even 1 foot outside the circle, you lose. No matter how skilled you are, if I throw you out like this, you'll have no choice but to touch the ground. This is my win. I went out. Outside the circle. Is it over? It's my victory, Kair. You, what kind of person are you to have this level of skill? Your attitude is lacking. Toward the person who will now become your master. What? The fight's over. No, I haven't stepped out of the circle yet. What? From now on, it's training time for you as my subordinate. Now, it's time for subordinate training. Ugh. W8. According to the rules, if you leave the circle. Are you going to worry about rules on the battlefield too? You. Brat, and you call yourself a noble. Don't question what your master does. Crazy bee. Is it okay to just leave him like that? The bet is already over. Aya, stop it. He hasn't left the circle yet. You guys, are you just going to watch? Kill him. Why yes. From now on, anyone who hinders the Grand Duke will be killed. Ugh. Shall we continue? Ha. Nobles were all just pathetic cowards. Arrogant pig. Parasitic leech. Narcissist. Just a little fear, and they start groveling immediately. It was so fun to empty their pockets. That's how I gained the reputation of a mad dog, flaunting my power. Why am I stuck with this bratty noble? Captain Kair. At this rate, he'll die. But what can we do? Is this enough? What are you doing? Bring water, bandages, and a towel. What? If you leave your captain like this, he'll die, you know. Ah. Why yes, understood. The unruly mercenaries obediently followed the Grand Duke's orders. In the world of mercenaries, fists matter more than laws. The Grand Duke engraved his authority into their minds using the most straightforward and effective methods. Who the leader is. Sign it. TCH. Here. Here. Please take care of US. Alright. Ugh. From now on, we're one family. Let's work well together. A few days later, outskirts of the Perdium estate. Ugh, why are we gathering so early in the morning? I only get going after lunch. Did you hear? They say our employer is the Perdium heir. What? Huh, he's a total rookie. I wonder if he can even handle mercenaries properly. Huh, I bet we can slack off and still get paid. Alright, listen up. Don't we need a representative to deal with the rookie employer? You. Gordon the Muscle. That's right, I am Gordon the Muscle. I've seen the admirable attitude of you guys discussing how to make things easy again today. But unless we unite our voices, we won't get the results we want. Well, there was that idiot last time who made unreasonable demands, and it all fell apart. What are you planning to do? You need to know how to walk the line with these kinds of things. I'll step up as the representative and pressure the employer, so you all are okay with it, right? Okay. If Gordon is leading, it's a sure thing. That massive build of his comes in handy at times like this. You're reliable, Gordon. He spends all day working out but has a nose for money like no one else. Hey, someone's coming. What, he came alone? That outfit. Looks like he's the employer. Huh, poor guy. He might run away at the sight of Gordon's muscles. Alright, everyone, step forward and set the mood. Let's teach this naive noble brat a harsh lesson. HM. That dog-faced helmet. No way. Is that the Cerberus Mercenary Corps? What? What could have happened for those notorious troublemakers to follow an employer so obediently? Are you the leader? Why yes. That's right. What's your name? Gordon the Muscle. Gordon the Muscle. Impressive. Ugh. I am the Grand Duke of Perdium. Ghislain Perdium. Gather the mercenaries, Gordon. From now on, we will conquer the forest of beasts. All preparations to pioneer the forest are complete. The expedition's temporary base has been established, supplies have been secured. And the troops are ready. Belinda, check the head count again. Yes. We contracted 148 mercenaries through the agency. And 41 from the Cerberus mercenary group you brought. Including US, that's a total of 192. Alright, you made sure to talk to Scoban properly, right? Yes, I thought he'd object, but he even volunteered to make sure no one notices US entering the monster's forest. He was already the commander of the garrison in the monster's forest, so we shouldn't have to worry. Good. Everyone, line up. Right ahead is the monster's forest we're going to pioneer. You've all probably heard the rumors it's filled with unknown dangers. Monsters, unknown threats, or perhaps something beyond what we can imagine might be lurking there. Even so, I must pioneer this place. What? The monster's forest? I didn't know the forest we're clearing is the monster's forest. Want we go in and never come out? How dare they speak while the young master is talking? Anyone who wants to back out can. But if this mission succeeds, I promise you triple the pay. Oh. Really? Triple pay. That's worth it. Why, young master? What kind of nonsense, what are you saying? We already spent almost all the funds we got preparing for this. This is how you boost morale. We'll more than make up for it if we succeed. You trust me, right? I have to, don't I? Triple pay. You'd have to be insane to promise that. How do you plan to manage it? Our master has no backup plan. He's someone who always has a plan. Monsters Forest Expedition. Let's move out. Good, now some light is finally coming through. Keep clearing the path in this direction. Cut down trees into logs and load them onto the carts. And those with free hands, dig around the stumps to make it easier to uproot them. According to the Monsters Forest pioneering log from the Delphini ducal house I obtained in a previous life, the Monsters Forest is truly vast. Someday, we'll drive out all the monsters and utilize the forest's resources, but right now, what we need is money. Forget everything else. Secure the fastest route to the runestone vein. The wealth gained from this expedition will be critical in stopping the schemes surrounding Ferdum. Oh. Even the employer is getting his hands dirty. Is that supposed to be leading by example or some noble show of dignity? Dignity? Nah, it's all for show. He'll keel over in no time. Hey, stop yapping and get back to work. Yeah. These guys, seriously. Young master, why are you doing work yourself after hiring people with money? They're treating you lightly because you're doing the same work as them. It's fine. The more people working, the faster it gets done. This is not a place you want to stay in for long. If you say so, young master. You talk like you've already read about this place in advance. The employer has a woman worrying about him, how enviable. Meanwhile, someone here is practically a dog walking straight into hell on his own. Gah. Are you picking a fight? So far, everything's going smoothly. The Delphini Duke, who conquered the kingdom and founded a new dynasty, began extensively pioneering the monster's forest. I couldn't figure out why they chose to pioneer the monster's forest, but I did obtain the pioneering log, which recorded key resource locations and the ecology of the monsters. Thanks to that, I've made some preparations. What's the employer thinking, bringing hundreds of lanterns? If they're for night use, torches would have been cheaper. Nothing happening makes me uneasy. I've only read about it in the logs, I've never seen what actually happened. Don't let your guard down. The forest is getting denser. Is it already night? It's getting dark. They called it a dangerous forest, but I don't even see a single ant, let alone a monster. Maybe it was all just rumors. Gordon must have had it easy without lifting a finger. Heh, clearing paths and getting triple the pay. I almost feel bad. Hey, give the money back. Hey, guys. Huh. We've definitely cut down a ton of trees to get here, right? Well. Yeah. But why is there no path? Everyone, pay attention. What is it? Why did the atmosphere suddenly change? Gordon, why yes. If you stay there, you'll die. Walk over here slowly. One step at a time. Huh. Why yes, got it. That idiot. Gah. What is this? Something feels off. Geez, our employers sure get scared easily, huh? Look carefully, there's nothing here. The path just seems missing because the scenery looks similar. That idiot just got confused. The monster's forest, what a grand name for just a dense forest. You, come over here too. You'll die. Why are you trying so hard to scare everyone? Do you think we don't know you're trying to keep control by scaring us? Huh. They had no presence at all. And no one could have predicted they would move. A dangerous place that is only left to the imagination of those who aren't brave enough to go. Regressed. A monster, appeared. It's going to eat me. Run away. Gah. Save me. Gordon. Hold on tight. Huh. It's not cutting. Why is this vine so tough? Aowa. Gordon. The employer slashed it. Those things, are their eyes a weak point? Get a grip. If we're scattered, we'll become easy targets for them. Raise your shields and form a tight formation so no one gets caught by the vines. Focus on defense until the next command. Why yes, sir. Block all sides. Damn it, I won't die in a place like this. Care, where's the oil lamp? Yes, I've got them all here. Good, light the lamps and throw them all. Burn those things down. Oh, so that's why we brought them. They're looking this way. Now. Throw it. You monsters, taste the fire. They're deflecting everything. At this rate, we can't burn them. Ugh. Ghislain, Belinda. Support the Cerberus mercenary group and get ready to throw the lamps. Yes. I'll draw their attention. Be careful, young master. Those monsters, even though they're trees, they have legs. The employer is going to get stomped. Oh. All of them are heading toward the employer. It's now or never. Everyone, throw the lamps. This time, it'll work for sure. Throw them, throw them. That's it. Don't stop, keep throwing. Until they're all burned. Amazing. So it's possible to fight against those monsters. At this rate, won't the fire spread to the whole forest? Ha, they're not as tough as I thought. Those tree bastards are helpless against fire. Don't let your guard down, it's not over yet. What? Now they're going to reveal their true form. What is this smoke? Steam. Did the fire go out? Young master. Your grace. What's happening with those things? Their shells are weak to fire, but their insides aren't. The fire that burned their shells met their water-filled insides, creating all this steam. What is that? They're not dead. Everyone, listen up. Grab your weapons. From now on, it's close combat. Charge. Charge. What? You want us to fight those gigantic things up close? That's easier said than done. They could crush US just by moving. I thought I was going to lose it. Cerberus mercenaries, charge. Young master, please be more careful. What are you hesitating for? This is Grand Duke Ghislain's order. Trust and follow. Screw it. If things go south, the employer will take care of it. Let's just follow orders for now. Its shell is broken so we can cut it even without magic. Don't be afraid. Now they're just oversized scarecrows. Crush them in one go. Hesitation on the battlefield means death. My role is to erase the hesitation of those who follow me. To instill the will to make the impossible possible. WWEV got them all. All those monsters. We took them down. Everyone, form up. This is the Beast Forest. We're only at the entrance, and it's already crawling with monsters like Deerascents. But don't worry. I'll always take the lead. Trust me and follow. Yes, sir. Damn it, what's that now? Why do these monsters keep coming out non-stop? The leg. It's falling this way. Is anyone hurt? No, sir. We're alive. If you want to live, don't stray from the employer's side. Bring it on, you monsters. You've shaped up quite well. Nothing beats real combat. That's right. There's still a long way to go. Keep clearing the path. Yes, sir. Everyone here is crazy. A mad forest full of madmen. A lake. Look how clean the water is. Drink, drink. Who knows what might come out of that? So far, we've come the right way. This lake is the most critical junction to reach the rune stone vein. Set up camp with the lake at our backs. We'll rest here. Ugh, what are we even doing here? We're only at the forest's entrance, what else could come out if we go further? At least for the past 2 nights, nothing's happened at night, thankfully. What? You're suggesting we secretly turn back here? What nonsense are you talking about, Manus? I mean, there's no need to take more risks beyond this point. Obviously, our lives are more important than money, right? We've already cleared quite a path, haven't we? The employer said the destination wasn't far from the forest's entrance, so we're almost there. You actually believe that? That's why you're always getting duped. Do you think the employer's nickname, the Rascal of Perdium, came from nowhere? It's obvious he's recklessly trying to earn glory by pushing through this forest. We've already received an advance payment. As mercenaries, we just do as we're paid to do, right? It's not like this is the first time the employer saved us. I'll admit, the employer is good at fighting. But so far, it's just been luck. One mistake, and we'll be wiped out, human or not. Mercenaries are always treated the same. When things get dangerous, we'll just be used as meat shields. All nobles are the same. That's true, but... Yeah, keep hesitating like that. Going back alone through that horde of monsters would be insane. If things go south, I'll use you as bait instead. What you're saying is, if it weren't for the employer, we'd all be dead already. Look over there. Be careful not to get water in your wound, or it'll get infected. Thank you. That precious medicine. Shouldn't you save it for yourself, young master? It's for times like this, saving it for later would be pointless. Next. The employer's medicine and potions cost more than our lives. Would you treat mercenaries, who are just meat shields, like this? Yeah, he's definitely different from other employers we've met. At least he doesn't seem like someone who'd abandon us. Damn it, that old man's getting in the way. If I want to get out of here, I need to convince a few of them, but it won't be easy for now. Stop chatting and rest while you can. Why yes, sir. Ghislain, Kayer. Let's talk for a moment. Understood. Is everything okay? If it were me, I'd have ripped his tongue out. Leave him be. He can't do anything for now with the monsters around. More importantly, there's something we need to check immediately. Why did you suddenly tell us to count the number of lamps we've hung? There are about 24 of them. As I thought, it's decreased. Ever since we entered the forest, the monsters have been attacking day and night. But for the past 2 nights, there haven't been any attacks at night. That means we've entered the territory of monsters that are active at night. A territory of significant influence. That's right. From here on, it'll be the most dangerous. Ugh, huh. What's going on? Why is the lantern floating on its own? It's a monster. Get away. I said get away. What's going on, Gordon? A monster. A monster was just right next to me. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Huh. It's gone. Seriously, did you have a nightmare? You're so noisy. Give him a break. We've been dealing with so many monsters lately. No, that's not it. It's not sleep talking. I felt something strange, woke up, and saw the lantern disappear right in front of me. Why yeah, that's right. I heard it too. I even heard a creepy laugh. Why are all of you acting like this? What the heck is going on? Either way, one thing is clear. Something is here. You saw it clearly. Be boss. Everyone, gather up. You mean a monster is surrounding us? We can't even see it with our own eyes. Of course, that's their nature. They probably started following us near the lake. One of the monsters that rule the night in this forest. The Shadow Hunter, Pallor. They have the ability to merge with the darkness. You can't see them, and physical attacks don't work on them either. Hundreds of them follow their prey and steal the surrounding light. Their hunting method is to lure you into the darkness, their most favorable environment. Hundreds. So that's why the lantern's light is fading. Those creepy things. Are they planning to toy with us before killing us or what? Let's go crush them right now. Isn't it better to strike first than to play along with those monsters? No, we'll wait until they attack us. That's the best time to counterattack. More than half of the lanterns are already gone. Can we really afford to just sit and wait? If we attack recklessly, it'll only provoke their sadistic tendencies. They'll pull back briefly, change their hunting tactics, and harass us even more persistently. We'll lose the chance to wipe them out in one go. Wipe them out in one go? Are you saying there's a way to capture hundreds of invisible and invulnerable monsters at once? Yes. Belinda. The magic scrolls I asked you to prepare. Yes, I handed one to each of the mercenaries. I'll now explain how we should fight. The Pallor group is currently surrounding our camp from 3 directions. They're stealing lanterns and slowly tightening their encirclement. With our smaller numbers, it's impossible to cover the entire area, especially since they're not human. If we confront them head-on, we'll collapse from the sides. Since we built the camp with the lake at our back, we avoided being completely surrounded. That's correct. It's a disadvantageous situation, but not entirely. Because we hold the initiative in this battle. Initiative. First, we'll divide into 3 units. A shield unit to withstand their attacks. A crossbow unit to hold them off. And an elite assault unit, including me. The shield and crossbow units will form a tight formation in the center to block the enemy's attacks. Meanwhile, the assault unit will focus all firepower and quickly cut through the left flank. Once we regroup with the central forces and encircle them, it's a victory. I see, understood. Oh, is this really going to work? If the center holds well, it's definitely possible. Wait a second, guys. You said those Pallors or whatever can't be attacked because they merge with the darkness. So how are we supposed to deal with them? Can't we just use mana? Don't worry about that, Belinda. The magic scrolls. Maintain the tight formation. Just like the boss said, never break formation. They've taken the last lamp. Something is coming. It was written like this in the pioneering journal of the Delphini Ducal House. They later discovered that Pallors are extremely averse to light. When intense light was shown, their true forms were revealed. Now's the time. First circle magic scroll. Light. The darkness has been lifted. Is their true form revealed? Those EL-like things were surrounding us. They're coming. Prepare for the attack. Crossbow unit. Stop their charge. Hold out as much as you can. Their true forms are revealed. Assault unit, charge. Assault unit, charge. Pallor. It can blend into the darkness, but its physical durability is very weak. With this team, we can break through in an instant. Reduce their numbers as much as possible. Yes. Ghislain blocks the attacks and draws the enemy's attention. Meanwhile, Kair disrupts them. If Belinda supports US, we can create an opening. Young Master. Perdium's most elite force. Damn it, why are there so many? I'm out of bolts. When is the assault unit coming? Eh. You held on well. IIT's the employer. We're saved now. Spread out, surround them from all sides. Now it's our turn to push them back. Ha! They're running away. Retreating before we could even surround them. Paler is quick to notice things. Belinda, find the leader. It's the one with horns on its head. That one is giving the retreat signal. Do we keep chasing them? Isn't IT better if they just leave like this? They have a strong obsession with their prey. Even if they retreat now, they'll keep following US for days until it's over. We can't afford to fight them twice, we must avoid a war of attrition. If we take down the leader, they'll lose their command structure and fall apart. We must get them here. You've changed so much. Understood. The one with horns. I found it, young master. So you were there. This is the end. The leader is dead. Wipe them all out. You liked hiding in the dark, huh? Let's make them regret trying to hunt US. Cerberus Mercenary Corps. Don't lose to that old man. This is the last one. Everyone, good job. It's our victory. We survived. We won. Young master, are you hurt anywhere? You worked hard. You all did well too. Belinda, check the head count right away. Kair, bring the Cerberus guys. Yes. Ghislain and I will scatter Paler's corpses around the camp. Scattering the corpses. What effect does that have? The smell of the corpses will drive other monsters away. Paler is one of the highest-ranking monsters at the entrance of the Forest of Beasts. That means the camp area will be safe, kid. What? This old man wants to end things today. It's been about 10 days since we entered the Forest of Beasts. Now that we've hunted Paler, all the dangerous ones along my planned route are taken care of. The only thing left is mining the runestone veins. Is it over? Young master, I've checked everything. The Cerberus Mercenary Corps has 41 people, and the contracted mercenaries have decreased by 3, making 126 in total. Cerberus still hasn't suffered any casualties. Of course, look who's leading them. 3 contracted mercenaries died. We can't confirm their identities because we haven't found the bodies. Now that you mention it, Manus is missing. Maybe he died in battle. Idiot, they just said there were no bodies. Knowing him, he probably snuck out. It's obvious. That fight earlier was intense, huh? Manus would have died if he didn't run like you said. We've put some distance between US, so we can slow down a bit, right? You idiots, get a grip. We need to get out of here while the monsters are distracted. If you want to live, just keep running. Huh? Didn't you hear me, guys? Why aren't you keeping up? Be behind US. What is that? This cart is full. That tree is falling over there. Let's clear out this wretched forest already. Wow, now they know what to do without being told. This is the first time I've seen those lazy mercenaries so well disciplined. Unlike someone else. Yes. Are they all going to disband after this expedition? It would be a waste to use them just once. Don't worry. I plan to hire them all as my personal soldiers. It's common knowledge that mercenaries with weak organization can't beat a regular army in large-scale battles. But those guys have already surpassed the limits of a mercenary just from their experience here. They'll be a great foundation for expanding our forces. Captain Kair, we've scattered the Paler corpses near the clearing as you ordered. Oh, good work, Gazelle. As you said, the effect must be amazing. We haven't seen a single monster from the campsite to here. You'd think at least one lost creature would be wandering around. I hope it's a gal. Young master. I'm back. So. Was there anything up ahead? Yes. Clear the path at full speed from now on. Understood. Our destination is right in front of us. This can't be. This is. No way. This is exactly why we started this expedition. It's a top-grade runestone vein. SSO, there really was something valuable in this forest. Didn't I tell you? He always has a plan. How in the world did you know about this, young master? All of that is runestone. Something you'd be lucky to touch once in a lifetime is scattered everywhere. If we mine all of this and take it back, we'll be rich. No, none of you are going anywhere. It's all over now. Manus. That idiot. You bastard, why are you here? Step back. There are corpses everywhere. What the hell happened here? It looks like there are not just monster corpses, but human ones mixed in too. Why, young master? My lord. It looks like we won't be able to mine these runestones peacefully. With this scale, there's a high chance this is a nest for high-ranking monsters. Some of the bodies aren't fully decayed, so it's clear they weren't just abandoned. The toxic gas from the corpses mixed with the mist and spread out, so we didn't notice it right away. Damn it, there were no records of any special dangers where the vein was. Everyone, pay attention. Prepare for battle. Scatter. Even after using mana, it only left a scratch. What kind of scales are those? Poison. Ugh. Young master. Aya. Be careful not to get caught up in it. What kind of snake is that huge? It's crushing us. Aya Huck. Get out of the way. Help me. We're going to be crushed to death. Damn it, I don't want to die here. Block it, stop it. Cerberus, hold the formation. Where is the Archduke? Young master. Seeing it myself, my doubts are gone. That thing is the true owner of the runestone vein. Blood Python. It was one of the monsters we deemed impossible to hunt in the Forest of Beasts expedition plan. It lives deep in the forest, so I never expected to encounter it like this. The chances of winning are slim. Retreating and waiting for another opportunity is an option, but I don't have time to waste. If I give up now, everything I've done so far will have been for nothing. Don't get in my way. I am someone who carries many burdens. Don't get in my way. I am someone who carries many burdens. Third core release. Ugh. No matter how slim the chances are, there are battles that must not be avoided. Responsibility. Right now is the moment to fulfill that responsibility. Blood Python. It doesn't show any signs of falling. Keeping the third core open for too long is too risky. At this rate, my mana will run out before I can kill it. Archduke. Are you hurt anywhere? Please move to safety, young master. We'll hold that thing off. Everyone, leave this place. What? Did the employer just say that? What do you mean, Archduke? Even I can't guarantee I can protect everyone from a monster that size. I can't afford to lose you all here. Then what about you, young master? I have to take it down here. Just making it this far was already close to a miracle. Why are you going this far? Just go already. Let us fight with you. I've never met an employer like you before. We've survived so many times thanks to you. If we kill that damn snake, all the treasure will be ours. There's no way I just leave you behind, young master. I'll distract it and create an opening. Ghislain. Just as we believed in you, Archduke, please believe in us too. Its size is beyond normal. Its poison is deadly, its incredibly tough blood-red scales deflect even mana-coated blades. If it lands even one attack, you will die. Young master. But its crushed right eye an open wound. I can strike there. The Forest of Beasts expedition. Let's all return together. Understood. Even if I know the future, not everything goes exactly as I planned. But if I don't take action, many people will die. I won't let that happen. I am the only one who knows the future of this estate. Archduke. Archduke. I am the future of Perdium. Perdium Castle. This is a clear act of treason. Ignoring the Lord's orders and entering the forest of beasts. Calm down, Albert. Even Lord Homer knows the Archduke's personality is reckless. With the Lord away on a long expedition, does he think he's the ruler now? There's no use getting worked up now, the Archduke has already been in the forest of beasts for 15 days. If that bastard Scoven hadn't falsified his report, we could have stopped this earlier. I can't understand why he helped the Archduke, he could lose his knighthood for this. We can't overlook this any longer, my lord. We must take action before he causes an even bigger disaster. As soon as he returns, he must be imprisoned and severely punished. Ghislain. My lord. It's urgent. You need to come out right now. What's the matter, Randolph? Archduke Ghislain has returned. I'm back, father. I'm sure I told you that developing the forest of beasts was not allowed. I'm sorry. It was something that had to be done. It had to be done. Are you saying it was worth breaking orders for? Entering the forest of beasts is a serious crime. Forget your life. What if monsters had poured out of the forest and attacked the estate? As you can see, I'm still alive, and the monsters didn't invade the estate. What? How dare you talk back? Do you find this amusing, Archduke? Yes, since there were no incidents in the forest of beasts this time, we can somehow move past it. However. But for this matter, there's no room for excuses. This is. From Count Rayfold? Yes, I had a bad feeling ever since I heard you visited Rayfold without warning, but extorting 20,000 gold from Lady Amelia, who was regularly sending estate support funds to Perdium through coercion. Thanks to you, Count Rayfold is furious. He's cutting off all support to our estate and cancelling the engagement. This is an issue that could shake the entire estate. A report written directly by Count Rayfold, who dislikes Amelia. It doesn't seem fabricated. Manipulating the money-obsessed Count's emotions isn't difficult, but it means Amelia would even join hands with an enemy just to bring me down. I figured sending assassins alone wouldn't be the end of it. In this case, the leverage I have on Amelia is now useless. Any secret deals or merchant connections will just be dismissed as attempts to cover up the situation. If I had been even a little late, I would have been trapped in the estate. Time really isn't on my side. Archduke, do you have anything to say? First, you'll need to return the 20,000 gold immediately. That amount would have covered the Knight Order's expenses for a while. I've spent it all. I used all of it for developing the forest of beasts. You burned all that money on a forest full of monsters. I'm sorry, I have no excuse regarding the Rayfold matter. You damn brat. A successor selling off the estate's future with his own hands. Ghislain Perdium, you are no longer the Archduke, you are a criminal. Restrain him immediately and throw him in prison. I will provide it. From now on, I will personally provide the support funds. Including the 20,000 gold. What do you mean? Belinda. If I were just going to go in and come back out, I wouldn't have started the development in the first place. It's top-grade runestone. Our runestone. This valuable thing. Where did you get it? Didn't I trade it for the 20,000 gold? I mined it from the forest of beasts. If this is really runestone, it would be worth a lot, but... Even so, this alone wouldn't be nearly enough to run the estate. It wouldn't be enough. This cart is full. Be careful not to scratch the runestones. Sort all the Dyrus Ent bark over here. You got all of this in just 15 days. Lord Holmern, am I seeing things? Belinda, are you saying all of this was obtained from the expedition? Yes, my lord. The young master personally led and acquired everything here. Dyrus Ent bark, various remains from the blood python, and more. The runestones here are just a small fraction of what we mine from the vein. The entire reason for this development was to benefit the estate. Naturally, it should be used for the estate. And my lord. Based on an initial estimate, with this much, we might not struggle over support funds anymore. This is remarkable, Archduke. You must be exhausted from the expedition. If you need anything, please let us know. There are a few conditions for my support. See conditions. First, release Scoven and Ricardo. They only followed my orders. Second, we will continue to restrict public access to the Forest of Beasts. If unnecessary rumors spread, the estate could suffer consequences. That's not an unreasonable request, but... Lastly, I will personally recruit and manage the mercenaries and security forces. It would be a waste of time if interference occurs every time troops are moved within the estate. Hey, are you saying you will have a private army? That is unacceptable. Who knows what you might do with it? Archduke, I believe you are mistaken. Let me make this clear. You are in a position to beg for forgiveness. What I hear is that you intend to do whatever you want and expect no interference. That's a misunderstanding, Treasurer Albert. I am merely setting the necessary conditions to replace Rayfold's financial support. If minor issues like this delay the operation, IT will negatively impact Perdium's finances as well. Are you sure you're fine with that? Ugh. B brother, please say something. He is bargaining with the future of the estate. Archduke. You have arrived. You've worked hard. Yes. The runestone loading is nearly complete. Just give the order, and we'll be ready to move at any time. As you instructed, the dirus ant bark has been stored without preservatives. What do you plan to do with the blood python? The python's body will soon be dismantled. The venom, blood, flesh, and hide will be separated to prevent decay. Yes, understood. Randolph. Yes, my lord. The mercenary's individual presence is impressive, but... I don't understand how the Archduke managed to command such powerful individuals. They seem like an elite unit. Making unruly mercenaries follow orders willingly. That must have taken considerable effort. No, father. Without their help, this expedition would have been extremely difficult. I see. Let's return. And my lord. I will overlook this. This time, Ghislain. If you disobey my orders again, be prepared for the consequences. Thank you, father. One day, I will inherit this estate as its successor. So you do have the spirit of the Northern Wolf. The Northern Wolf. A title given to the Count of Perdium, who defends the northern frontier of the Kingdom of Lithuania. My father was a lonely man. Weak military power, an estate suffering from poverty. Yet he had to keep fighting endlessly on the northernmost frontier, devoting his entire life to protecting an estate without my mother, without Elena, and even without me, his son. And in the end, his reward was a miserable death that no one even remembers. Finally, we can relax a little. You're heading straight back to the castle, right, young master? No, not yet. Get everything ready so we can depart at any time. Huh? You're not going to rest. You pushed yourself too hard, your body is still far from recovered. It's already a miracle that you survived after being inside the blood python. Do you know how much effort it took to detoxify the poison covering your entire body? Belinda. I'm counting on you. The news that we secured the runestone will spread quickly. And of course, it will reach the ears of those who covet the estate. We must strengthen our forces as quickly as possible. To a level where no one dares to challenge us. Archduke. Partial reclamation of the Forest of Beasts confirmed. Start a territorial war with the Dygald family and wipe out Perdium. After that, the ducal house will step in. The destruction of Perdium. Are you saying we should turn Perdium into a lordless land? The time has finally come. That means the ducal house intends to appoint a new ruler for Perdium. How many of our people are still in Perdium? 2 retainers and 1 knight remain. Send the 2 retainers to Dygald's territory. The fact that the missing Dygald heir was found dead in Perdium will be enough justification for war. Also, Victor will take full command of this operation. V. Victor. I can't believe we're bringing out Desmond's strongest card this soon. If Frank had done his job properly, Perdium would have collapsed on its own. My lord, Victor will undoubtedly handle the job, but isn't it a bit early to reveal our hidden card? We've been careful all this time, but this move seems a bit rushed. Why is the ducal house, which has always moved discreetly, now interfering directly in Perdium? Because of the Forest of Beasts. The Forest of Beasts. Every decision follows Duke Belfine's will. Do not question any orders. Prepare for war. Count Desmond, Duke Desmond. Does anyone else know about this situation? Giselle Perdium. My lady. Giselle. That bastard secured the runestone mine. Using the 20,000 gold he took from me. Even after sending the wildcats, they failed to kill him. I even bowed my head to that damn father to cut off Perdium's funding. This makes me look like the fool. This isn't like you, my lady. You're right. I let my emotions take over. What's done is done. Just give the order, my lady. Now that they've found the runestone mine, Perdium will soon escape its financial troubles. Must be a celebration over there. It might seem like it, but the important thing is that they haven't sold the runestones yet. Haven't sold them yet. According to our latest intel, they secured the runestones no earlier than 2 days ago. That's not nearly enough time to establish a supply chain. We'll exploit that weakness. It's obvious where they'll try to sell them. So you want to act before they can sell the runestones. But where? There's only one place in the north where they can sell them. The Northern Tower, ruled by the 7th Circle Archmage Delmut. The Tower of Advancement. Runestones are essential for magical research. The magic towers are always serious about securing a runestone supply chain. Set up an ambush of wildcats on the main route to the tower. Our target isn't Ghislain, the workers transporting the runestones. Hit and run. Disrupt the transportation and cut them off. And in the chaos, we seize the runestones. But there's also the Crimson Tower in the Brivant territory. Are you sure we should focus everything on the Tower of Advancement? In the past, maybe. But things are different now. The Crimson Tower lost its top position and has been in decline ever since. Greedy Giselle would never go to the Crimson Tower when the Tower of Advancement pays better. This time, I will take everything from you. Ghislain Perdium. A predator begins preparing to digest its prey. Before it passes the epiglottis into the esophagus, the venom secreted inside dissolves the prey for easier digestion. The mana released from the third core burns the venom upon contact, preventing it from invading the body. However, the toxic fumes produced in the process create a deadly environment for breathing. Most prey either lose consciousness or die during this process. Endure. If you lose consciousness here, it's over. This expedition. My precious things, my future. If I can't avoid the poison, I'll make it mine. The poison that has entered my body, I'll absorb it all into my mana core. Using the fierce rotation of mana within the core, I'll neutralize the poison. A delicate mana control that only those who have reached superhuman levels can achieve. I'll use it as an alternative fuel to withstand mana explosions. I feel refreshed. This is my room. What happened? I remember getting forgiveness from Father, but after that. You woke up after 2 days. You left without a word and suddenly collapsed when you returned. Hello, brother. Elena. Ugh. Belinda. Brother is awake. 2 days. After coming out of the python's body, I received only minimal first aid from Belinda and continued working. I tried to endure until the runestones were sold, but this young body couldn't handle it. But considering how reckless I was, my body is in surprisingly good condition. Sleeping for just 2 days shouldn't have been enough to recover from such damage. Something strange. My recovery rate has drastically improved. My total mana capacity has somehow increased. My mana's nature has changed. Could the blood python's energy have fused with me during the process of neutralizing the poison in my mana core? I never knew in my past life that I could grow stronger this way. I didn't plan for this, but the risk I took has certainly paid off. I need to run some tests, but if this method works, I can become dozens of times stronger in no time. But for now, selling the runestones quickly is the priority. 2 days have passed by now, everyone who needs to know already knows. I need to gather the mercenaries immediately. Belinda. No need to knock. You're awake. Father. I heard from Belinda. You jumped into the python's body and got poisoned. Are you alright? Yes, as you can see. Good. That's a relief. You suddenly collapsed. Do you know how worried we were? Are you really okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Giselle. Can we talk for a bit? I have a request for you. A request. Father and the training ground. This is the first time we've had time alone together. In my past life, I was always too busy avoiding him, afraid of what scolding I'd get. Sorry for calling you out right after you woke up. It's fine. I slept for 2 days, so I feel great. So, what is this request you mentioned? The words my mother once told me as a child. Was this what she meant? Your father is not an honest man. Dad? He says he must be an unshakable pillar for the people of the estate. He always puts others before him, never revealing his true feelings. Except when he confessed to me, So even if he seems a little rough, try to understand him. He's just bad at expressing himself. Pick up your sword. Yes, father. It's heavy. This is my father's sword. A blade strong enough to suppress the brutal northern barbarians. Yet gentle enough to protect everything precious. You've improved a lot. Thank you. However, when crossing swords, how about easing up on your pressure a little? You seem to have the strength and realize to take down massive monsters in the forest, but it makes me think that your intent might be too easy to read by an opponent. Is that so? When fighting, I usually get a feel for how my opponent will move. Now that I think about it. Isn't this the first time I've been formally taught by someone? My swordsmanship is built entirely on real combat and experience, instinctive, you could say. Since I never learned through proper instruction, there might be things I've unknowingly missed. My father is pointing out and teaching me those exact things. I always thought I could only rely on myself and agonized alone. Receiving guidance isn't such a bad thing after all. Thank you for teaching me. Actually, I intended to scold you. What? No matter how much merit you earned, breaking the rules is still breaking the rules. If everyone started ignoring the rules just because they contributed, it would only lead to greater chaos. However, you have changed. Unlike those who cause trouble trying to gain merit, I feel that you are looking at something beyond that. Continue as you are. Think of Perdium and those around you, and fulfill your responsibilities as a successor. Responsibility. That's right. Now that I think about it, you mentioned you had a request for me. You still haven't told me what it is. Well. Do you have any money? Forest of Beasts encampment. Has everyone been doing well? Yes, employer. Wow, you look even healthier. Is your body all right? Sorry for keeping you waiting. Ghislain, how is Rachel? I never thought I'd see her walk again. It's all thanks to you, Archduke. I see. Belinda, Ghislain, Kair. There is something I need to tell you. The estate is in danger right now. I told them everything about the attack on Elena. How they tried to kill Elena to use it as justification for war. The discovery of the corpse of the Dygald prince. And the existence of forces targeting Perdium. There are people watching us. They've likely been operating inside the estate for a long time. We don't have enough time or resources to prepare for an attack. Now I understand why you were in such a hurry, young master. I thought we could relax a bit now that we secured the runestone. So after the Forest of Beasts, war is next. This estate never has a dull moment. If what you say is true, Perdium is the perfect target right now. A weak and poor estate that suddenly discovered a high-value runestone vein. Exactly. They won't just leave us alone. You should have told us about this sooner. Let's hurry and inform the retainers and the Lord. No, not yet. Even Elena's knights betrayed her, so there could be spies among the retainers as well. Right now, we don't know who's friend or foe, so it's best to keep this among ourselves. Thanks to Elena surviving, their plan was disrupted, and we bought some time. But now that the runestone has been discovered, they have no reason to delay any longer. It's going to be a tough battle. Well, just give the order. Honestly, it's fun being by your side. We've already dedicated our lives to you, Archduke. We'll follow you to the end. That's right. Who else but me will protect you, young master? Perdium's greatest enemy is the Duke of Delphini and those acting under his orders, Count Desmond and Emsolia. I won't let things go your way. From now on, we're heading to the Tower of Red Flame. Finally, we're selling those rocks. We're finally going to make some money. But the Tower of Red Flame? The Crimson Tower is closer and would pay a better price, wouldn't it? That's because the Tower of Red Flame will cause less unnecessary friction. Friction. I see. When transporting high-value goods, uninvited guests are bound to appear. Especially if it's runestone. It's only rational to prepare ahead of the enemy. True, there could be an ambush like last time. Ever since Delmoth of the Crimson Tower became a renowned 7th Circle Grand Mage, the Tower of Red Flame has been in decline. Since then, it's been more profitable to sell runestone at the top-ranking Crimson Tower in the north. The Tower of Red Flame is doing its best, but regaining its former glory won't be easy. And yet, the reason we're going to the Tower of Red Flame. It's because of her. Tower of Red Flame. Teacher Lenato. The light you spoke of. When will it finally arrive? This is the Crimson Tower. It's so tall. I've heard about it for so long, but I never thought I'd come here myself. Heh, just looking at how they live, it's a completely different world from Perdium. So this is where they make magic scrolls. I'll look over there. A mage. What is he doing? I've never seen magic without a scroll before. Ichichi disappeared. Damn, that's insane. It's a concealment spell. Looks like they're not happy to see us. Ugh, you idiots. Stop acting like country bumpkins. Even though it's no longer the best, a magic tower is still a magic tower. Brivant is one of the wealthiest territories in the kingdom, after all. On the surface, sure. Who would have thought that a tower at its peak would fall into decline? Alright, we're here. Looking at it up close, my neck is going to snap. It's so vast that even getting to the main gate takes forever. Huh. But where's the gatekeeper? Why are all these suits of armor just lying around? Step back. Not just anyone can enter the magic tower. State your identity and purpose. What, are those armors like puppets? They won't even come down themselves. Typical magic tower gatekeepers. This is Ghislain Perdium, the Grand Duke of Perdium. Call the person in charge of transactions. We've brought something valuable. We're not buying. Wait, you won't even look at the goods before rejecting them. Perdium. Isn't that the beggar territory in the north? Anything from there is probably just low-quality monster materials or cheap potions. Dealing with people like you is a waste of time. Get lost. Hey. Who the hell are you calling a beggar? Get down here right now. What should we do, Grand Duke? Are you really okay with this? If you're a mage, you should know exactly what this is, right? What? Are you? Runestone. Then, could it be that everything they brought is? Are you not going to buy it? I failed to recognize such an esteemed guest. I am Sylvain, the trade manager of the Magic Tower. Please let me know if there is anything you need. As you saw earlier, there's quite a large quantity. I need someone who can take full responsibility for this deal, so I want to meet with the Tower Master directly. The Tower Master. You understood. I will inform him right away, so please wait a moment. Escort them to the reception room. Yes, sir. Humph, this should have happened from the start. How dare they insult our territory? Is something wrong? You don't need to worry. It's just a common sound that happens during magic research. I told you before, didn't I? Don't even think about stepping foot in the research lab. Ugh. You can't even use magic, yet you're occupying a spot in the research lab. Are you ignoring the words of Alfoy, the heir to the Magic Tower and a third circle master? To think a teacher accepted someone like you as a disciple. You should be grateful that the great master of the Crimson Tower gave you even a single spot. But. I have the right to use the research lab freely too. Because I'm a mage. Oh. Is that so? Fine, I'll call you a mage. In that case, you should be able to block this basic attack with a defensive spell, right? Go on, block it with magic. First circle spell, Fire Sling. Defend HHIK. Magic research. So this is what they study at the Crimson Tower. Tower Master's Conference Room. What? We're running out of runestones. Crimson Tower Master Hubert. Damn it, how did it come to this? At this rate, the gap between us and the Tower of Advancement will only widen. Ugh, I told you to stock up on runestones in advance. What the hell have the elders been doing all this time? Humph, every time I tried to secure a supply chain, they said there was a better use for it and postponed it. Instead, they wasted time mingling with nobles and buying jewelry and luxury goods. I can't stand it anymore. Well. The runestone issue is one thing, but the Tower of Advancement's master is a 7th circle mage. Meanwhile, our master is only a 6th circle mage. Arg, don't even mention that bastard. If I had more runestones, I could reach the 7th circle in no time. If we run out of runestones, we won't even be able to train properly. What do you plan to do? Damn it, Delmut. How did that lowborn bastard surpass me and reach the 7th circle? Isn't he the one buying up all the runestones? What's so special about those damn rocks that? Master. There's an emergency. How dare you interrupt? Can't you see we're in a meeting? Who gave you permission to barge in? My apologies. But you need to come down immediately. An enormous amount of runestones has arrived. They split it. Who the hell is behind this? Huh? How dare they attack the young master? Ugh, Hayek. Just who the hell are you? Stop right there. What the hell is this chaos? Stop right there. What kind of mess is this? Master of the tower. Let them go, Belinda. Okay. HHI. Master. Oh, Alfoy, what on earth is going on? It's an intruder. I was stopping Vanessa from entering the lab, and she suddenly attacked. I just didn't want the powerless Vanessa to get hurt, so I blocked her. Ugh. Oh, come on. You crying like a girl now? I'm a guy, okay. I just wanted to use the lab. As I thought, my eyes weren't wrong. The budding nightmare, Vanessa. So even she, the nightmare itself, had a time like this. Not only did you break into the tower, now you try to harm my disciple. I'll burn you to ash without a trace. Young lord, what do you want to do? They seem a bit threatening. Forgive my late introduction, Master of the Crimson Flame Tower. I am the Archduke of the Perdium territory, Ghislain Perdium. I came to trade runestones. What? Are runestones? You. I have workers waiting outside the castle. Would you like to see them now? It can't be. Where did he get this much runestone? Master, it looks like at least 10 wagons worth. What would you like to do? Master. Ha ha ha. How do we have this much runestone? This is a gift from the heavens. With this, I can crush that damn Scarlet Tower once and for all. Ahem, this is less than I expected. The quality doesn't seem that great either. That guy dares talk down on the stuff we worked our asses off to get. Isn't this a huge amount, though? As far as I know, even one wagon would last several weeks. Shut it. What do you know to talk like that? Get out of my sight already. Eek. That damn Ronatog left behind such a headache. If you're useless, at least be self-aware. Do you all see it the same way? On a closer look, the quality does seem a bit low like the master said. To suddenly get that many rune stones from a poor land, there's a chance they might be fake. What did you say? Our young lord worked so hard to get those runestones. And you call them fake? Well, no matter how hard it was to get them, that's not our concern. There are so many scammers these days, aren't there? It doesn't make sense to trust only the seller's words. Understood. So you're saying you won't buy them? HHUH. Guys, the Crimson Flame Tower says they don't need any runestones. Let's go somewhere else. Wait a minute. Hey. Yes, master. Then, out of respect for the effort you made bringing them here, how about we buy them? You've come a long way, returning empty-handed wouldn't look good. Let's help save face for the tower master. Yes. That does sound better. If the elders say so, I can't ignore it. Out of my great generosity, we'll buy all the runestones you've brought here. But the price will be slightly below market value. It seems there's been some misunderstanding. Kair, leave just one wagon and pull the rest back. Huh. We agreed to sell only one wagon's worth, didn't we? Right? I totally forgot again. Hee hee. Guys, move the wagons. Yes. What the hell is going on here? I'm sorry, it seems there was a misunderstanding about the quantity due to my subordinate's mistake. Our destination is the Scarlet Tower. We just needed some cash for travel expenses. What? Scarlet. I was just joking to break the ice since we're meeting for the first time. Don't be like that. Let's go up and talk for a bit, yeah. Master. Yes, let's do that. Now, let me introduce them. These are the elders of our Crimson Flame Tower. All of them are mages who have reached the 5th circle. All 5th circle. That's impressive. As expected from the second strongest tower in the north, the power here is incredible. You must have heard strange rumors, but they're completely false. The Crimson Flame Tower still holds the top spot in the north. Sure, let's say that's true. Not like it really matters anyway. Young lord, you're provoking them for no reason right now. Is that really okay? He knows what he's doing. Let him handle it. Sheesh, enough chit-chat. How much are you selling it for? I guarantee if you go elsewhere, you won't even get your money's worth. Double. We'll need twice the market price. Double. You really have no idea how the world works. Hey, that's not how you do business. I don't know who taught you to trade, but they taught you all wrong, huh? You're supposed to negotiate, not just make up your own terms. I thought the Crimson Flame Tower deserved to pay double. Do you even know where you are, pulling this kind of stunt? You think the Crimson Flame is a joke? Hey, young man. Watch yourself. Seeing a clueless brat run his mouth without knowing anything makes my skin crawl. Of course, you're still young, so mistakes happen. I'll overlook it this time out of my generosity, so take this seriously. Now, how about we pay a bit over the market price and you sell us everything? What? Why are you standing up? Honestly, it seemed like you weren't interested. I was giving you a deal at double the price, but if you're not interested, we'll head to Scarlet Tower. Well then, we'll be off. Hold it right there. Why so hasty, young man? I never said I wouldn't do the deal, right? I just got a little worked up, so please sit back down. Is that so? Alright. You've got some guts. Since you came to US first, we'll buy it all at the double price you mentioned earlier. How about that? That should be enough, right? Fine. We'll sell at double the market price. For just one wagon. What? What are you saying? You should be selling everything you brought today. If word gets out we sold it for double to Crimson Flame, Scarlet Tower might offer triple. So why would we sell everything here for just double? Triple. This brat keeps messing with us. I'm running out of patience. Farewell. Wait, hold on. I'll buy it all for triple. Now we're speaking the same language. As expected of the North's top magic tower. Plant yourself right there. Go get the money ready right now. Master. Damn it, I'm a 6th circle master, and I'm being played by some country bumpkin. I seriously don't get why all these ridiculous problems keep happening in my time. This time we needed runestones, so fine, but if he pulls this again I'll burn his head for sure. Please wait a moment. I haven't finished stating all my terms. What now? Vanessa. Hand her over to me. Vanessa. Yes, master of the tower. I want to make her my personal mage. Hey, the meat's burning. Ugh, then why don't you do it yourself? You're making a guy with one arm do it, what the hell? What? No. But hey, Captain Ghislain, did you know? The Red Nightmare, Vanessa. The Red Nightmare? I picked this up while gathering recent intel. It's quite interesting. You know, the mage who burned down the northern part of Lithuania. That woman reached the 7th circle. The 7th circle. 7th circle and the Red Nightmare. Sounds flashy. But what about her? Rumor has it, she's completely lost it. She's a mage, but she learned mana cultivation. Why would a mage skip circles and learn mana cultivation? She's crazy. Anyway, she's been burning and killing everywhere, making the lords go broke. The extermination request that came in recently was to wipe her out. A mage who reached the 7th circle with mana cultivation instead of traditional magic. Tempting, isn't it? Claude, let's bring her in. Huh. But that plan never came to be. Vanessa couldn't control her magic, and by the time we found her, she was as good as dead. But despite her lack of control, she still had the talent to reach the 7th circle. With a little guidance, she could shine. This time, I'll take her for sure. Are you talking about that girl from earlier? She didn't seem all that strong. If you're going to take someone, please let me know beforehand, young lord. This works out perfectly. Yes, perfectly. She's been nothing but a burden anyway. Why not just give her away? Taking care of her until now should be enough to honor our ties with Renato, right? Sure, Vanessa is one of Crimson Flame's prized mages. She would gladly serve the tower. Additionally, we'll need combat mages of 3rd circle or higher dispatched to Perdium. We need mages for territorial battles. Territorial battles. Triple the market price, dispatching 3rd circle or higher mages to Perdium for a year, and giving Vanessa as a personal mage. These are the 3 conditions for selling the runestones. Ghislain Perdium. You really think I'm a fool, don't you? Mages belonging to a magic tower cannot interfere in territorial battles. Not only are you ignorant of the kingdom's basic laws, but you want to send core mages of third circle or higher to the battlefield. This is an insult to the Crimson Flame Tower. I'll leave nothing but ashes behind. Such intense pressure just from his magic. So, this is the power of a sixth circle mage. Young lord. You'll regret this. We've discovered a massive runestone vein in our territory. Roughly dozens of times the amount we brought today. What? And this information is already spreading throughout the north. What does that mean? It means there will be many after the runestone vein. You're quick to understand. We're not trying to start a war. Perdium just needs the tower's help while we grow stronger. If you help us overcome this crisis, I promise to supply the runestones exclusively to the Crimson Flame Tower. Exclusive rights to the runestones. If that happens, it's only a matter of time before Crimson Flame overtakes Scarlet and stands at the top again. It's settled, Alfoy. Master. There are so many other mages. Why me? Don't misunderstand. I'm sending you, the greatest talent in the history of the Crimson Flame Tower, as the chief officer for the sake of our future. The greatest talent in history. This experience will be a great help when you become the master of the tower. Keep a close watch to make sure those country bumpkins don't smuggle the runestones elsewhere. If a territorial battle really breaks out, don't fight, get out immediately. Got it? Just endure it for 1 year. In just 1 year, our tower will surpass Scarlet and reclaim the top spot. Yes, master. Welcome to Perdium. This castle was built in quite a classical style. It's not flashy, but it's practical enough. Using the proportional harmony as the foundation to structure the space. It's just a backwater dump. I only came because Master asked me to. Me, the heir to the tower, being dispatched to this filthy estate. I am Alfoy, a third circle master and heir to the tower. I am tasked with leading the mages this time. There's much to be done in this territory. Don't let your guard down and work hard. Does this ignorant country bumpkin think I'm his servant? Just wait. When I become the master of the tower, I'll deal with you first. Alfoy. Where's Vanessa? She's probably in the back carrying our luggage. I am Vanessa. I greet you, my lord. Ugh, hurry up already. I thought you weren't coming. Vanessa, put everything down and come here. Huh. But I haven't moved everyone's luggage yet. Leave it be. She used to do this kind of work in the tower anyway. She can't even use magic, so she might as well do chores. Alfoi. Ugh, what the hell is this? Vanessa no longer belongs to the tower. From now on, she's mine. Don't treat her poorly. I'll let it slide this time. But if it happens again, you'll be risking your life. This crazy hillbilly. Treating me, the heir of the Crimson Flame and a third circle master, like this. Even if he's ignoble, this is crossing the line. If we wanted to, we could turn this dump into a sea of flames in an instant. Get up, everyone. Let's show them a mage's pride. Sheesh. What is this? How could these savages? What kind of territory points weapons at mages? We're mages. Treat us with the respect we deserve. Shut up, Alfoy. No matter how you're treated, a contract is a contract. I gained the right to freely command you for a year through a legitimate deal with the master of the tower, and I secured exclusive supply of runestones. If the contract is broken because of your actions, whose side do you think the master of the tower will take? That. Your role in Perdium is nothing more than being backup sources of mana. If you want better treatment, stick to that role. Be backup mana. How dare you call me a backup mana source? Gillian, Kair, make sure they learn their place. Our dear scholar's life was good back at the tower, wasn't it? Make sure they adjust well to our territory. These vulgar bastards. Vanessa. Why yes, my lord. From now on, do not obey anyone but me. You are my personal mage. But I. Like Alfoy said. I can't even use magic. A personal mage. Follow me. I'll make you able to use magic. Vanessa. Why yes, my lord. How far did you get with your magic studies? I learned up to the 5th circle. Just the magic formulas. 5th circle. Impressive. But it's all useless. Because I can't use magic. Is there a reason you can't use it? I've never felt mana since I was a child. Still, I believed I'd be able to use magic someday, so I worked hard. But the more I studied, the more I felt like I'd never be able to use magic. Now even my teacher, who guided me, has passed away. Is that why I was cast out like this? 5th circle. In terms of power alone, that's on par with most elders of the magic tower. Magic isn't something you can learn just by memorizing it. You need understanding of the principle of activation and insight to add your own interpretation and will. Vanessa understands it in her head, but her body can't keep up. You must have gone through grueling effort and all sorts of trial and error to overcome this. Your efforts weren't in vain, Vanessa. You just took a different path. Remember that mage who burned down the entire northern Rutania? That woman's apparently a 7th circle. Even though she's a mage, she learned mana cultivation techniques. She's insane. From now on, I'll teach you mana cultivation. But I'm a mage. Why learn mana cultivation? Both mage circles and mana cultivation are based on mana. You've never tried it before, right? No. This is madness. Using magic through mana cultivation. If it goes wrong, I'll be, at, % and disabled for life. Vanessa, let's do it. Me. Using magic. If I can just use magic. In your past life, you had the same eyes as me. Regret. Rage, hatred. You longed endlessly for magic and fell into an abyss without end. You learned a mana cultivation technique of unknown origin, became a disaster driven by instinct, and burned everything down. But now, I'm here. So you don't fall into that abyss again. I'll reach out my hand. Ugh, IIT's hot. Shut your mouth. The mana route is getting tangled. The mana inside your body right now is mine. Don't lose this sensation. Focus on feeling the flow of mana as much as possible. The flow of mana spreads towards every corner of your body and into the center. You're saying you'll cut off support? Do you even know what you're saying? Vanessa has talent. Without that girl, could we have proven the regularity of mana particles transformed into magical power? I mean, I admit that, but... Still, IT feels kinda off, you know. Can't you see it clearly, Renato? No matter how smart she is, if she can't use any magic at all, can you really call her a mage? Hubert, what are you even? I'm saying, no matter how much you pour in, nothing more will come out. My younger self. I'm sorry, Master Renato. If only I had a bit more talent. You wouldn't have had to leave the magic tower. I didn't leave the magic tower. I set out on a journey to find a way for you to use magic. Lift your head and look at the sky. There's no place in this world where darkness lasts forever. I promise you. That one day, light will surely come to you too. Master, you were right. Even to me, light has. This lunatic already knocked out 4 guys. What kind of monster is that? Come on, you weaklings. You think you can cut me with those metal toys? Don't make me laugh. I haven't even warmed up, and you're already down. As expected, big bro, you're the greatest warrior of our time. These maggots dare interrupt our banquet. No one around here can stop us. Is your training going well? What do you have to say? It's a dispatch order from Count Desmond. Lord Victor. Let's go. I was dying of boredom anyway. My son, Gilmore Dygald, was killed by Ghislain Perdium, so I will take revenge. Summon the soldiers. This is a declaration of war. Those Dygald bastards must be out of their minds. They say Archduchess Giselle killed Gilmore. Starting a war with a false pretext, they need to be put in their place. We've been part of the Northern Alliance for so long. Who would have thought they'd suddenly turn their backs like this? What do they expect to gain by fighting us? It's because of the runestone. Didn't you say 2 of our retainers went to Dygald as envoys while I was at the Magic Tower? They must have leaked internal information about our territory. T. The retainers betrayed US. W. What basis do you have for saying something so dangerous? The runestone. Sometimes, actions done for the territory's good end up becoming its downfall. Giselle, it's like you already knew this would happen. Do we really need to overthink this? Our forces outnumber Dygald's, and we have way more real battle experience. Let's make them pay for picking a fight with US. Bad news, my lord. They're here. We just declared war and they're already here. When did they prepare all this? My lord. Confirmed about 6,000 armed troops. Plus, 1,000 more troops are coming as a supply unit. Numerous siege weapons also confirmed. They've already begun deployment. Randolph, what's going on? The power gap is huge like this. Dygald is just as poor as Perdium. How did they raise such a huge army? T. That's why I told you earlier not to reduce our forces. Get a grip. Talking among ourselves will only delay our response. Gather all soldiers at the walls. Bring all citizens into the castle and shut every gate. Soldiers, hold your positions. The war has begun. Gilmore, my son. He was a useless loafer, but thanks to him, I now have a reason to strike Perdium. What a magnificent castle. Count of Dygald Tomos Dygald. Come with me, Victor. I have something to discuss with my dear Perdium brother. Dygald, my brother. What kind of atrocity is this? Ha, atrocity, you say? My beloved son, Gilmore Dygald, was killed on this land. Your son, the heir of Perdium, Giselle Perdium, killed him. What parent wouldn't be enraged by their child's death? If you surrender now, this can end without more bloodshed. That bastard dares to lie to the end. My lord, further conversation is meaningless. We saved Elena, but with Gilmore's death, this was bound to happen eventually. Bringing siege weapons means they truly intend to crush US. Just as expected. My son did not kill Gilmore. That is my only answer. If you value your life, leave. Walter Perdium, truly the spirit of a great general who guarded the north for so long. As expected of the northern wolf. How much blood will be spilled because of your foolish choice, brother? Don't regret it later, Walter Perdium. Brother, entrust all the troops to me. They're just a bunch of poorly trained rabble. I'll wipe them all out. Are you insane? No matter how strong you are, the gap in numbers is too big. One loss, and Perdium is finished. But we can't just stand here and do nothing, can we? What if we request aid from other territories? Can we even hold out until support arrives? As a last resort, we could abandon the castle and retreat to the northern fortress. Chaos. I can't think straight. A sudden declaration of war, and they were already fully prepared. And that number of troops. Dygald shouldn't be capable of it. Who supported them? What should I do? We should prepare for a siege. Giselle. Dygald's forces are nearly 7,000, while Perdium's barely gather just over 2,000. The gap is more than 3 times. They're fully prepared and their morale is high. Around 15 days. Once the siege weapons are ready, they'll start their assault in full force. For now, requesting help and holding the castle is our best option. Yes, normally that's what we'd do. But I can't see what's behind this. 15 days before the clash, our last chance. I'll put everything I have into turning the tables. So war really has begun. Yes. I'll tell you what you two need to do now. A surprise attack. Before they advance, we'll strike their supply unit first. If their supplies are cut off, continuing the war will be very difficult. But how? The area in front of the castle is already occupied by Dygald troops. There are too many eyes. Anything we try, they'll notice immediately. Gillian. Yes. As you ordered, we station troops in advance at the Beast Forest outpost. If needed, they can hide in the forest, so there's no worry of being discovered. The ponchos made from diracent bark, as requested by the Archduchess, have also been distributed to the soldiers. The dark material makes them suitable for night operations as well. If a large force moves, of course it'll be easily spotted. But if a small elite unit wears camouflage, it won't be easy to detect the ambush. The one problem is, we don't know where their supply unit is. Belinda. I need you to find the location of the supply unit. Understood. A dangerous mission, sneaking into enemy lines while risking death. But if it's Belinda, she'll handle it with ease. The last thing we need. The ultimate trump card to end this war. A few days later, Dygald Supply Unit's camp. The war has finally begun. Soon, even IA lifelong retainer will finally receive land. Former Perdium retainer, Dygald Supply Unit Commander Pabro. Joining Desmond's side was definitely the right move. Thanks to their troop support, I got a cushy rear position. It's all thanks to your excellent decision, sir. Farewell, Perdium. Soon, part of that land will be mine. Right on time. Ugh, the weather's really gloomy too. Can't see a thing in this darkness. Perfect weather for a surprise attack, huh? We don't need any prisoners. Kill them all. We don't need prisoners. Kill them all. AAN ambush. What the hell were the sentries doing? Ghislain mercenaries, from now on we move according to plan. Don't let a single one live. Baron Pafro. It's urgent. We've been ambushed. I can see that. What were the guards doing? But we have 1,000 troops on our side. Don't panic, just stop them already. The thing is. Over 70% of our forces are already down. Run for it. Ha. If this keeps up, I'll lose my head, forget about my land. Ugh. Chichai. Oh. Fancy seeing you all here. Vassal of Perdium, Pabro. Belinda. This is Pabro, one of the vassals sent as an envoy to Dygald. Not only did he sell information, but he's been acting as Dygald supply commander. Gah. Please spare me. Lord Ghislain. I surrender. I surrender. Who bribed you? Desmond. It was Count Desmond. They threatened my life, I had no choice. Desmond. So he really is the one who gave troops to Dygald. Even if I've fallen like this, haven't I served Perdium for a long time? I'm sure Count Dygald would pay a hefty ransom. It'd be a profitable deal for you. Raise your head. Lord Ghislain. Thank you for giving me a chance. With this life you spared, I'll serve Perdium with everything I have. Ha. I don't make deals with scum like you. For those who betray Perdium, there is only death. What now, Captain Ghislain? We head straight to the castle. The enemy should have begun their attack by now. All attention will be focused on the castle. In the meantime, we'll strike their rear and throw them into chaos. Kair and Belinda, support the left wall as soon as we arrive. I'll take the right wall. Ghislain. I'm putting you in charge of their base. It's a surprise attack, but you'll be fighting thousands with a small force. Can you do it? No problem. If it's your order, my lord. That old man always gets the fun stuff. Young lord, who's in charge of the gate? Leave the gate alone. This war will mark the beginning of a new chapter in Perdium's history. Everyone, prepare for attack. Fire. Don't let them get close. They're climbing the walls. There's too many of them. Close quarters combat. We must not let them take the walls. Ha 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 ha. How exhilarating. Even without watching, it's obvious this is over. Catapults, prepare for second volley. Let's crush them as fast as we can. So this is the end for the Northern Wolf. I had a bit of hope, but... Sir, the walls are one thing, but at this rate the gate's going to fall soon. What are your orders? Leave the gate alone. We hold the walls only. Scoven, what about reinforcements? The territories we sent messengers to have all refused to help. The Zimbar and Rayfold territories said they have internal issues and can't assist. And every messenger sent to Count Loja's lost contact, no news at all. Damn it, how is it that not even one of them is sending support? Those ungrateful bastards. Be bad news, Count. It looks like the supply unit has been attacked. The soldier we sent to request supplies still hasn't returned. Something must have gone wrong with the supply unit. Don't jump to conclusions. There's no way. How could those Perdium rats, stuck in the castle, know the supply unit's location and attack? That smoke over there. That's definitely from the supply unit. So there's still someone in Perdium bold enough to think strategically. Interesting. Lord Victor. What do we do? The war's just begun without supplies. We don't need supplies. Because we'll take the castle by the end of today. Today. The assault on the left and right walls began long ago but hasn't broken through yet. Perdium's elite forces, including the Northern Wolf, must be holding the line. But in comparison, the front gate. I see. All troops, advance. Today, we'll smash through their gate. Adon. I'm going to break through the gate myself now. So. You stay here and hold this spot. Lord. Over there. A siege tower. Damn it, how did they know the height of the wall? We're already overwhelmed. If a siege tower arrives, we're finished. Are the catapults ready yet? Just finished setting them up. Fire. Stop that siege tower. A projectile. Did the Perdium dogs build catapults? It hit. The projectile got intercepted. Who the hell did that? Don't tell me it was him. It's no use, Perdium. No matter how much you resist, your fall is inevitable. Bring the battering ram forward. Charge at the gate. My lord. Ghislain. Let go, you lowly bastards. We're mages. We're not supposed to be caught up in some trashy estate war like this. It's the young lord's order. Please stay calm. Are you blind? Do I look like I'm about to stay calm? Look over there. Letting the battering ram get this close, this war's already lost. This castle is done for. Don't worry, ALFONIM. The young lord will definitely fix everything. Ha. Don't make me laugh. Don't even mention that Archduke in front of me. Thanks to that bastard, I've been dragged through hell and now I'm about to die. Fix things, my ass. Still, the young lord surely will. You, shut up. You're really going to follow a lunatic's orders? No. He's not a lunatic. The young lord is. A few days ago. I am sorry, my lord. I finally learned how to use magic, but this is all I can do. It's fine. For now, just being able to use magic is enough. The lacking mana will build up over time. Come with me. I've got something to show you. Burying runestones. Archduke. AALFOI. Why are you making our mages dig? Don't you have soldiers for this, huh? If you're going to hide the runestones, why not move them outside the castle? No chatting during work. GUHKEH. All of you UGH. My lord, this is. It's preparation. In war, the simplest and strongest tactic is to overwhelm the enemy with sheer numbers. No matter how hard we struggle, we can't withstand their endless assault. The gate will break. But that doesn't mean there's no way to win. Why you don't mean? Can I really do it? This magic circle no way. Mana transfer. You can do it. Vanessa. Damn it, the gate. Hold out until the signal comes down. My lord, look over there. That unit. Ghislain. Lord Victor. Reporting in. Unknown cavalry units are launching ambushes from the rear on both sides. Ambush. I heard Perdium wasn't getting any reinforcements. Fire, shoot them. Don't just stand there, kill them before they get close. What? He flew. He took out this many. In a single instant. Is he a monster? Soldiers of Perdium, rise. From here on, it's counterattack time. Soldiers of Perdium, rise. From now on, it's counterattack time. Meanwhile, Dygald's main camp. It's an ambush. The main camp is under attack. Gordon, Torin. I'll draw their attention, spread wide and disable their key facilities. Understood. Look at these bastards completely rattled. By the time you get back to your base, it'll already be scorched earth. What the hell is going on? Why the hell are we the ones being ambushed? My lord, you must evacuate first. Enemy commander, Count Tomos Dygald. I will take you prisoner. HHUH. He's strong. A surprise attack on the main camp with such a small force. Bold. I am Adon Freso. State your name. I have no name. I'm merely a weapon of the Archduke of Perdium. Left side wall. Kair. Ugh, do you have to keep splashing blood over here? Dodge it yourself, lady, I don't have time to worry about that. What, lady? Right side wall. We can't stop them, we're gonna die. Run. Everyone, charge. The enemy's flustered, now's our chance to wipe them out. I'll take down their siege tower. Follow Captain Ghislain. Let's crush all these bastards. These disorganized idiots. What kind of fool turns his back in battle? Spearmen, block the front. Why yes sir. Dodge this on your own. What? Where did he go? The wall's in worse shape than I thought it because of the siege tower. At this rate, the wall will collapse before the gate even breaks. Our cavalry is pushing hard, but the difference in numbers is too big to overcome easily. If we hesitate, we'll be surrounded. Stop that guy. The siege tower is in position, the wall will fall soon. It's fine if you can't kill him, just keep him occupied. There's no time. Before we lose momentum. I'll drive the wedge in. This bastard. Fire. He's targeting the siege tower. Don't let him get close. Huff. Wah. Mana thread. The siege tower. What an idiot move. Demolishing the siege tower with his body. Is he the commander? The gate has it broken yet? WL. The gate is more fortified than expected. The interference from inside slowed us down a bit, but we can break through in about 10 minutes. Make it 5. I'll take care of their commander in the meantime. Make sure that gate is broken. Unless you all want to die by my hands. Why yes sir. Hey, you winged tin can. You're not going anywhere. Who are you? Kair, commander of the Cerberus mercenaries. Let's play. Who are you? Kair, commander of the Cerberus mercenaries. Let's play. Humph. This Gaichi blocked everything. I've seen enough guys like you to fill a wagon. Pathetic mercenaries who think they're tough. Nothing's easier to handle than beasts swinging wildly on instinct. This bastard. He's strong. Just like the captain said. His name is Victor. He's Desmond's hidden trump card, one of the forces targeting Perdium. He's stronger than the captain. Of everyone you've fought, he's the strongest, except me. That guy's using sheer numbers to force all our focus onto defending the walls. Then he'll break through the weakened gate and launch a full assault. Just as I planned. However, if Victor leaves the gate, the whole plan could fall apart. Kair. When that happens, tie him down. LMAO, seriously? At least try to be beatable. Adon. Get back, my lord. You'll be caught in it. Take out as many enemies as possible. Don't get in Lord Gillian's way. How annoying. I don't have time to waste here. That massive shield blocks attacks from every direction, it's almost impenetrable. How long has it been since I faced someone this sturdy? However, I can't waste any more time on you. It's no use. That was a solid hit, but you'll never get through my shield. Oh no. Collapse. Hey Dash. The gate's been breached. You're draining mana, do something already? No, not yet. Just a little more. The gate is open. All units, full assault. Take the castle. Bring me Count Diegold. I'll go take care of their commander. Yes, understood. No. You're not going anywhere. Care. Was it? At your level, you should know where it's worth dying and where it's not. So why keep charging in? Look, the gate's already been breached. Your side has lost. Your bold surprise attack was unexpected, but the outcome remains the same. Filling your elite strike team with worthless mercenaries was the mistake that doomed your house. No matter how skilled, they can't beat a well-trained knight. A mercenary should know when to retreat if the odds turn. You lot have nothing worth dying for in this war. Heh heh heh. So what? Mercenary or knight? On the battlefield, there's only victory or defeat. A loser's excuses aren't worth hearing. Inside the axe. You cur, how dare a mere mercenary? No matter how solid the defense, there's always a gap. I gave my life as a weapon of the Archduke. So I only exist to bring him victory. I know that guy is stronger than me. And I know I might die. But tie down Victor. Just one shot, if I can land it. I know that guy is stronger than me. And that I might die too. But if I can just land one hit, if I can pull that off. You want to know how I did it? Did what? You know, ma'am, that thing. Back when we made that bet. Remember? That slick dodge then slice move you did. Come on, teach me. That movement isn't what matters. The first time someone fights you, they'll probably think this. He's just a beast who charges straight in. They'll underestimate you. Humph. Fools always make rash decisions thinking they've got nothing to lose. Without realizing it'll be their last choice in life. Die. But if you can hide your true intent in that act, then you can definitely land at least one good hit. That irregular move, catching a sword midair after I threw it away. Even in a losing situation, you'd already laid groundwork to turn the tide. A state only the prepared Teodai can reach. So you weren't just a brainless beast. Well done. Sometimes people surpass their limits on the edge of life and death. Unfortunately, IT barely missed. You just met the wrong opponent. Any last words? That was it. I got a hit in. What? You landed a hit. That blow stunned him. And if IT weren't for that woman, he would have died. He almost died, lady. Want me to put you down again? He wasn't dumb enough to trade his life for just one move. Then that means everything he's done was worth risking his life for. Don't tell me. Just to tie me down here. When the gate was broken and the enemy was right at the doorstep. With your magic, you can turn the tide in an instant. See, can I really do that? You can do it. Vanessa. Flame strike. Gaia. It's hot. Spare me. Fall back. Everyone retreat from the castle. Surround the gate. Don't let a single one survive. Lord Victor. It's bad most of the soldiers were burned alive. Please, issue the retreat order. This is irritating. This was a war meticulously planned through years of quiet groundwork. I had blocked off every path for Perdium to survive. And yet, a surprise attack I hadn't expected. The mage is a hidden variable that wasn't included in my calculations, made possible by Victor's trust. All these factors, too perfectly aligned to be coincidence, have blocked my every path. This is... Did I walk straight into a trap? Call the soldiers back. We'll retreat for now. This area isn't forested. Once we escape the flames, we can regroup at the base. It'll take longer to conquer than planned, but IT can't be helped. Call Adon right away. Are you the commander of Dygald? Adon. Your army and your main base, they're all finished. Surrender. Heh heh heh. Don't make me laugh. You think my war ends like this? I'll just slit all your throats myself and be done with it. My war starts now. Fire. They're like rats trapped in poison. Don't let them escape the flames. This is the perfect chance to turn the tables. Don't let a single one survive. Young lord. Are you hurt anywhere? No, and you are. Well, If we were even a little later, it would have been bad. When we first heard your plan, we thought it was insane. But it worked out, right? Ugh, I'm never doing that again. All the runestones we gathered got blown away in one shot though. Make sure you praise Vanessa later. But. Where's Ghislain? Why young lord? Ghislain. Heavy. And on top of that. This overwhelming momentum. Guh. His strength and speed are absurd, he leaves no openings. At this rate. Those filthy mercenary rats. I toyed with you a bit and you got cocky. Inside the axe. You bastards have crossed the line. He twisted his blade to dodge the vital spot. So defeating Adon wasn't just luck. Only that guy has ever taken my attacks this well. Draining yourself against Adon and then facing me was a foolish choice, but even he wouldn't regret dying to someone like you. Die. Who's there? You. You are. Black armor. Core release. Guh. Kra. Kgh. Totally unpredictable movements. Let your guard down and you'll die. Was there such a strong guy hidden in Perdium Dash? I know who you are. Your forces and your strategies. Even the forces backing you. I knew everything. A trap. Guh. Nonsense. There's no way Perdium knew about this top-secret operation. I am the hidden trump card of Count Desmond's house. You think I'll fall for cheap tricks? Guh. Guh. As expected, axes are fine but this suits my hand better. You. What the hell are you? Me. I'm the Archduke of Perdium. Ghislain. Ghislain Perdium. I am the young lord of Perdium. Ghislain Perdium. Ghislain. Perdium. Ho. Ho ho ho. So, you're telling me that I, the strongest knight in the north, was defeated by a mere scoundrel? Exactly. Today, you shall see who's the real strongest in the north. Victor. Arrogant. I won't even ask how you set up a trap like this. In war, it's fundamental to use every means necessary for a decisive victory. No matter the process, whoever's left standing in the end is the winner. Isn't that right? Of course. Come. As expected, Victor is strong. There's not much difference between him and I, even with my power amplified by the third core. When I started the war and attacked Count Desmond, you stood in my way back then, too. I was able to defeat him after we clashed our swords dozens of times. But I ended up wasting far too much time. If guys like this were determined to destroy Perdium, then its downfall would be inevitable. That day, I had made up my mind. For those who pose a threat for us, I shall deliver nothing but death. Lord Desmond. One thing. Let me ask you one thing. Who are you? The Ghislain I know is just a loser in Perdium, the trash of the north. Not that it matters anymore. It was enjoyable. Ghislain Perdium. Everyone's still alive, right? Young Master. Captain Giselle. I've never seen a war like this while working as a mercenary. What the hell was that magic? It gave me goosebumps all over. Thanks, everyone, for sticking with me. You all did great. Come on, old man, are you whining to the captain over a little stab? It's nothing serious. What do you mean nothing? You're bleeding like crazy. Stop acting tough and let us take a look. Where are Belinda and Vanessa? If you mean her. She was totally exhausted. Old Fergus evacuated her inside the castle with the mages, so she should be safe. My lord. Ha ha ha, well done, well done. As expected of the heir to Perdium. You worked hard too, Captain of the Knights. And Father. You did well. When I first heard your plan, I thought it was ridiculous. But you actually pulled it off. It was only possible because you held the wall, Father. No. It was all thanks to you. We won. This is Perdium's victory. Yes, this is it. The reason I came back. But the fight isn't over yet. Brother, what will you do now? I'm going to check on the soldiers' condition right away. You call your soldiers back too, Giselle. We've got a lot to do, so rest while you can. No. We don't have time. We need to formally secure Count Dygald's surrender as soon as possible. Don't worry about that. We'll leave tomorrow. That's too late. I'll head to Dygald's domain with the mercenaries right now, so grant me Lord Proxy authority. Lord Proxy. The war just ended, you and the soldiers must be tired. There's no need to rush so much. Father. The war isn't over yet. Count Dygald declared war to break the alliance and steal our land. We can't give him time to think, or he might attack again at any moment. We must strike now and demand compensation on our terms so he never dares to cross us again. You'd think he'd take a moment to enjoy victory, but he's already planning ahead. Do it your way. Strike hard when you can end things for good. Thank you, then. However, Count Dygald was once our ally and a noble who swore loyalty to the crown. So treat him with as much courtesy as possible. Don't worry. Kair, Belinda, you can still move, right? Yeah, it's just a few scratches. Alright, let's move out. Full speed to Dygald's domain. Dygald Castle, damn it. How could this happen? I accepted the secret deal because Desmond was known for being strong. But to lose to those lousy Perdium bastards, what a joke. Please calm down, my lord. Shut up, Lowell. Does this look like a situation to stay calm to you? Stop standing around and start preparing the surrender negotiations. Tell the officials to prepare the reparations. Our reparations, sir. Count Perdium is a sucker who always respects tradition and honor, so he'll definitely agree to negotiate. Their territory is strapped for cash, so offering reparations should be enough to get us out of this mess. After that, we'll just blame Count Desmond. But we already exhausted all our funds on this war. Where are we supposed to get money for reparations? Ugh. You fool, how have you even been handling duties till now? Just squeeze it out of the commoners. What, does it hurt your heart because you're from a peasant background too? Are those pigs more important, or am I? Am I lord? TCH, how dare you not recognize your master? Move quickly. I've been running Dygald's administration by force, but I can't take this tyranny anymore. This time, there might really be a revolt. Bad news, my lord. The Perdium forces are already here. TCH, they came annoyingly fast. What is with this atmosphere? But things won't go the way you want. Come then, Ghislain Perdium. Were you preparing for the surrender negotiations? Count Thomas Diegold. Why did Ghislain himself not come? Why is his son here? My father is busy focusing on restoring the territory. As his proxy, I will handle the negotiations. Drag that man out. A few hours ago. TCH, that Degard or whatever his name is, he sure is fast on his feet. How does a guy who's supposed to be a lord ditch all his men and run back to his territory so quickly? Sorry, we let him slip away. Nah, to be exact, it was Gramps who let him go, not you. You all did your part, that's what I'm saying. Maybe we should get Ghislain in on the next bet. But Captain, negotiating a surrender just means we're gonna let that Count live, right? But why? Well, we all know that Count Degard is a scumbag who tried to steal Perdium. But from the outside, this is all about revenge for the heir, so if we demand too much compensation, our side ends up in a tough spot, too. Most likely, they'll just haggle over reparations and leave it at that. Haggling and negotiating. They really like to drag things out, huh? Why not just storm their territory and wipe them all out? You think fights between nobles are as simple as your street merc brawls? Come on, use your head. Ugh, mercenary or noble, they're all just people. What? Nobles think they're some kind of gods. They're the ones who attacked us first, why should we have to worry about saving face? Don't worry about it too much, Kair. This is just what my father would have done, that's all. Huh. And if it's you, young lord. I'm different. I'm going to claim Degard as my own territory. Back to the present. Why your dash? Were you preparing for surrender negotiations? Count Thomas Degard. Why isn't Lord Ghislain here, why is it you, his son? Father is busy restoring the territory. As acting lord, I'll handle the negotiations. Get him on his knees. What are you doing? Let go of me, how dare you filthy commoners touch me with your dirty hands. Why young master, are you sure this is okay? Yeah. Even if the Lord yells at me later, this wasn't my idea. I swore loyalty to the kingdom. You think you can do this to a subject of the king and get away with it? Show some respect, immediately. Thomas Degard. You're a traitor who broke the alliance and tried to steal Perdium after being lured by the enemy's sweet promises. For those who target Perdium, only death awaits. No way. Are you really going to kill me? If you throw countless lives into war, then you need to put your own life on the line. Or pay a fitting price. Ah. This madman. He's serious. Wait. I just have to pay the proper price, right? Fine, I'll give up my land. Ha, I figured you'd say something like that. But to inherit a domain, you have to be family or the rightful heir. Otherwise, it's against the laws of succession. As the Count, you should know better than anyone that you can't just trade land like goods. I'll take care of those issues, so you don't need to worry. Alright. How about I say you're a distant blood relative? I'll have my people fake the inheritance papers, all you need to do is take them. What are you waiting for, Lowell? Bring me paper and pen, now. Not so sure. I'll throw in restitution money, too. I may not have cash right now. But I'll collect taxes from the people and bring you the money soon, just give me a little time. SSO please, just spare my life. Is your life really that precious to you? Fine, I'll give you a chance. What? It's the Lord. What's going on here? Listen, young lord, what do you think you're doing in front of the commoners? You'd better watch your mouth. After all, you're in front of the people who hold your life in their hands now. People of Degard. I am Ghislain Perdium, heir to Perdium. Count Degard declared war on Perdium for the sake of revenge and was defeated. As a result, he says war reparations will be collected from you, his people. Anyone willing to pay up voluntarily? What? Last time they stripped us bare for war, and now again. You think we're just gonna pay? You nobles should settle this amongst yourselves. As Perdium's acting lord, I'll show mercy by giving you a choice. You can pay a huge amount to keep your lord alive. Or kill your lord and become part of Perdium. Then you, the people, won't have to bear any burden for losing the war. This. Ghislain, you brat. How dare you humiliate me like this? Ugh, arg. You bastard. You've taken everything, even my mother's keepsake and the bread for my children. Do you even know how many people here have suffered because of you? That's. Die. Let's go back. The war is over. Belinda, as for my father. Yes, as always, I'm sure you have your reasons. I am not worried. Perdium Castle. What? Just as you heard, Count de Garde is dead. Did you forget what I said? Show as much respect as possible. I didn't forget. I just judged it was better this way after seeing things for myself. If we gave him a chance to surrender, he'd just try to target Perdium again. Again? He'd come after us again. That's impossible. De Garde attacked Perdium with 7,000 troops. You must have noticed that's far more than de Garde could muster on his own. Desmond provided troops, and Rayfold worked behind the scenes. Desmond and Rayfold. Are you saying those two big territories have their eyes on us? But Desmond's house is supposed to be neutral, so why? Is Rayfold doing it because of what happened back then? The reason support didn't come from Allied lands must have been because of Amelia. Killing messengers to block all information. That's a tactic she's always liked, isolating her targets. But if I take control of de Garde, things change. Since our territories will border each other, they can't attack Perdium right away, and if they make a move, I can respond quickly. So that's why you killed Count de Garde. But still, even if the Lord is dead, that land doesn't just become ours. You know it goes to the bloodline or rightful heir, right? Take a look at this. This document states that Ghislain is a distant relative and first in line for de Garde's inheritance. This is. I got it directly from Count de Garde. With this, most issues regarding territory and inheritance are solved. And my lord. Ghislain, ruling a territory is not easy. Do you really have enough people to manage all that land? Don't worry. I've got the perfect person for the job. Kingdom of Siren Austin territory. Wow, he's really going all in today, huh? Bet he'll be crying when he has to say goodbye to his right hand. You know what happens if you get caught cheating, right? Claude. Come on, let's see a smile. It's all for fun. Now, go ahead and make the call. Thus, in recognition of your great merit, in the name of His Majesty the Great King, I hereby grant you the barony of Fenris. Long live Baron Giselle Fenris. After the war ended, I became a lord. Not long ago. As you can see, Dygald territory is divided into 5 baronies, excluding the royal domain. I plan to establish my base in the central barony of Fenris. That's all. Any questions? Questions, huh? This is basically a notification. My lord. Yeah, just do whatever you want. Someone had to take the role anyway. Thank you. By the way. It seems our territory took a serious financial hit during the war. A hit. You know, selling rune stones for money. Yeah, we don't have any now. Why not? We blew them all up at the castle gates. Don't worry, I'll dig more up for you soon. Back to the present. Young master. Come eat, young master. Congratulations, your grace. No, I mean lord. Our captain's made it big, really big. We used to worry what he'd grow up to be, maybe it's thanks to my fine upbringing, huh? That's why he turned out so messed up. Our little lord is now a real lord, how wonderful, ha ha ha. Ack. OPPA. Elena. Are you really the same OPPA I knew? Shall I call you, my lord? Hee hee. Call me something reasonable. And also. Rachel. Hello, Giselle OPPA. Hey. OPPA. Tell me if Elena bullies you. She tends to hit first if she doesn't like something. Yep. What was that? Looks like Rachel's all better now. Thanks to you, my lord. Alright, everyone, attention. You all did great sticking with me through this war. From now on, I am the Lord of Fenris. I'll be based in Fenris, not Perdium. So I want to hire you as my personal soldiers, not just mercenaries. Personal soldiers. So we're officially military now. Exactly. I even plan to train every one of you as knights. The bravery you showed in the last war is already worthy of knighthood. You're more than qualified. But wouldn't that cost a ridiculous amount? Exactly, that's why we need to make a lot of money. Ghislain, how's your body? Yes, no issues. Ghislain, take the others and head to Fenris first. Aren't you coming with us, my lord? No, I have a place I need to stop by first. It's right after the war, so public safety must be a mess. Go ahead first and take care of things over there. You're one of the people I trust the most. That's why I'm leaving it to you. Yes, my lord. Take care. Belinda, Kair. You're coming with me. Get ready. Where are we going? To the Austin territory in the Kingdom of Ceylon. Oh, overseas. Wait, isn't Austin the city famous for games? I wanna go. I love overseas trips. Now that the war's over, we're gonna party, right? We're not going for fun. Just let me suck once. Are you crazy? Suck what? If I absorb Lord Alfoy's mana like last time, I think I can actually cast all the magic I've only imagined in my head. Why the hell does it have to be my mana? Huh. But the young master said your role is basically a lump of mana. What did you just say? You're all full of energy, huh? Young master. Hey, young lord. Do something about him. He keeps trying to drain my mana. Are you okay? Why yes. It was your first real battle, you must have been nervous, but you did great. Thank you. God damn, am I invisible to you? Oh, right. You did well too. It was nice to see you fulfilling your role. You bastard, just wait and see. Once I get back to the magic tower. Oh, right, speaking of which. You're coming too, Alfoy. Kingdom of Ceylon, Austin territory. Kragan Game Hall. Age this vibe, this smell. It's been ages. HHUI, young lord. Weren't we going to the magic tower? Kair, Alfoy. Hang out as you like. I'll call you if I need you. Ooh, yes. Money? How are we supposed to hang out with just this? Our dear mage knows how to cast spells but hasn't a clue how the world works, huh? The world. Watch closely. This is a game where you bet money and win money. Truth is, you came here to have fun too, right? Let's be honest, at your level, no one's going to blame you for gambling a little. I told you, it's not like that. I came to find someone to appoint as the territory steward. He lives in a casino due to circumstances. I am here to get him before he loses a hand. Here. Why, you're going to make a gambler the steward of your territory? I said there are circumstances. Don't worry, he's got real talent. His name is Claude. That bastard finally caused trouble. So all his lucky wins till now were tricks. He used to brag about being smart. Look at him now. Caught cheating. What more is there to say? Boss Crank, take off that bastard's hand. I warned you, didn't I? Not to pull sleight of hand. Swapping in dice weighted with internal weights. You can't use fake dice to cheat. You've been scheming all along, haven't you, Claude? I don't know what you're talking about. I never prepared or swapped in those dice. You told me not to cheat, and now you're framing me. Well, there's no way for you to know that. Don't be too upset. We were never meant to understand each other. Crank. Do it. This looks like a fun game. Mind if I join in? Who are you? Giselle of the Kingdom of Lithuania. Baron Giselle Fenris. Who the hell are you guys? Giselle of the Kingdom of Lithuania. Baron Giselle Fenris. A foreign noble. This bastard. Enough. Welcome to the Kraken Game Hall, noble guest from a neighboring country. However, I ask that you refrain from making a scene here. You lot, drop your weapons too. Belinda. Humph. Still, what brings such a distinguished person to a shabby place like this? I'm looking for someone and he happens to be here. Claude, get up. I've come to get you. Alfoy, 1,000 points. Final victory. Damn it, losing to a rookie like that. Why the hell is all the luck going to that guy? Whoa, how much did you win at this rate? Our little mage here's got talent. Ha, in just a short time he made several times what we'd earned selling magic scrolls all day. How long has it been since my heart beat this fast? Excuse me. The gambler the young master was looking for is this kid. Yeah. I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. That guy cheated in a sacred game. He must pay the price. Cheating? I'm sorry, Baron Fenris. The precious money you provided me. I got scammed and lost all of it. All the dice used here are managed by those guys, and we thoroughly check belongings to block any cheating tools. But isn't it strange that tampered dice appeared right when I made a big bet? What is this guy suddenly talking about? He's never even met the young master. How dare he lie like that? That's what he says. Claude, I was wondering where you got that kind of money. I don't know how he met him, but Claude's words can't be trusted. Isn't that how swindlers always are? Anyway, this game hall belongs to Baron Austin. Even if you're a noble, causing a scene like this could lead to a diplomatic dispute. Let's pretend what just happened never did. Would you be willing to quietly go back? I'm afraid I can't do that. Because it's like I've been robbed. Ha, really now? Well, don't scowl so hard. We all seem to want this guy, so let's find a compromise. A compromise? Play one game with me. If I win, I'll take back Claude and the money he won. But if I lose, I'll wager my title and all of my wealth. What did you say? Look, I appreciate you playing along, but who exactly are you to go this far? I'm someone who needs you. It's been ages since I've seen a noble with such guts. Alright then. You come to a game hall. You've got to play at least one. A high-stakes match. A drifter noble challenged Boss Crank. No time to be bored today. Now, the rules are simple. The one with the lowest number wins. If there's a tie, we keep going until there's a winner. These days, nobles can't handle anything too complicated. I get it. Let's start already. You're more impatient than I thought. Very well. Heads. Tails. Tails. Crank goes first. Then I'll roll first. Geez, what a fuss over a single die. Crank, 1 point. 1 point. It's already over before it even began. Seriously, why would anyone mess with Boss Crank? Why, young master? Oh dear, I feel bad now. We raised the stakes nicely, but this might end too quickly. Man, right from the start, it's just. Be quiet. Your mouth and your size don't match. Yes, sir. TCH, putting on airs. Pretending to be calm to hide your nerves. It's all too obvious. But it's all meaningless. A special cup that opens at the bottom depending on how it's held, and a weighted die that always rolls a 1, hidden between the fingers. Then the switch is concealed during the motion of shaking the cup. And I've never been caught using this trick. No matter how many times we play, you won't be able to win. Hey, noble guy. The one who rolls the lowest number wins, that's what you said, right? 0 points. What? The die turned to powder. 0 points. How did he do that? Is that even allowed? Did Boss Crank just lose? This is impossible. Invalid. He cheated. Even if he's a noble, this is outrageous. Then what's this? Ugh. No way. Another die in the boss's hand. What? So you're saying it was all a scam until now? Fair play in a sacred game hall, wasn't that what you said? How? You knew everything from the start. You should have just shown your true colors from the start. Don't pretend to be polite when you're just a thug. I really have no idea what you're talking about. In that case, I can't let you leave here peacefully. Get him. Get him. Ugh. Be Boss Crank. You bastard. You should have picked a better opponent. Young master, what should we do? Just like we discussed, I'll take back Claude and the money. Why you can't? You, Crank, the manager of Baron Austin's main source of income, were caught red-handed trying to scam a noble from another country. The outcome of a gambling hall that's lost its credibility is clear as day. If you try to raise an issue about this later, then you understood. Let's go, Claude. Claude. He ran off. That gambler not only fled, he took all the money the young master won too. If IT weren't for US, he'd have lost his hand, ungrateful bastard. Well, a gambler on the run's bound to show up at another game hall. Probably. We should sweep the area. No, there's no need. I know where he's headed. Phew, barely made it out. What was with that noble anyway? Why'd he help me? Well, I got what I needed, so mission accomplished. Sorry, noble sir. I really need this money. 1 year ago. Look at this, Anna. Isn't IT amazing? Turns out gambling isn't about luck, it's about having a formula to win. If I keep winning like this, we won't have to hide anymore. We can live normal lives again. Stop. That's enough, Claude. Hey Anna. I know well that IT wasn't your fault, my father your teacher died. So please. It was because of me. Because I was stupid and naive. I turned my teacher into a traitor. Scholar of the Ceylon Royal Academy and traitor, daughter of Boethius Achaeus. Anna Achaeus. Take her away. Anne. Nah. Claude, was it? You have 1 year. Bring 2,000 gold. Normally, a girl like her deserves death, but if you pay the ransom, I'll let her go. Anna. I'll get you out soon. Austin Castle. The prison camp's already full. Useless prisoners eating up food, TSK. If we can't even collect ransom, there's no reason to keep them alive. Baron Austin. Rogier, execute everyone who doesn't pay their ransom within a week. Yes, understood. Also, my lord, it's nearly been a year. The traitor's daughter. Still no word from that Claude brat. No, sir. I heard he keeps failing at the gambling hall instead of earning money. Seems Crank is doing a good job handling him. I thought maybe we could use her as a maid, but her being a traitor's daughter makes it unsettling. Execute her too. And make sure word doesn't get out to Claude. If that bastard really brings the ransom, we can just take the money and quietly get rid of him, no one will care if a gambler dies. Of course. That's only if he actually comes up with the ransom. Excuse me. My lord. What is it at this hour? A man named Claude is making a scene, saying he'll pay the ransom. He's brought the full 2,000 gold ransom. Please release Anna. It's not fake. Where did this money come from? I won it from a bet. Is that so? Lock him up. What? What is this? Ugh. Didn't I bring the full amount, just like you asked? The source of this money is quite suspicious, you see. I'll need to verify with Crank. If you don't want to be executed, go quietly into the cell. Don't make me laugh. That gambler really got the ransom. I can't believe it. Austin. Good work. It's an honor to meet you, Baron Austin. WWHO the hell are you? Giselle Fenris, Baron of the Kingdom of Lithuania. See Crank. Shall we have some tea? Bring me a cup of tea, will you? What the hell? How disrespectful. Show proper respect to the Baron at once. Enough. This isn't something you can handle. What did you say? How dare you act so outrageously in front of me? What are you all doing? Drag this man out now. I'm not causing trouble. You need to compensate me. See compensation. Belinda. GUH. At your casino, this manager here got caught cheating me. Because of that, Claude and I almost lost our entire wager. My lord, I swear I'm innocent. If anything, they were the ones cheating. He keeps lying. Crank, you fool. You should have known who you were dealing with. So, what exactly do you want me to do? Cheating in a casino, where trust is everything, is unacceptable. Baron Austin, you should offer fair compensation to Claude and me. Well, that guy says he's innocent too. I don't know who to believe. Take it to the magistrate and settle it there. It's none of my concern. It is your concern. What do you mean? The Kraken casino you own is frequented by nobles from many nations. I've heard more than half of this territory's income comes from that casino. If word got out that cheating happened there, it'd look like you defrauded nobles yourself. Things could get quite interesting from here on out. You insolent brat. You dare demand hush money from me. Twice the amount of the money there, as compensation, and also release Anna Achaeus. If you do that, we'll consider today's incident never happened. Fine, now I finally understand what's going on. Claude, you ungrateful bastard. I gave you a chance to save a woman who should have been executed. And yet you teamed up with a foreign noble to rob me blind. Mister, you're in the way, please step aside. Somehow, it ended up looking like we planned this together. Belinda, can I borrow a dagger? If I kill you all right here, then none of this ever happened. Attack. Care, Belinda. Don't kill them. TCH, okay. GUH. You. What are you? Why the hell are you going this far for me? Because I'm someone who needs you. You've learned the hard way by now. That there's no such thing as kindness without a reason. Why, you bastard, how dare you insult a noble like me? As I said earlier, I'll be taking the money and Anna with me. If you have a problem with that. If that's how you want to play it, I won't refuse. If you've got complaints, come find me in Fenlis of the Lithuania Kingdom, Baron Austin. I'll treat you as a guest. Better than regretting it later. Are you really okay not living with Anna? Yeah, well. Anna would probably feel more at ease back home than by my side, knowing I led to her father's death. I didn't even save her entirely with my own power. With this, my debt is paid, Claude. I was obsessed with revenge and I owed you for that. Now I feel free. How is it here? Nice air, huh? If we get the chance, let's cut the Lord's throat. The territory's a total mess, so conquering it should be easy. You're telling me to cut my own throat? What? This crappy backwater is your domain. I followed you because you looked rich. From now on, you're the steward of our domain. Everything you see here I am counting on you to shape it up. On second thought, I'd like to be with Anna. Please send me to her. Too late, man. Perdium. Fenlis. Giselle. Send a letter to Amelia. Tell her we're moving the plan ahead. Fenlis territory, Fenlis Castle. Thank you all for gathering. Let's begin the work. Yes, my lord. The territory, newly freed from Dygald's tyranny, was in a terrible state. I appointed Claude to various administrative positions and began normalizing the territory. Once the survey is complete, purchase at least 6 months' worth of food accordingly. Let's address the food shortage first. Yeah, sure. We'll be farming soon, so provide plow oxen to the farmers and have the fields tilled. Also, check if we can clear the nearby forest to secure more farmland. Why, you're saying we should farm on that dried up land? Yes. We'll grind up blood python bones to make fertilizer. Also the aging facilities. This won't replace all the old equipment. Build new warehouses. Drainage ditches. This and that. And this. Why, you're joking, right? Fenlis steward, overseer, administrator, scribe, treasurer, inspector, tribune, registrar, requisitions officer, customs officer, tax collector, logistics officer, food director, liquor supervisor, welfare officer. And many more. Claude. What? This is way too much work for one person. You've never tried, now's a good time to learn. Hire people if you need help. Wendy. Ha. Nice to meet you. By head butler Belinda's order, I've been assigned as your bodyguard. I'm Wendy. I look forward to working with you. Arg. Anea. It's just the beginning, so hang in there, Claude. That woman used to do this kind of stuff like it was nothing. A noble should have the duty and responsibility to protect their people. Distrust in nobles was born from the exploitation and oppression of greedy aristocrats. Territory residents who've lost the will to work due to ongoing poverty. Starvation. Ignoring problems like these only isolates the nobles further. We must solve the basic issues quickly to rebuild the foundation of this territory. However, we're running out of money. At this rate, you won't even get your salaries in 3 months. Ugh. A critical issue indeed. What's the problem? Can't we just dig up more runestones? We need them for things other than selling. We also have to fund the mage's research. The runestone vein isn't infinite, we can't rely solely on that. We need a sustainable source of income. Oh, Claude. Just in time. There's something I need you to do. No, you don't need to assign me anything anymore. I've come up with the perfect way to save the territory. We build a casino. Wendy, next time someone talks nonsense, just use your hands first. Understood. Then what do you expect me to do? We can't farm, and we can't use the runestones freely either. I'm saying let's realistically turn this trash land into an entertainment city. I fully support it. I'll consider it when we're more stable. For now, just carry out what I assigned. Do you think we'll have enough food to last until then? If we build a casino without solid infrastructure, IT might bring quick money, but it'll also invite the underworld. Long term, it's not the best choice if we want to avoid conflict with those kinds. We're already short on food and constantly buying more. How do you think that ends? I'm saying we should try something before we run out of money to buy food. It's not like the other lords aren't farming because they don't want to. So let's build a grand casino on this land. Then I'll solve the food problem. Huh. I'll make crops grow on this land, so from now on, just do as you're told. But I told you, this land is unfarmable. Can you guarantee that? No matter what. Absolutely not. Wanna bet? In 3 months. Hey, wizard dude. Am I dreaming right now? It worked. It's been years since we last had a harvest here. How in the world did you do this? Rye grows well even in barren conditions. Before planting, we tilled the soil and spread blood python bone powder rich in nutrients. Then we planted rye enhanced with the mana concentration sigil. These grow quickly, so we'll be able to harvest more often. Damn it, so that's why you made our mages create the mana sigils. Amazing. How did you think to use a mana sigil normally for people on seeds? Well. Because I didn't come up with it. Mana concentration sigil, a magic circle that extracts the runestone's power to accelerate mana growth severalfold. There was pushback on using something this precious on grain, but results speak for themselves. It's a method already tested and proven by future scholars and mages. I don't care about the theory behind it. My lord, I'll trust and follow you no matter what from now on. We won't have to starve anymore. Long live Baron of Fenless. You too. Where do you think you're going? You still need to sign the contract. What contract? If you win, I'll give you 5,000 gold and your freedom. If I win, you'll be unpaid slaves for 10 years. We made a bet, remember? Ha. With that, the first harvest was complete. Now that we can secure food stably, we can use runestones for more than just selling. Why you want us to establish a magic tower branch here? Yes, Tower Master. Wait, I just dropped by to say hi since I heard my younger brother became a lord. What are you even saying? Dygald's one-sided declaration of war. We barely won that time even with the tower's help by detonating the runestones. You blew up those precious runestones. You only said you won the war, never mentioned that. If another attack comes to a young territory like Fenless, we'll have no choice but to blow up the runestones meant for the tower again. Why do you keep jumping to such extreme conclusions, huh? Yes. Please send more mages. Mages truly shine when used in various construction projects. Housing. Waterways. Churches. Red Flame Tower, Fenless Branch. Thanks to the mages dispatched by the tower, we completed the large-scale construction quickly. You heartless bastard. How could you make mages do manual labor? This is unjust. We're mages, minor clashes with those who couldn't adapt to the territory, but we eventually reached peaceful agreements. Alfoy, could you go fetch the contract? I can't be the only one doing slave work. The territory swiftly began to regain its functionality. However. My lord, it's serious. There's been a rebellion in Rayfold. Countess of Rayfold, Amelia Rayfold. It's happening earlier than in my previous life. Is it because I interfered? Desmond and Amelia. They're mere puppets acting on Duke Delphine's will. Since they failed to take Perdium using Dygald, now they'll have to act directly. My war isn't over yet. What will you do? If Lady Amelia has taken over the territory, then we. If you try to strangle us, I won't sit by quietly either. We'll head to the kingdom. Capital of the Lithuania Kingdom Cardinia. I want to die. This is Cardinia. The estates I've seen so far look like toys compared to this place. There wasn't even a real castle in our territory. Hey, why don't you go say that in front of the captain? Look, Alfoy. They're selling materials here that you can't even find at the magic tower. Well, I guess they put a little more effort into building it than our magic tower did. I don't like it. Huh. It looks like they're trying to show off. Makes me want to smash it. What's with him? If the Lord says so, then that's the way it is. There's definitely something a bit off about him, you know. It's like he made some deep grudge in his past life. An impregnable, undefeated fortress. Capital Cardinia is called the city blessed by the goddess. But once, I conquered it. And died here. I attacked the capital to kill Duke Delphine, who took the throne, but he wasn't even here. Blinded by revenge, I made the mistake of turning everyone into my enemy. But I can't accomplish anything alone. Not long ago, at Perdium Castle. You're going to the capital? Yes, father. It's important. What about Fenris territory then? I'll supply the Perdium territory with a year's worth of supplies. In exchange, I'd like Lord Holmgren and Captain Randolph to be stationed in Fenris while I'm gone. A whole year's worth of supplies. That's not what's important. Didn't you say yourself that Rayfold is targeting US? Now that rebellion's broken out there, surely you understand the risks of leaving your seat. If, just as you say, while I'm gone Desmond and Rayfold team up and attack US, we won't be able to hold out. But right now, Amelia has just seized control of Rayfold's administration, so we have a little time until they stabilize things. We need to use that time to build up our own strength. Build up strength. We need to bring the kingdom over to our side. Yes, just as you requested. It's a big, gorgeous mansion with a large garden, affordable and spacious. How's this? Well, I guess it is spacious. Sir, why is this place in such a state? I suppose IT hasn't been cared for in quite some time. Eek. You're huge but clumsy, how did you even get through the monster forest? Doesn't IT feel a bit cold in here? Can't you just put on more clothes? Anyway, all those rumors about ghosts or wandering spirits in this mansion. They're nothing but baseless slander. I guarantee there's absolutely no problem with this property. It's good. We'll take it. How much was it? Stop. Jay, just look at his face. He's been dying to sell this place, you can tell right away. TSK. Feng Shui exists for a reason, you know. It's fine. Ghosts can't kill you. What's so scary? If one shows up, just beat it up. A wise decision, Lord Baron. Normally, with the land included, this place would easily go for over 1,000 gold, but since we didn't take proper care of it, I'll let it go for 500 gold. 200 gold. What? You said there are ghosts. I'm so scared. If you won't take 200, I'll just look elsewhere. That's impossible. There's nowhere in the capital with a mansion like this for only 500 gold. To keep up a place this big, the maintenance itself costs more than the asking price, and if IT doesn't sell, you still have to pay annual land taxes. That's. Who else would ever buy it if not me? Alright, everyone, start moving. Let's remove every trace of gloom from this mansion. But my lord. You said you'd build connections in the kingdom, but how are you planning to do that? Would the nobles in the capital even want to meet some backwater baron? You're right, from their perspective, they have no reason to meet me. SSO then. I just need to make them want to meet me. What's all this? Are you trying to do alchemy here or something? In a way, IT kind of is alchemy. From now on, we're making cosmetics. Cosmetics. We'll make samples as gifts and send them to every noble house in the capital. You're going to build connections in the kingdom just by giving gifts. Will that even work? Just with one little present. Once they try what I've made, they won't be able to resist coming to see me. For nobles, an outstanding appearance was the symbol of power and dignity. They're the kind who'll do anything to look cool and beautiful. In the future, people find out that lead, mercury, and white powder, used in makeup during this time, are deadly for skin. But the Delphine family developed safer cosmetics and made a fortune off them. I stole their recipe once, after seizing their estate. A dream cosmetic that fixed all the flaws of old makeup. Deneb. First, use magic to oxidize zinc and turn it into powder. Meanwhile, put beeswax into a heated double boiler and melt it, mix it with evening primrose seed oil and shea fruit extract. Take it off the heat, add the oxidized zinc powder made earlier. And blend in oil extracted from the blessing of fairies. It smells amazing. Is this the cosmetic? How does an ordinary baron even know how to make something like this? It's not done yet, you have to let the cream set for a day before it's ready. Once they use Deneb, they won't even look at other cosmetics. It'll become a must-have for nobles. I'll make good use of Deneb, Duke Delphine. Claude, as soon as it's set, pack it up and send it out as gifts to the nobles. Wait, you're not even going to test it. It's fine. Probably. Are you the ghost from the rumors? I guarantee the cosmetics effects. Are you the rumored ghost? I can vouch for its effectiveness. That swordsmanship. Grace control the spiral of the rose. Each movement draws an elegant arc. If my memory serves me right. A lady like you playing ghost in a place like this. What's your relation to the Branford family? Young master. What is this commotion? Young masters. Everyone, return and rest. Things might actually work out. You look beautiful as always, my lady. Countess Muriel of Aylesbury. No, that's not it. This cumbersome face, smothered in layers of makeup. In my youth, I was the trendsetter of the capital. Every noblewoman copied my cosmetics and my fashion. But as the years pass, my fame fades into the past. Makeup is nothing more than a veil to hide the passing years. Is it truly impossible to return to those days? It's time for you to attend the salon, my lady. Alright, let's go. My lady. This moisture, the firmness. And my lady. What did you do to your face? Tell me everything, without leaving a single detail out. The Count of Aylesbury was gifted some cosmetics, but said he didn't need them and gave them to the maids. They say it was sent by some noble new to the capital as a greeting. What is that? Is the queen here or something? This is definitely a bad sign. So the cosmetics really did work. What are you doing? Go and receive her at once. Ugh. Let's go inside and talk. My lord. Countess Muriel of Aylesbury is here to see you. You're the Baron of Fenless. It's an honor to meet you. I am Giselle Fenless, Lord of the Northern Fenless Territory. It's an honor that you came all the way to this remote place. I didn't receive a separate gift. You only sent it to my husband. I suppose my fame hasn't reached the place you live. Not at all. I simply thought it would be disrespectful to offer something lacking to a lady who leads the capital's trends. I see, so you do understand some things. Then let's skip the rest of the pleasantries. Hand over that cosmetic of yours to me. You've tried it? Yes, it's excellent. So much so that I no longer need the makeup I used before. I'll have exclusive rights to it. All you need to do is focus on developing and supplying the cosmetics. If it's a bulk purchase, I welcome it. But as you probably know, doing business in the capital alone is extremely difficult. No matter how good the product, it's hard to break through the circles of the established powers. And the fact that you've settled in such an old mansion suggests your finances aren't great either. That woman dares to threaten the young master. The mansion's location is just because of my lord's stubbornness. The supply price will be a bit higher, you fine with that? Humph, if you're joking. The Aylesbury family is one of the wealthiest in the capital, you know. It's 100 gold per unit. Are you joking? I'm not joking. You are the queen of high society, after all. If Countess Aylesbury has her eyes on the product, that price is only fair. You sly fox. Jewelry or furniture, maybe, but 100 gold for a single cosmetic is absurd. If she wants to profit, she'd have to raise the price above supply cost, so this means dropping the exclusivity. To toy with me like this. Then how about this instead? I can't give you exclusivity. But I can give you honor. Honor. This is a cosmetic I personally created, called Deneb. It's a gift to commemorate our connection. There are still many nobles who don't know how effective Deneb is. It's an item that can change the market. And you will be the one to change that market. My dear, how do you always pick such pretty words? Alright, let's do that. You will handle the distribution of the cosmetics. And I will lead the trend. Excellent. I'll be going now. If you need anything, just say so. If it's within my ability, I'll agree to it. May I ask one favor? A favor? Please tell the Marquis of Branford that Baron Giselle Fenless can resolve his daughter's problem. Marquis of Branford's estate. Giselle Fenless. Jackpot. We hit the jackpot. That countess's reputation must really be incredible. Those expensive cosmetics are selling out the moment they're made. With this much capital I could keep betting till I die. My lord. Let's just give up on the territory and run a business here instead, ugh. Why is he so excited when it's not even his money? As expected of my lord, to so skillfully create a faction that even the royal family has to acknowledge. No, not yet. What I truly want is... Are you Baron of Fenris? You've been summoned by Marquis Branford. It's an honor to meet you, Marquis Branford. I am Baron Ghislain of Fenris. The son of Border Counts Walter Perdium, heir to Perdium. An arrogant brat who won the war against Agardal, killed a count, and usurped the lord's seat. Ghislain Perdium. You look just like your father. You are the son of the Border Counts Walter Perdium. Perdium, a powerful count who gained the title of duke with his war merits. But then he lost his life in the war to protect the young king. The king was afraid of the duke's lineage and refused to name the duke's son as his successor. Are you ready to pay the price? Sit. So, you claim you can solve my daughter Rosalind's problem? Indeed. I am able to cure the young lady's illness. Even though you've never even seen Rosalind. You claim you can cure an illness that hasn't been plagued for years, without even knowing its symptoms. While I was staying in the capital gathering information, I happened to hear rumors about it. Since I've cured an illness before as well. You're certainly confident. You flatter me. Go back. You're not the first one to say you could cure Rosalind's illness. Yet every last one of them failed. They paid with their lives for failing to uphold their word. It would be a shame if a promising young man were to throw away his life in vain. A cold form of consideration. Just as the Marquis said, they must have used every possible means to cure Rosalind's illness. Do you have no intention of treating the young lady? Even if we don't, it's not a big deal. Having some bad skin isn't going to kill her, after all. The young lady would not see it that way. The only reason I called you here was to see your face with my own eyes. Are you that confident? I'm not like the others. If you are truly determined to risk your life. Very well, go ahead and try. Do not spare any support for Baron Fenris's treatment. If things go well, you will be generously awarded. As you command. A simple reward isn't enough. Boldly grant me one thing I desire. Dare to repeat that? You, Marquis, are a pillar supporting the kingdom. Surely granting me a small wish wouldn't be difficult, would it? You're asking me for compensation. Just for treating the Marquis's daughter? Yes, I believe it is more than worth that much. A man who cannot even protect his own blood, yet claims to be the pillar of the kingdom, its greatest power. What good is power, if it serves no purpose? If you are the only one who can cure her, I will pay whatever you want. But if you fail to cure her, you will die. If you fail, all your associates will be purged. Your territory will be seized. Your bloodline will be erased. Are you ready to pay the price? Can you truly place everything on the line? I'll put everything on the line. Have the royal treasurer ready to cut off all aid to Perdium. Captain, surround Baron Fenris's residence in the capital as well. From this moment on, forbid anyone from entering or leaving. I'll give you 1 week. Within that time, bring Rosalind before me unharmed and in perfect condition. As you wish. Damn it. Just when I thought I didn't have to worry about money anymore, what kind of disaster is this? If the Marquis family makes a move, it's only a matter of time before Perdium and Fenris are finished. Young lord. Father. Must one even risk their very life just to aid another? The assistance of the powerless is but hollow pretense. If thou desirest to stand in the place of one who giveth aid, then, see that thou possess the strength worthy of such a station. Father, I have carried out thy words as bidden. The toil to befit myself with strength. If the fruit of my efforts be naught but this wretched visage. I knew it was you. The Marquis Branford's daughter, Rosalind Branford. I am the lord of the Fenris territory. Ghislain Perdium. I knew it would be you. Lady Rosalind Branford, daughter of Marquis Branford. I am the lord of Fenlis territory. Giselle Fenlis. Why did you come? I came to treat your illness, my lady. Did the cosmetics I gave you have any effect? Get off me, you crazy man. The nerve. He's so strong. Is he human? I'm sorry, but I must treat you. Do you think you can do that? Rosalind Branford was born of a noble lady for a father who was the kingdom's chancellor for a mother who was the kingdom's head magus. After her mother's death, she became the Marquis's entire treasure. Master of both swords and magic. An illness that would cause any woman to despair began to overcome her. But, an unknown skin disease completely turned her life upside down. Even after the Marquis family used every possible means, her illness would not heal. So Marquis Branford sought to resolve it through a political marriage. Even if she could no longer live as before, the Branford name would protect her. The cause of her illness was an irreversible spontaneous skin eruption from incorrect mana training. It was one of the rare situations resulting from a broken balance between mana's positive and negative points. In other words, her mana pathways are damaged. Get lost. Before I kill you. If you don't stop, I'll kill you. I'm sorry. I'll treat you by force. Belinda, Wendy. Yes. What are you doing? Let me go right now. Then you'll need to take off your mask first. What? I have to check your condition before beginning treatment. Don't. I don't need it. Anyway. Please endure this well for the next week. If you have the will, you can withstand it. You really must have a death wish. Do you actually think you can cure me? If I fail, I'll die anyway. Ugh. GHK. And you, my lady, will soon die as well. Don't worry, I will succeed. This treatment. It hurts. It hurts. I can't take it anymore, it hurts. You expect me to endure this for a week? Why me of all people, out of all the countless people, why must I suffer like this? If the treatment fails anyway. Then you'll soon die as well, my lady. Fine, if I'm going to die no matter what, then do it properly to the end. If you half-ass-it, I'll kill you. Damn it, who the hell are those people surrounding the mansion? We came to the capital only to end up trapped without even sightseeing. That boneheaded lord must have caused trouble again. Shouldn't we go find the captain instead of just sitting here? There's no need. Let's just relax and drink. That man wouldn't act without thinking. A week later. I heard Lady Rosalind Branford's illness was cured. What? Didn't they say it was incurable? They say the Marquis lost a bangle. Soon. Could it be? So he wasn't all talk. It was thanks to the chance the Marquis gave me. A promise is a promise. Tell me what you want. Please, become my patron. What? As expected, young master. It's not bad to have someone like our lord as a patron, but if he doesn't have much influence in the capital, there's no point. My lord, you may have a small wish, but you didn't cure her for nothing, did you? I suppose. You must mean Count Brivant. There are also great lords like Rayfold and Desmond in the north. Why assume so quickly? Desmond appears neutral on the surface, but his true motives are unknown. And Rayfold is in chaos due to internal family disputes. The rest are either greedy beyond reason or incompetent lords. Count Brivant is close to the royalists and wealthy, and even has the military strength of the Red Flame Tower. So in the north, the only territory that would meet my standards is Brivant's. Are you saying you're more valuable as a protege than Brivant? Please be honest with me. You don't like Count Brivant, do you? Ha 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 ha. You're right. He's a good man, but lazy, indecisive, and easily swayed. Because of that nature, he's surely influenced by Duke Delphine, the enemy of the royalists. If you're going to grant a wish, wouldn't it be better to give firm backing? Please put me forward as the representative of the North. So there was a reason you risked your life. Very well. Everyone here shall bear witness. I, Marquis Branford, recognize Giselle Fenless as my patron. If I will do everything I can to protect you and provide you with everything you need. You must also swear to use your knowledge to do everything you can to protect Branford. I swear. Congratulations, my lord. I was so distracted, I couldn't properly greet you. Even if my father paid the price, the one who owes you gratitude is me. I will become your supporter, my lord. Did you hear the rumor? I heard. Some upstart noble supposedly cured Lady Rosalind's illness with cosmetics, right? Cosmetics. Could it be that Deneb Countess Muriel was promoting? Don't be ridiculous. How could cosmetics cure what even doctors couldn't? Marquis Branford wouldn't host a banquet for no reason. They say he's chosen a patron, that must be it. Don't react to every baseless rumor. It's tiresome. HHUI, look there. Is that Baron Fenless? Young master, take your hands out of your pockets. And smile, please. Belinda, aren't you taking this a bit too seriously? When else will I ever get to attend a place like this? The kingdom's most powerful noble is hosting this banquet for UWE, can't look down on it. Well. But that's probably not for me. Lady Rosalind Branford, daughter of Marquis Branford, is entering. Look, she's really here. The Marquis's daughter. Greetings, everyone. Lady Rosalind Branford, daughter of Marquis Branford. She's really cured. But that's the illness that couldn't be cured even with holy power. Incredible. Is that really the illness she had? Her skin looks so clear. Thank you all for attending. As you all know, my daughter, Rosalind, has always been the brightest flower in our family. But she was gripped by an incurable illness. Look at this, she's so much more beautiful now. I'm glad she's fine. But I am here to announce an even happier event. I have chosen a patron to protect her. Baron Giselle Fenless. The Branford family will do its utmost as Baron Fenless patron, and from now on, treat him as you would treat me. Now then, enjoy the banquet. Marquis Branford. He may be careful with decisions, but when he acts, it's decisive. Attend the banquet. Since I am now your patron, you must greet the nobles of our faction. That way, they will help you in the future. It seems most of the kingdom's major nobles are here. It's a bit overwhelming, but this occasion will definitely be useful. Isn't he too young? His rank is too low. Even if he cured the illness, he's still from a worthless family. How dare they speak without even knowing the young master? Baron Fenless. I, Rosalind. Offer my gratitude to you, my lord. There's no need to listen to small noises. Gossip always follows those who are popular. I'd rather decline this kind of popularity. The stairs are so intense I might get burned. Today is a special day. It confirms that I've returned to official society, and hearing my father announce he's your patron must make everyone restless. Now then, let's go greet them. Everyone is waiting. The royalist faction can be divided into three major groups. First, Countess Muriel and the Aylesbury family who dominate the capital's culture and society. Second, Sir Byler Norton, the Chancellor's eldest son, High Judge overseeing law and administration, and my in-law. Third, Marquis Maurice Macquarie, Supreme Commander of the kingdom's military. These are the high nobles who control Lithuania's administration, finance, and army. As the northern representative, whoever you greet first will either raise or diminish their prestige. Don't forget, the world you step into now is different from before. Choose wisely. I am Baron Fenless. Count Aylesbury, I'm Marquis Macquarie. Oh, yes. I apologize. I didn't know. I haven't had the chance to. As the Marquis' son, you should of course first greet Marquis Maurice Macquarie, commander of the kingdom's army. It seems Marquis Branford is getting old, his eye for people has dulled. I am Baron Fenless. Thank you truly for curing Rosalind. You've lifted a great burden from me. I heard from the Marquis you're saving dwarf and elf slaves, aren't you? I'll handle the slave traders and tax laws, so don't worry. Thank you. Don't get conceited just because Branford supports you. Someone like you can be crushed any time. I still have much to learn. Please guide me in the future. Branford, backing up such a country bumpkin brat. Perhaps it's because of his ties with the Aylesbury family. And Sir Norton is Branford's in-law. Was the order intentional? I went where my heart led. Baron Fenless. Please, look this way. Please accept this gift. I heard you defended your territory all by yourself in the past. Please, grant opportunity some of your time. Looks like your target Marquis isn't the only one resenting. Don't worry. He's a simple man. Even if he seems jealous, he won't be able to do anything. Of course, after all, you cured Rosalind's illness, which no one else could. My lord. To have discovered such a fine man. As expected of you, brother. I didn't really do anything. It was intuitively his own strength and ability to step out from the northern barbarians to stand alone. The strength to lead the unruly and to victory. And the ability to read the situation and foresee what's to come. I thought this one is worth protecting. The brighter you make the darker the shadow. I only hope your ambition isn't too deep. At last. Finally, you crawl out. Behind a thin veil. My eternal foe rose before me. No, he isn't. He isn't Joseph. Raoul Joseph. And. So you finally crawled out. The Duke's strategist. Raoul Joseph. And. That man is from the Delphine Duke's house. Nothing good will come of getting involved. Don't even make eye contact. Just when the mood was good. It's been a while, Marquis Branford. Viscount Joseph, I thought you weren't interested in these things. I came simply to pay my respects. I heard you've taken in a young lion. Not enough for the Duke's house to take interest, though. And who is behind you? My knight escort. Not someone worth the Marquis' attention. Even if he's your escort knight, it's only proper he show his face. Reveal your face. So you're the one. Yes. Then you're his son. The head of the Aylesbury house who left the capital years ago, Marquis Branford. You don't need to embarrass yourself. I expected this to happen. The kingdom's greatest sword, Quyen Balzac. Disappeared. So the Duke's reach has already extended into the capital. You. Do you know me? Yes. I've heard much about you in the capital. I've also heard much about you, Baron Giselle Fenless. You made yourself a name for yourself in the north, I hear. Yes, you'd know well. Since all the schemes to bring down Perdium were your handiwork. Indeed, Giselle. We've exchanged enough greetings. Shall we move somewhere else? There are matters to discuss in private. I'll be direct. The Baron of Perdium Who is he to the Aylesbury house? He's someone I met by chance while I was in the north. He's no one important. In fact, we've seen something similar before. Is it my old age, or is it almost inevitability or coincidence, or admirable patience? So, no matter what, it was all for show. The point is a talented young man like you was rotting away in the backwater north. A wastrel suddenly rose to prominence, led a war to victory, and gained standing in the capital. Was it chance, or skill? I just studied a little, that's all. Is that so? Come to Duke Delphine's side. Talent and ability are valuable, but only if you can put them to use. If you can be a good leader and make the people happy, you will realize your true worth. I've seen many fine young knights like you, Viscount. If you don't decide to take my hand, I don't know what will happen. We have the power to make it otherwise. But I've already aligned myself with the royalist faction. You've barely dipped your toes in it's hardly full commitment. I'll grant you a fine southern territory and to your father as well. Count Perdium has suffered much defending the kingdom from the northern barbarians, hasn't he? He can't fight forever. It's time he lived more comfortably. As expected, this is how you'd approach me. Even though I've sided with the royalists, you still try to recruit me. As if joining the Duke's house could fill my void. You've sweet-talked many into your fold this way. It's nothing but a ploy to keep unpredictable variables within your reach. The north is a better place than you think, Viscount. I don't mean you need to decide now. I'll be staying in the capital a while longer. Consider it carefully before then. Then let me make you an offer as well. How about you come to our side instead? Well, what do you think of that Giselle fellow now that you've seen him? He's got peculiar eyes. Makes me want to pluck them out. That guy. He tried to kill you. I felt his killing intent. He was measuring my skills here and there. Thinking, how can I get past me and kill you? Viscount, how about you come to our side instead? Something Marquis Branford would find quite pleasing. It was a pleasure meeting you. We might see each other again if the chance arises. Yes. I look forward to meeting again. The kingdom's greatest sword, Quyen Balzac. He knew about me. Hearing you say that, his feats don't seem to be mere rumors. Even so, IT only delayed the time to seize the North. IT hasn't gone to waste. There are still many methods left. We'll need to give Desmond a clear warning. When dealing with Giselle, assume he's on par with a knight commander of a territory. The North's greatest sword. Consider it as fighting against the greatest sword of the North. Not just some ordinary knight commander. Come on. Make sure you collect every single coin. Don't you dare miss even a single coin. Ha, so all this is support just for US. Move all the merchandise over here. I think it's about time I head back. Already? Yes, there's still much to be done. Then, as we discussed before, I'll handle Deneb's capital distribution, so about that 300,000 gold you promised. Is money the only thing you have to talk about with me? We're just supporter and sponsor, after all. How cold. Shouldn't I know more about you to be a proper sponsor? For example, what's your goal, that you live your life working non-stop? It's nothing special. I just want to live well and eat well. That's my goal. That doesn't sound honest. If that were truly your goal, you would have joined Duke Delphine's house like Viscount Joseph suggested, not the royalists. As Perdium's heir and Fenless lord, I have set one goal. To achieve it, I need your help, but I won't share that burden with you. Why not? A burden is meant to be shared, the more the. I only wish for your happiness. The banquet ended on a pleasant note. By rejecting Raoul's offer, I also preserved Marquis Branford's dignity. The supplies meant for private were redirected to Fenris and Perigium. And we gained tax exemptions and privileges under Branford's name. We secured 50,000 residents from royal territory to settle in the domain, and enough new births of goods were allocated for our portion. With this, no one will be able to dismiss our territory as small and poor anymore. Hesitate, and you'll be crushed. Duke Delphine. I'll get you, my sweet lord. Just you wait. Hey, Galberic. Looks like the lords arrived over there. We need to escape through the border. What? Are you seriously trying to escape? It's too dangerous. But the lord said the order to attack is coming soon. Are you just going to stand there and watch as all of us die? That's it. Let's run away. Are you sure about this? It's worth a try. Galberic. So you're really planning to really go through with it? We proceed as planned. What are you doing, young master? At least wave your hand. Feels so good to finally be home. Now that we'll have more money than we know what to do with, we can relax. Claude, tell Raoul to collate the reports I asked for and bring them to my office. What? You're seriously starting work right after coming back? Let's rest a little, come on. Since when do slaves rest? You've had enough rest in the capital. Call a meeting right away. Lowell, nothing happened with Officer Holmgren, right? Yes, my lord. Tell him I'll report the situation so far. I've managed the territory as you instructed before you left for the capital. And the major land policies have begun to take effect. When I came in earlier, I noticed all the roads and buildings were already repaired. Well done, Vanessa. Respective reports. Yes. And we also nearly completed the construction of new manufactories. If we put the dwarf slaves to work soon, the capital's orders will be met much quickly. Especially with crops, the harvest was so big we ran out of storage and had to hear. Just how big was it? In terms of yield, it's on par with Rayfold. And per unit area, it's the highest in the entire kingdom. And to think you once said farming here was impossible. At this rate, young master, you might become a great lord. And now you've got the royalist faction backing you. Just as you said before, your goal to revive the territory is really coming true. Yes, we've got the basics in place, but that alone isn't enough. Keep buying grain until I say it's enough. We'll need more housing too, so secure more land in advance. From now on, we prepare for war. War. Wait, what do you mean? Who would dare attack you now that you've joined the royalists? Desmond, or maybe Rayfold. Read that report. This is mass conscription and training in Desmond's lands, recruitment of freelance knights. And records of large-scale purchases of weapons and iron ore. This is the report I ordered on Count Desmond's movements before leaving for the capital. The critical part is that they've been buying huge amounts of high-quality iron ore from Count Cavalry. The most important things for war are food, troops, and weapons. Iron ore is an essential resource for making and repairing weapons, but this amount is far too much for peacetime, you mean? So there really might be a war. Damn it, are they really going to start another damned fight? If Desmond keeps monopolizing like this, we'll be in trouble. We need iron ore to improve the overall standard of the territory. But Count Cavalry won't sell any to US. Right? Right, at this point Count Cavalry has to be considered an ally of Duke Delphine. While we hesitate to secure iron, they may have already finished preparing for an attack. The situation's feeling a bit uncomfortable now, isn't it? Let me tell you the plan going forward. We strike Count Cavalry's territory first. Cabaldi County Cabaldi Castle. So what? The strongest sword of the north. Count Cabaldi. There's been a report from the Duke about the Fenris territory. Lord of the Fenris territory, Ghislain Fenris. Consider him the strongest sword of the north when facing him. He's an unpredictable individual. I suggest you make preparations for war. And why are you telling me this? The one who will be out to fight is none other than you, Harold. I must be mistaken. I haven't heard anything of the sort. This is. I heard the young master was a fool who only cared about women and wine, and the territory was on the verge of ruin. I even heard he came back from the capital to sell the territory. Not even once. Sir Desmond, it seems it's best to not worry about yourself. You're just looking for a secret weapon, too. Good expressions. Putting financial interests aside, trusting and following someone is not easy, but you trusted me and followed me this far. The Sword of Bravery. It's a new item created by Master Blacksmith Bien. It's a sword made for me. A while ago we'll be attacking the Cabaldi County first. How did we escalate this quickly? Count Desmond and Cabaldi are pretending to be neutral while lending strength to the ducal house. In other words, they're chess pieces that can move freely in place of the ducal house. Cabaldi is also our enemy. If we win this war, their iron ore will be ours. It is a great opportunity for US to slow the enemy's growth down while accelerating ours. Then how are we going to do this? It's said that the armament of Cabaldi's forces is among the finest in the north. So you mean our overall military power is lacking in terms of both quantity and quality? I'm going to turn all 200 of our mercenaries into knights who can wield mana. They say a well-trained knight has the power of 100 ordinary soldiers. If we form an order of 200 knights, that means we'll have the equivalent strength of 20,000 men. But how? It takes years to master mana properly. Vanessa, can you bring me that? Yes, my lord. This is. Mana compression sigils. Did you spend all the runestone for the sake of creating these? With these, you won't have to spend years learning to use mana. I ordered Claude to have them made while I was away. You can call these mana compression sigils. They compress mana to make it easy to consume. However, they can't make anyone a master swordsman. I only wish for you to be able to utilize the mana in them for yourselves. The armory once housed the best blacksmiths in the capital many years ago. There was a story that stated the previous duke had tried to train his knights here BFO. If they resolve to hold a defensive siege, then our mercenary tactics will be difficult to employ. See. Let's give up on the first strike and focus on blocking off Desmond. We can get iron ore from other regions although it may be difficult. Wanna bet on if we'll win or lose? Hey! Stop betting on our territory's fate. Don't worry about that. I always have a plan. But don't we need to know how to use mana to become a knight? I thought it would take at least a few years to be able to do that. How do we use mana? As you know, it takes several years to learn, but I'll make sure you all learn how to use mana within a month. A month? Let me explain it to you so it's easy to understand. It's like turning a spinning top. If you wind it up, it will spin. It's the same with mana. If you wind it up, the power will circulate. You'll be able to use it as long as you do that. Don't forget this feeling. Imagine winding up a skein of thread. Why you've worked hard, young master. Thanks. Hey, can you bring them all back to their lodgings? You'll need to keep an eye on them for a while. Lowell, will now be crafting the armor that our order will be using. How are the dwarven slaves doing? The elves haven't arrived yet, but the dwarves are already waiting in our territory's lodgings. In the lodgings. It seems the moon won't be rising tonight. Come up, everyone. Galveric, are you sure? That will be free if we just escape this kingdom. They said there's a secret autonomous district in another kingdom where slaves of different races live together, so it must be true. Let's go. The border's right in front of US. What are you hesitating for? Let's go. Do you still have a lingering attachment to slave life? If you're scared, go back and spend your whole life crafting toys for the nobles. No, that's not it. Look behind you. You know, it's no use running away. HHE knew about our escape plan. How has he already caught up to US? W8. Did you come? Alone? Yes, I did. So with you gone, we'll be free. Well. You can try. Dwarves really are tough. If word gets out that you ran away, the slave traders for other races will hunt you down like mad, so wouldn't it be better to just work hard here? Humph, don't be ridiculous. I'd rather chase freedom and die than make boring toys for nobles. If you think we'll work obediently, you'd better give up. I like your spirit. You're just the kind who could be called a legendary blacksmith in the future. 10 years. If you fully cooperate with me for 10 years, I'll set up an autonomous district for dwarves in my territory and free you from slave status. You'll grant US freedom. Is that true? What nonsense. The kingdom's laws define US as slaves. Do you think a countryside lord like you can just free US and that'll settle it? Laws are made by people too if needed, they can be changed. Galberic, that noble. You said he's backed by the royalists, so maybe it really is possible. But I'm not interested in crafts or luxury goods. I want to make something more fun than that. And more fun. I want to fly in the sky. 1 month later, Cavaldy Castle. Count Cavaldy, you've been skewing the fairness of the northern iron market by trading iron or biased toward a certain house. If you do not open the market to Fenless and nearby territories, you will regret it. Giselle Fenless, Baron. What is this? It's a letter sent by Baron Fenless. How presumptuous, the nerve of him. He seems out of his mind. Oh my. This kind of move only works if you're someone with real power. What on earth is wrong with the Fenless lot that they send such crappy letters? Recently, they've been buying up most of the log grain from other territories, even paying an extra to do so. It seems that because they took in migrants sent by royalists, their consumption of the very scarce there. Even so, I can't understand why he'd choose to do things that only lose them money. The harvest will come soon and prices will fall. A territory that was weak until recently trying to suddenly grow causes problems. I regret not being able to see your demise in person. Giselle Fenless. The Branford family. This is Giselle. Advise the royalist nobles to stockpile 10 years' worth of grain in advance. A famine that will shake the kingdom is coming soon. Father. You didn't go to bed yesterday. Rosalind. Tell the retainers and the royalist nobles. Summon a meeting right away. After sending the letter to Marquis Branford, not long after, an unprecedented famine spread across the kingdom. The climate became extremely dry. Rivers exposing their beds, crops dried up and dead. Starving people appeared one after another, chaos to obtain food. It was a natural disaster that went down in history. The time has come. The famine came on suddenly and revealed themselves to be only a prologue. Food prices are skyrocketing. Who knew this abnormal weather happened without any sign? Oh, did the royalist nobles stockpile food in advance? There are rumors that Fenless territory managed to manage this situation. Damn it. The food. What on earth is Duke Desmond doing about? Exactly. We should have attacked Fenless to take iron and taken their food by force. They say to wait just a bit longer. It seems Desmond's dog also missed the timing while trying to deal with it. You idiot. Just when do you plan to send the food? There is a quick way to get food. Give iron to Baron Fenless and get food in return, just as he wanted. Hey, what are you saying? Fenless is within the royalists. If we give them iron, the Duke's house won't look on US favorably obviously. Besides, the support is just a bit late, the Duke's house had promised support so we should wait a little longer. We're also at the limit of requisitioning food from the locals. We're barely suppressing public unrest using the army, but Duke's house or whatever, we don't know if we can hold out until support arrives. If our grain supplies run out and even the soldiers starve, this iron fortress, which has never been breached while the cavalry line continued, will be destroyed by internal revolt. Now you want US to grovel to that brat. Give iron to Fenless and bring back food. And my lord, Baron Fenlis is doomed to die at the Duke's hand anyway. Even if we give a bit of or now, nothing will change. Whether it's the Duke's house or Count Desmond, if they pick a fight over this, tell them to come and try us. No one can capture my castle anyway. What are you all doing? Send envoys at once. Before everyone starves to death. That. That won't be necessary, I think. Baron Fenlis has brought his army and is in front of the castle. What? This armor is really stifling, there's nowhere it doesn't pinch. Shut up, the dwarves use twice as many of those precious blood python scales to fit it to your size. Now mana flows through my body. Even without armor, not a scratch on my perfect muscles. Sturdy indeed, dwarf-made armor. Charge. Fenlis Order of Knights. We march out. Fenlis's army has surrounded us. The moat dried up because of the drought, and of all times, now. What on earth are those forces? That's not the level of troops a single barony could mobilize. Could the royalists really be supplying troops? Ha! Don't get so worked up. What could they possibly do in front of my castle? If we deploy our powerful weapons, they won't even step into the castle's shadow. Count Cavaldy. You read the letter I sent, did you? Baron Fenlis, what kind of outrage is this? You dare bring an army without warning. I conveyed my intentions. I warn that you will regret it if you don't open the market. That brat calls that a cause. Do you think slapping any words on a letter makes a legitimate cause? If you want a proper declaration, I will issue a formal declaration. I will not acknowledge someone who does not know how to be a noble and does not know that. A declaration of war. Ghislain. That madman. Raise the shields. Protect the count. The walls are high. This is my declaration of war. Capital Cardinia. Baron Fenlis has started a war. Thanks to that fellow's advice, we managed to survive the famine with stored grain, but starting a war at a time like this. What's the pretext? Because they didn't open the iron market to Fenlis and nearby areas. This revealed that Count Cavaldy has been trading almost monopolistically with Desmond's territory. Well, you can always manufacture a pretext somehow. This makes things certain. We must expel him from the faction before this escalates. 100% right. We should be focusing all efforts on drought recovery, not war. You just dislike that child? What? Everyone, calm down. What we must do now is devise a solution to break this situation. The situation has already occurred, pointless arguments only waste time. I am exceedingly calm. It's clearly bait for the Duke's house to pick on. I agree with that remark, my dear royalist comrades. You of the Duke's house. Count Fowd. Baron Fenlis attacked Count Cavaldy, who was a neutral noble. Doing this while everyone suffers from a natural disaster. Can this be considered the will of the entire royalist faction? Marquis Branford. The Duke's house's intelligence is no joke. They came out strong from the start. Does that mean they're confident? This incident could turn all neutral nobles against the royalists, an excellent opportunity for the Duke's house to gain dominance. It's no exaggeration to say your father's statement could decide the faction's fate. In contrast, if Baron Griffin is defeated, we'll lose northern influence, and even if the royalists withdraw, it's the same outcome. However, if Fenlis wins and can take Cavaldy's largest northern iron mine, we could gain a reward worth the risk. The justification for war is sound. What do you mean? This is a personal dispute between Baron Fenlis and Count Cavaldy, not the will of the royalists, and the Duke's house has no cause to intervene in this. But there is a right time for war. To stand by and do nothing is tantamount to abandoning our duty as royalist nobles to maintain the kingdom's order. I, on the other hand, don't understand why the Duke's house is so sensitive about this matter. As if Count Cavaldy is a puppet of the Duke's house. Gra arg. Excellent judgment, Ghislain. That fellow will never wear earrings again. My lord. Quick, staunch the bleeding. All troops, take position. Those bastards. Show those vermin our blood. The majesty of Cavaldy Castle never once breached in history. Yes. Prepare to fire from the ballistae. They are preparing to attack. They're masters of defense, so their response is quick. Ballistae loading complete. Fire. Is that all you've got? Everyone, retreat to the main position. Prepare for the next operation. Wow, my lord really picked the perfect time to fight, huh? Right, Wendy? They probably didn't stockpile food like we did, so if we just wait this out, it's a guaranteed win. Then why did we even bring them along? Who cares our labor? I mean, the mages used up their energy building the garrison, so let them rest. It's nice to relax in the rear and do nothing for once. Or how about a game with me, what's the wager? Come out, Claude. Gasp. Are you already back? Alfoy, gather the mages too. Damn it. From now on, you dig tunnels toward the castle. TU tunnels. We'd win even by just holding position. Are you really going to bother with that effort? We can't just wait if we want to finish before the Duke's house sends aid to cavalry. This war will end faster than you imagine. Fenless, this insolent brat. He dared to run off while piercing holes in the ears of my noble self. Against our overwhelming firepower, they would have been helpless. They clearly switched to a delaying tactic knowing we lack food. We will defeat them. They have already won the first battle. Get the Duke's house to intervene. Is there a way to pressure Fenless? No. I cannot bear to do that. What? How about sending a troop? We must not get involved. I see what the Duke's house is aiming for. I will defeat Fenless. I will take that as your will. Jamin, station troops at the south gate. Yes, sir. The moment the enemy pops their heads out of the ground, strike them all at once. Then open the gates and have the cavalry ready to wipe out the confused Fenless men. What about the walls? What could they do without siege engines? They're mostly infantry and cavalry. A minimal garrison will be enough to hold them. Baron Fenless, though I was taken by surprise. I will be the one left standing at the end. What's going on? We told him to make it more flame-resistant. It's useless without a firer, isn't it? If we can't even get it to fly, is it even ready to be used? There's no way what I made wouldn't work. You want to fly in the sky? Why, you didn't happen to find the legendary hot aircraft blueprint lost technology of the ancient empire, did you? What's that even? Anyway, after you see this you'll quickly understand what I want to build. What am I supposed to look at? No. Look at how it's inflated like this. Hot air heated by fire rises and fills the inside of the cloth sack. So what, maybe there's just a breeze? No. If it were wind, it would flutter sideways. Why would it swell up? If we made an air bag much larger than this, and attached a basket, people can ride under that huge sack and made hot air. Oh. Yes. But why does this phenomenon happen? Why does hot air rise in the first place? I don't know, I accidentally found out while lighting a fire to dry laundry. Seriously, how could you see that and come up with this? Show me the way. Where to? To your workshop. Let's build this thing right away and test it. Perfect. Prepare the materials. Right. I'll take care of the magical tools. It's ready. We will use the weakest magicians. The entire force will move. But I don't think that's enough. We don't have time. From now on we'll drop right into the middle of the enemy camp. As trained, infiltrate inside the walls and seize the interior. Then open the outer gate to create a bridgehead. That's the core of the operation. But Cavalry's army is heavily armed in the north. Even if they learn mana, they won't be easy to face. Moreover, the enemies will fight with more resolve now that the Lord is out. If we can't handle a battle of this size, we won't have a future. But don't worry. What is the Lord doing right now? I am here. Who are you? I am not. You. I am not. I am not. No. I am not. You've grown faster than anyone could imagine. Alright, let's fly. Those guys dug all day, and now they're doing nothing. They probably sleep at night too. Hey, it's shift change. Everything okay? I don't know how many days it's been. Do they even plan to attack? Phew, finally I can get some sleep. What a hassle because of those guys. Huh. What is that? I'll take the front line again. Kill them all. Cavalry order Commander Leslie. Commander. What about the Lord? The Lord is still sleeping. Ellie Leslie. What is going on? It's an emergency, my lord. They've broken into the castle. Go, you lot. Go tear off the last ear flap from that rump-faced lord. Now did the Fenless men climb over the walls? What about the tunnels? According to the reports, they were seen in the sky before and then through the sky. Flew through the sky. What on earth are you saying, Leslie? How they entered no longer matters. The enemy's momentum is too great. They're seizing the castle rapidly. You must move at once. I'll head straight to the underground passage to the outer wall and hold the gate. If so, we can call in the main force stationed at the south gate and encircle them. We even dug traps targeting their tunnels, did they fall for the decoy? My fortress that has never fallen even once. Are you saying the cause of ruin will end with me? My lord, escape through the underground passage with the remainder and seek reinforcements. I will remain and defend the castle. If, despite that, the situation does not calm, bring that fellow out. I.e., surrender him. You stupid muscle pig. I told you not to rely on strength. I am not cursing, hhuh. Did I? Eek. Are you hurt? Gordon, even as a knight you still act the same. Ha. Hold the gate. The enemies have breached the interior. What, have they already gone into defensive posture? Their response is faster than expected, there must be someone sharp thinking among them. The enemy forces we dispersed with the tunnel operation will gather soon too. We must hurry. Everyone ready? Yes. Kair, stop the soldiers on the walls and destroy all siege engines. Belinda, find Count Cavalry, yes. I'll break a path to the gate. Ready? Ready. Fenless Order of Knights. Begin action. Commander, they're coming. This is more than I imagined. All units, spears up. Stop them. Gasp. How there's no way to stop this. Each and every weapon is infused with mana. Are you saying every intruder is a knight? But no matter how strong, if overwhelmed by numbers and surrounded, there's nothing you can do. The one at the front. We must stop that man. Commander Leslie is trying to buy US time. The outer wall forces cannot hold them back. At this rate, the gate will destroy it. Yes. Destroy all the mechanisms that open and close the gate. I'll buy US time. I am Cavalry's Order Commander, Leslie. You shall not pass from here. Lucas. You must stall them. Why not loosen this a bit? Guh. Kill him. I am Leslie, Commander of the Cavalry Order. You shall not pass beyond this point. Grgh. Commander Leslie. You idiot, if you have time to worry about that, stop the enemies right in front of you. That power is enormous, my arms won't survive this. But not enough to break through me. Not bad. Yes, Count Desmond certainly said so. He ordered to assume that man could face the North's greatest swordsman. Giselle Fenless. See, Commander. The gatekeeper has fallen. As expected of the captain. All troops, press the momentum. Open the gate. Giselle, Baron Fenless. That's unfortunate, but things will not go the way you think. Commander, the gate won't open. All the mechanisms are smashed. At this rate we can't open the gate. They used their head a bit. Look over there. Cavalry's main force is coming. No matter how strong, if overwhelmed by numbers and surrounded, there's nothing you can do. If we only hold the gate, cavalry will be victorious in the end. See, Commander, what do we do now? We're knights, let them come if they dare. We've used up all our mana. Everyone is exhausted. In this state we can't fight the incoming enemies. See, Commander. Magic for a warrior is an ability. Different from my side. In this age, Master refers to the one who has reached the highest level of mana utilization in a single field. But his strength is simply beyond the Master's level. Gather the great heavenly body in a single point and compress it to the limit. Ugh. It's blinding. There was a legend from the ancient era passed down to warriors. Encircle those Fenless men. I'll make them pay for daring to invade Cavalry Castle. He's stronger. Don't get close. He's coming. What, the gate is split in two. What's happening? Commander Jamin. Our retreat. Fall back to the inner keep. He's strong. What is your connection to the Shadow Knights? Retreat, retreat, fall back. We're going to die. You have nowhere to run. We already took the inner keep. We don't need prisoners. Kill them all. At this level, the aura blade was still too much, using a little mana and they're already this drained. We won't last long in a prolonged fight. What, Captain, you're already worn out from using some strength. We have finished subduing the enemy's main force, my lord. Good, both of you did well. What about Belinda? She went into the castle a while ago and there's still no word. She's too slow. Ghislain. Yes, there must be a secret escape passage somewhere in the castle. Count Cavalry probably hasn't gotten far either. Lead the cavalry to scour the outskirts for the passage exit. Yes, my lord. Belinda. I'll go look for her myself. You, what relationship do you have with the Shadow Knights? How do you know that name? Answer me. How do you know that name? It's nothing really, she just resembles an old lover of mine. What does that mean? The outcome of this war isn't my concern, but I can't just abandon my role either. If you keep coming at me, don't take it the wrong way. And my lord. Go, Belinda. I'll handle this one. HOOH. My lord. This will make it hard to chase that woman. Are you the noble who started this war? Kukuku. Good to see you, Lucas. You know me. I know you well. My former subordinate and comrade, Lucas. I wondered where you'd gone off to. Turns out you've been stuck in a place like this. Humph. That's unpleasant. This isn't the fighting style of noble I know. You're outside the usual category. What are you really? I used to work as a mercenary. Oh, a noble who was a mercenary. Shall I make you an offer? If you beat me, I'll withdraw from the castle and restore everything. But if I win, you will come under my command. What nonsense are you spouting all of a sudden? How can you turn an already won war into some wager now? I have no ties to this castle and no regrets about it. Is that so? Then just come under me. That's not possible, I'm valuable. So I'm proposing a wager, this castle versus your ransom/value. To me, you seem more valuable. This damned castle versus my value. What's your name? Lord of the Fenless territory, Giselle Fenless. I am the one you will serve as your master. You look pale, aren't you overdoing it? Think of it as a handicap. All right then. Do as you wish. Until today, when I was to serve as your subordinate. 10 years since Moriana's recognition, the contract expires. So that's how it turned out. You won't renew it? Give me a break. Is it because of her? Don't take it the wrong way. I won't let my life be swallowed up by the captain's fights. Fine, go. Get out of here. Go find your precious woman quickly. Like my revenge, you have your own task to do. But promise me one thing. If the captain is in danger, you'll come help him no matter what. Impressive, you looked completely worn out. I can't possibly lose the bet I made. Ha ha ha. Sorry, but I absolutely have to win this match. Being under you would be nothing but trouble. This amount of mana. So you were pretty strong even before meeting me. Lucas, who lost in Moriana's right, the mercenary's tradition, and served under me for 10 years. As the right hand of the Mercenary King, he was a fixer who always got things done. Even Lucas couldn't find the lover he'd chased his whole life. On the day I fell into Aiden's trap. He died helping me as promised. I won't let that happen this time. This is my victory, Lucas. Damn. This was my greatest mistake. I should have killed you that day. Ah. Yes. That old man. There's no fortress in this world that cannot be breached. There is no fortress in this world that cannot be breached. Ha ha ha. That's right. There aren't any. But what about that woman? She didn't attack you. Perhaps he's gone to fetch his old mana. I have many souls, one of them is to kill you. I want to kill you, I want to kill you and your daughter. Are you out of your mind? And you have the royal family to protect you. I will bring your kingdom to its knees and you will follow. It's not widely known, but behind me. You're talking about the demonic tower, aren't you? I know well that the ducal house is secretly doing their best to weaken you and swallowing territories. They have spent generations hiding a huge amount of mana, which is now the foundation of the ducal house. And even the demon mana tower to strike the royal city at the right time. All to start a civil war in the Rutania kingdom. I know all of that. This guy knows everything. What are you really? How do you know all this? No. If you already know, then this will be quick. I'll give you one last chance, promise to cede half your iron ore production for 20 years. And I'll personally tell the Duke of Delphine about your talents. Join the ducal house. Then you and your father will enjoy eternal peace under the ducal house without much effort. SSO, you would serve that old man killing me, right? I have no intention of joining you. You. All of you will die by my hand. You slipped into that brief gap, did you? What are you going to do about the one who caused all of this mess? Failure. Ha, failure. So is Ghislain now completely backing that guy? We must crush the sprouts before they grow. I no longer need anyone's orders or reports. From now on, everything will be decided by my will. From now on, the top priority is the destruction of Penris and Perdium. Capital, Cardina. Baron Fenris, that moron has actually won. Against Count Capaldi, known as the Master of the Iron Fortress, how in the hell? I never expected Baron Fenris to possess such superior military capabilities. Truly, one cannot judge others by their external appearance, ha ha ha. Moreover, it is said he occupied the fortress in a full-scale battle, and Count Capaldi did not surrender. Lord Ghislain showed great prowess in the siege of Perdium, so his military strength cannot be questioned. That's impossible. It was just good luck. If the Great Famine hadn't happened, he wouldn't have been able to win so easily. Are you acting as if there's a problem with that? In the end, what matters is that he won. Tulio, has there been any movement from Desmond's side? Yes, they are still quiet. TSK. I put a lot of effort into placing the kingdom's forces on the road leading to Capaldi's fortress, but... well, we've benefited enough from this time's harvest. And now that it's clear Count Capaldi was receiving support from the Duke's family, it will be difficult for them to intervene for the time being. If Count Desmond had moved because of this matter, we could have confirmed that he is not a neutral noble, but from the Duke's family's faction. It's still too early to judge hastily. Of course. With Baron Fenris's victory, our influence, the king's loyalist faction, will extend to the north. It's true that we have gained great military power now, but the Duke's family will not stand idly by. So all of you must never let your guard down. Then, let's adjourn for today. The Marquis has never changed. It's a great victory after a long wait, so he should have at least smiled. Isn't it because of that coldness that he has been able to lead the king's loyalist faction until now? Let's go, Rosaline. Yes, F.A. Yes, father. Meanwhile, at the frontier outpost in Perdium. Squad leader Max. Doesn't the Duke ever rest? I heard he works through the night. Well, perhaps he finished his work already and is on his way to Delphos. In that case, will he listen to our mission? He's never had a good reputation, so it's difficult to find someone who's ready to pay for his work. I'm naturally refreshing. I don't have the luck to meet the Duke himself. Why did you have all those countless words? We can get to the outpost much faster if we don't waste time and concentrate on our own mission. Aye. Well, that's your problem, priestess. But we are mercenaries, and we work as much as we get paid, so don't worry too G-Squad leader, look there. It's the territories. Chichiwai, line up. There's enough food distributed, so don't try to cut in line. The new lord will see to it that you don't go hungry for a while, so everyone come and take their share. Oh. Good thing. All magic must stop. A contract. I couldn't believe it, but everyone has been fed. Nobody left hungry. I guess the guy who took over is kind. Look at him going around feeding everyone. He's different from the former lord who used to always talk about the kingdom. Then we should leave a letter to him. I'm not sure if we're able to get close to him. What's happening here? Is the war really over? Count Capaldi, how much loot were you hiding, for hell's sake? Even inside the fortress, there's nothing but gold coins, art pieces, and valuables. Moreover, in the armory, there are advanced weapons and a stock of iron ore. They're saying it's Count Capaldi's loot. Then could it be? Faces I've never seen before. Reveal your identity and affiliation. Sir, they are guests from the capital. I should say it's a rough and tumble way of living life as a mercenary and a mission executioner. I've become able to distinguish a person's aptitude and profession from the atmosphere they exude or the way they walk. The acrid smell of blood that has not yet dried on the iron sword, even though the war has ended. Disciplined movements. This man is Baron Fenris. And you are? Honored to meet you for the first time, Sir Baron Fenris. My name is Max, and I was sent by Marquis Branford. I came on a mission to rescue you by any means if you were in danger. You're late. We hurried on the road as quickly as possible, taking the mission's priority into account, but we didn't expect the war to end so quickly. As expected of the rising star of the King's loyalty faction. Then, we will return now, and as for the two clients. Where are you going? The war has just ended, and we are suffering from a shortage of manpower, so you have to work a little. But this has nothing to do with our mission at all. I was in danger and you didn't help me. That's. We arrived to find the war already over. What were we supposed to do? Later, if the client who sent you asks me about you, I don't know what I should say. So, isn't it better for both of us to save each other's face? Why yes, I understand. I will do it. SSR Max. Are you a priestess? Why dash? Yes. My name is Beauty, and I serve the Lady Joanna, the goddess of beauty and fertility. I was sent on a special mission because the Countess Mariel is a patron of our sect. Goddess of Beauty Joanna, I remember it's a sect that shuns battlefields and impurity. There are almost no priests in the territory of Baron Fenris. For this reason, Baron Fenris's territory has always been quiet. The holy power of priests is a very precious power. You came at the right time. You have cleared a path through the crowd, Lady Priestess. No, there's no need for all these formalities. Sure, sir. Escort the Lady Priestess to the site immediately. Yes, sir. I didn't come here to work. There are many miserable people who need your holy power, my Lady Priestess, this way, please. A priestess, what an unexpected power. Yes, I didn't expect that the King's loyalist faction would also move the church. With this, I can move more freely. Are you the Master's right-hand man? Squad leader. Squad leader Core has been defeated. Are you the Master's right-hand man? It doesn't seem so to me. Why you bastard? I haven't even started yet. You're the Lord's right-hand man. Doesn't seem like it. Why you bastard? I haven't even started yet. Old man. You too, that's enough. Looks like the real right-hand man is over here. Why you little? Let go, old man. The match isn't over yet. You RK. Maintain your dignity in front of your subordinates. Kayer. You, come with me. The Lord is looking for you. Damn. Hehe. What's so funny? Your lord, the first thing he orders me to do is to deal with some underling. Made me think he's a strange one. Heard you lost to the newcomer. Humph. If you're here to mock me, go mind your own business. You're too busy to be worrying about me anyway. Take this, Kayer. I jotted down a revised mana cultivation method and swordsmanship suited for you, study it well. This is. TTO give this kind spear guy, why me? Then give it back. Why you can keep it. The reason you lost is simple, your swordsmanship is amateurish. Experience and instincts have limits. Boss. Grow. See you tomorrow. 1 month after the war ended, Beast Forest Perdium Fenris Rayfold Crimson Mage Tower Desmond Capital Cardinia. After absorbing the Cavaldi territory, we rapidly expanded and stabilized our lands. We secured funds by confiscating the Count's and his vassals' assets, and restored public sentiment by distributing food to the people. With the North's largest iron mine, rewarding the previously exploited workers increased productivity, letting US acquire higher quality or faster than before the conquest. Thanks to that, we were able to develop technology smoothly and secure superior armaments. We won't be stressing over resources anymore. It's thanks to everyone doing their part. No one will dare underestimate Fenris now. I can finally be at peace after a year of fighting all the time. This is heaven. Whether it is Desmond or Rayfold, they've all lost their grip on me. Mercy. You never know, huh? It's too early to celebrate. This is just the beginning. Damn, you'd think we'd get at least one season of rest by now. Lord. It's just that. The mages keep telling me they're exhausted. What should I do? Alpoi tried running away several times and got caught. Well, on paper they're slaves. That's so. Don't worry too much, Vanessa. We have a priest, don't we? In the name of Goddess Wana. Stop it again. Don't heal me. Please just leave me be. I don't want to work. You will only be tired, not crippled. Lady Wana, is it really okay to use holy power like this? Healing exhausted people just to make them work again. When is the Lord planning to send me back? You said you needed just a little help. Priest. HHK. Lord. Your holy power has increased. Really? I didn't notice. Holy power, unlike mana, does not increase through training. It is a mysterious power only the gifted can use. As expected, you're no ordinary priest. Have you been uncomfortable in any way while staying here? No, not really. Actually, I was wondering when I might be able to return to the church. You may go now. Our Fenris territory has received much help thanks to your dedication. So I wish to repay you as well. Capital Cardinia, the capital. It's almost time for the council. It's always a grand affair. The capital is so grand. Yes, it is. Have you been well, my lady? Young lady, I'm relieved you're safe, Lord Giselle. I'm relieved you're safe, Lord Giselle. Thank you for sending capable people. Thanks to you, the priest was able to help us greatly. I'm glad I could help. The priest may return to the order now that the dispatch is over. Yes. Thank you, Lady Marquis. My first dispatch is finally over. The Fenris territory was a nice place to live, but mentally it was so exhausting. My lady, I do have a request regarding the priest. My lord, Marquis Branford is waiting. May I have some time later? Of course. You're late. My apologies, stabilizing the territory took some time. When he should be closing more immediately. Hush, maintain dignity. I told you before, that when you act, you must consider my honor as well. Had you failed to defeat Count Cavaldi, both the royalist faction and my honor would have suffered. The ducal faction would have seized the opportunity to solidify their position. No matter that I am your patron, thinking I will excuse all your unilateral actions is a grave mistake. Stop barking about the past. Convince me. I do not fight battles I cannot win. I saw an opportunity and seized it swiftly, that's all. I came not to revisit what's over, but to discuss what we must do next. Please appoint me as commander of the Northern Army. I saw an opportunity before me, and I seized it without hesitation. I came to see you not to talk about the past, but to discuss what must come next. Please appoint me as commander of the Northern Army. What? Ghislain Perdium. Since you arrived, we have changed. I can also feel a new wind blowing within the royalist faction. Yes, I will become that wind at your back. The Northern Army Commander. A title meaningless in peacetime, but one with immense authority during war. Are you asking me to place such authority in the hands of someone as unpredictable as you? Yes. The Lithuania army is organized into 4 legions, and regional commanders are selected beforehand to prepare strategies for various situations. As Marquis Branford said, the position is merely symbolic in peacetime, but in war it becomes an entirely different matter. Because it grants authority to summon all the lords of the region. I know the Northern Army Commander seat is officially vacant. If someone must sit there anyway, let it be me. Why is it vacant, then? If it were simply a matter of filling the seat, anyone could take it. It isn't a seat you can give simply because someone asks. The ducal house already holds influence over the south and west commanders, doesn't it? The east and north are still within the royalist faction's influence, but Count Desmond, who cannot be trusted, is aiming for the position. As you know, once balance collapses, restoring it becomes harder. Now that the royalists hold the advantage, this is the time to strengthen our power by any means necessary. Strong enough to suppress even a civil war caused by the ducal house. Civil war. How dare you toy with me? To think you've been toying with me. I will soon present the proposal for your promotion to the royal court. That means, to become commander, you must be a count that is the face of the kingdom. And to give you the same rank and greater authority as the Holy Mother, shame your father. So Count Perdium's promotion will also proceed. But there is one condition. A condition. A request for support has come from the Shadow Mountains of the Turian Kingdom. You will go. The Turian Kingdom. Turian Kingdom, the land of knights. A nation whose territory is mostly the Shadow Mountains where powerful monsters pour down endlessly. Because of that, the people value strength and martial skill, and their knights rank among the strongest on the continent. I once hunted and trained myself. If the issue required external intervention, the king monster problem, then something serious happened. It seems they have difficulties preparing for this year's monster wave. For someone like you, who flew over walls and cut castle gates with bare blades, this should be nothing. Understood. But while we are away, deploy troops near Fenris estate. The ducal house may seem weakened, but we don't know what they may attempt. In my previous life, Duke Delphine had already secured the commanders beforehand. He started a civil war and eventually usurped the throne. The northern commander at that time was Harold Desmond. This time, I will strike first. House of Delphine, I will take the north the same way you once did. How is it? Count Desmond. Victor. He held great promise. The world is cruel, isn't it? The one who killed him was Ghislain Perdium, wasn't it? Ghislain Perdium, now Baron Perdium. There's no reason to mourn. In this world, those who run are always outmatched by those who learn to fly. Thank you for your concern, Count. We were the ones who pressured them. And we paid the price. Victor is dead. Only after everything ended did the Viscount ask to reinstate Ghislain as the North's greatest sword. Behind Ghislain stands the royalist faction, and they use the army to watch me. My position as a neutral noble is now an empty shell. Do you doubt the power of the ducal house? I will no longer obey anyone's orders. By my will alone. I will start a war and destroy them. And face the ducal house head-on. If that happens, the royalists will not sit quietly. You will be the one who ignites the civil war. Facing them without the duke's power is. There's no need to hide your feelings from me. Is that truly enough for you? How could you say something so harsh? I can never forget that night. When Victor the undefeated child returned with his helmet split. That precious child. My only disciple. I should have made him stronger. How could that possibly be enough? Ghislain Perdium. I will take that beast's head myself. Allow me to kill him. The time will come soon. When it comes, together, we can part with the twisted knight. I swear. Ghislain will die then. You're going to the kingdom of Turian? Yes. It's an order from the Marquis, so I have to follow it. To such a dangerous place. The war hasn't even been over for long. It seems they still don't fully trust my achievements. They probably want me to prove myself clearly through this mission. Don't worry, I've hunted monsters to the point of being sick of it. Anyway, the talks with the Wana order that you asked for went well. You can keep Priest Pyote with you for a while without any issues. Oh. I'm surprised. Even if you're a patron, bringing a priest from such a strict order couldn't have been easy. No, it was nothing special. The leader of the Wana order, Perisco, may be a weak priest, but he's very weak to money. Thank you. I'm once again in your debt, my lady. Then, I only ever wish for your happiness, my lady. Below the Shadow Mountain range of the kingdom of Turian. Young master. Yeah. They're coming. We lured the orcs back into your route. Should I look for somewhere else to hide? We kept running into monsters the whole way here. So this is the lawless wilderness crawling with strong monsters, huh? You followed us knowing that? Are you fearless or just stupid? Humph, say whatever you want. Get ready. We're almost there. A few days earlier, Fenris territory. That's why I don't think he's going to just let me go, my lord. I won't be gone. It's a hunting. Sir. We've confirmed the supply routes are all connected to the castle. It's going to be hard to get through. You mean it's going to be a long siege? Ghislain, manage all of the logistics while I'm away. Make sure there are no problems. Understood. Yes. I've stationed troops near the territory using the kingdom's forces, but it's true we don't know how the Mond will act. Since we've cornered them so far, they'll probably attack with full force. If Desmond attacks, don't fight, retreat. Yes, my lord. Belinda, Lucas, let's go. Yes, young master. All right. Wait. Take me with you too. Gee goodness. Why is that punk refusing an easy life for once? Hey, that place is really hard to survive in with mediocre skills. The Lord was being considerate of you, so don't push yourself and just stay in the territory. Our last match isn't over yet. It won't turn out like last time. Oh. Ghislain. Yes, I'm more than capable on my own. Good. Follow me, Kair. Shadow Mountain Range Fortress, Ironcliff. Humph, acting all dramatic. This place hasn't changed at all. What are you staring at so unpleasantly? Enough. Don't start a fight first. Are we unpacking and going to hunt monsters right away? No. If you want to hunt here, you need to register as a hunter at the guild building over there first. Huh. Didn't we come because of a royal request for help? There should be some kind of privilege, so why go through such a troublesome process? Don't expect much. The rules here are like that. Baron of Fenris from the Kingdom of Lithuania. We came after receiving a request for aid from the Turian royal family. Are you guys registered as hunters? I'll tell you a word of advice. Don't cause any trouble. What? You said. Don't pay the membership fee and you won't get any help. Don't think you'll get some sort of special privilege just because you're a royal guest. Heh. Look at him. My. Still, you're all so young and inexperienced. How ridiculous. So you're saying to deal with it ourselves because it's annoying. Do you agree? I agree. With that token, you're allowed to hunt anywhere in the Shadow Mountain range. Don't forget to carry it with you. Then, enjoy your time. Let's go. Seriously, they ask for help and then act like that? If it were our kingdom, we'd just. Welcome to Ironcliff, world from another country. Did you just finish register ing as hunters? Who knows? Get lost. We're busy. Doncard, the king of Ironcliff. Under his protection, I'm part of a cooperative formed to protect hunters' rights. Doncard. No matter where you go, there's always an idiot playing king, huh? So what if this is our first time here? Well, as you can see, the kingdom's knights don't move at all, so US hunters cooperate to maintain law and order. That's why we help hunt heirs who come to Ironcliff for the first time adjust. If you just pay a very small association fee, you'll be able to focus only on hunting monsters, without pointless disputes. My lord. Are you daring to extort money from US? Kair, listen carefully. When you come to a new place, there's something you must do first. Especially in a lawless city like this. I see, it seems you've made your decision. You're quicker to read the situation than you look. Like it or not, if you stay in Ironcliff, we'll meet often, so let's avoid bad blood. Fists over words. The strong are justice. Let me teach you what to do when you come to a new neighborhood. Fists come before talks. The strong define justice. Humph, what a fool you are. We gave you an opportunity to work under Lord Doncad's protection. You dug your own grave. Huh. Hey, enough with that. Are you gonna pay for that? What? I thought you weren't going to intervene. I see what captain means now. Don't use your brain and just show your skill, right? You seem to know this place quite well. Have you been here before? Well, yeah. The special one among the continent's 7 strongest used to be here in the Turian kingdom. So of course I'd know this place. Why you bastards? You have no idea what you've just done, do you? You messed with me, so now, the king of this city will. What the hell is he saying? Cap, what are we doing now? No need to waste any time dealing with those riffraffs. Either way, once they know who's on top, they'll flock to our side on their own. Pass this message to your king. If you have a problem, come find me yourself. The Regressed Mercenaries Machinations original gold line art, Park Jinsiak. Barbarians. They're here again. Run. Stop. Let the hardest grown warriors indulge in the moment. The northern edge of Lithuania, the Soundwind tribe's encampment. Gahaha, did you see that guy back there? He was begging for his life just because he lost one arm. That just means you're not skilled enough. If you kill your prey cleanly, you don't even have to see something like that. Let's see if you can still say that after I chop your head off. Chief. Take a look at this letter. Letter. Soundwind Chieftain Kustu. This is. If there are letters on the table, you should have brought the village chief along with you. Are you making fun of me for being illiterate? My apologies, I'll bring the village chief right away. The north is empty. I hereby proclaim to your warriors that you are permitted to claim Perdium. Claim Perdium. At last, the chance has come to plunder that rich land the northern wolf cherishes so dearly. Chief, the time has finally come. The warriors will claim the land they have long desired to settle on. Chief. Telling me to claim Perdium. Gahahaha. What underhanded scheme are those bastards of the Lithuania kingdom trying to pull this time, sending a personal letter all the way to me? So as you can see, our tribe has never been this united. We'll be able to conquer them at last. All hail Chief. Hail the tribe's warriors. The time has come to claim this land of Perdium. Meanwhile, on the Shadow Mountains. 100,000. You said you wanted to get stronger, didn't you? You should kill that much at least. How will killing some dumb monsters help me get stronger? There are so many people out there who are stronger than monsters. Young master, look. That's the apex predators of the Shadow Mountains, owl bears. Disgusting monsters. You wait here while I take care of them. I can take thousands of those. Don't take your eyes off of them. They don't make any sound when they move. You should have told me that earlier. Do these bird heads really don't make any sound at all? I swear to God I'll teach you a lesson when I get back. You have to survive first, though. I mean, they're just birds. What? If you're having a hard time against some bird heads, I don't know what to tell you. You won't die, right? He's not someone who would die from that. Owl bears are quite smart. If you charge at them, without much thought, you will fall right into their trap. They're not the apex predator of the Shadow Mountains for no reason. That's why they never even imagine that they're the ones who will be hunted. Just like when you landed a shot on Victor. I've already taught you how to get stronger, and you've done it before. The problem is that you don't utilize it unless your life depends on it. With the mindset of a hunter. Not prey. Don't charge in blindly. Wait until the moment comes where you know you can kill for certain. And make that instinct your own. Don't fuck with me, you bastards. Did you see them? With just 4 people, they're slaughtering so many monsters that the place is practically being wiped out. You're telling me that they're poaching without a single casualty? Damn it, at this rate, there won't even be any monster materials left for US to sell. I heard those bastards even messed with Doncad's subordinates. What good is being good at hunting, then? Oh yeah. Then they won't last long before they're all dead. Because he will step in. I was going to let him get away with messing with one of my subordinates. But now, he's even eyeing my table. Get ready, hunters. It's time for the hunt. Wow, you really caught a lot. Oh my God. I'm going to die of cold. Young master, are you really going to continue hunting? Yes, oh yeah. Stop putting pressure on him. His skills are still growing. Let him try if they can. Do we really need to act like that? I mean, do we really need to go to such a cold place to get stronger? In the end, none of the guys who were bringing him here have even reached level 50. I don't really get why anyone would. They just don't have the nerve when it really matters. Captain, what are we going to do with all that? The monster materials piled up in the warehouse are already an insane amount. We'll send them to Cardinia and Yoji. Those materials don't exist in Lithuania, so the dwarf bastards will go crazy for them. I already sent a letter to Claude to organize a transport team, so soon, young master. It's an emergency. A letter arrived from Perdium, you need to read it. Father. Perdium is under attack. Fire. We must not let the northern beast of barbarians touch our lands. Warriors, climb the walls. Our warriors. Stronghold is right behind us. Drag the wolves down. Damn it, just how many of them are there? Are they really going to invade Perdium soon? Those barbarians are. They've attacked us so many times, but we've never seen an attack of this scale. Brother, this really doesn't look good, this time. Shouldn't we be requesting reinforcements to Rumen? Send a letter immediately. Absolutely not. This is not his concern, but the Lord of Perdium's the Wolf of the North. Send reinforcements from Rumen. As if they would even listen. This is their chance. A chance to prove their worth. The letter is from the kingdom, but I'm not sure if it's real. We need to investigate the situation in the north. What? I'm sure this is a trap. Don't we have to go to the royal capital? Something feels off. Young master. What will you do? TCH, I was just getting warmed up. For now, we're withdrawing for the day. Since the authenticity of this letter hasn't been confirmed, we'll return to the lodgings and run. An avalanche. Young master. So you came fully prepared, huh? Who the hell are you? That was your chance to pass on peacefully. Too bad you missed it. Doncard, King of Ironcliff. I don't need to explain why I came here in person, do I? After all, I told your lackey to come find me himself. Didn't think you'd actually come, though. You're not even a dog. HSO, you're the idiot playing king here. Aren't you supposed to avoid killing people under the rules here? Just because they call you a king, do you think you're above the rules? Of course, rules are important. I never said I'd kill you. But this is the middle of the Shadow Mountain Range. It wouldn't be strange if one or two people got killed by monsters here, would it? Ugh. Who's the leader? Captain. It's this guy. The one who'll become the King of Ironcliff. Humph. Weren't you the one? Unfortunately, something came up. Go on ahead and take care of things, Captain. I'll crush this guy right here. Let's go, Lucas, Belinda. Well, don't die. How dare these bastards? Where do you think you're going, pulling back like that? Don't look away. Your opponent is me. Confident, aren't you? Fine, I'll give you what you want. Heh, redhead, you fight pretty well for someone alone. How about working under me? I'll treat you well. The two of us would make a great team. How could a wolf ever serve under a pig? Starting today, I am the king here. Damn it, this is annoying. Using a pillar like a shield. TCH, for a pig, you're damn nimble. Holding that huge, heavy pillar, he doesn't leave a single opening. If I take even one hit, I'm done. If I can't counter, then how? The tree. He did it on purpose, knowing I'd dodge. I've met guys like you as many times as the monsters I've killed. Small fry who think there's something special. It's been a while since someone challenged my spot, so I didn't hold back much. Gaining fame isn't always a good thing. Everyone gets scared before even trying, sheesh. You got scared too and kept dodging, so it got boring and I ended it quickly. That blonde who trusted you and stayed behind, what a pity. What a letdown. You bastard. Who says I was scared? Oh. As expected, how about thinking it over once more? Come work under me. It's not too late now. Pride doesn't put food on the table. Isn't it better to be a full pig than a hungry wolf? One of us has to die today. It won't be me. Idiot. Once you're dead, you can't even regret it. I'm going to die. My whole body feels wrecked. It's always like this. You think you understood it all, but in reality, you're just in a bad situation. You can't handle it. Just like the pig said, I got scared and couldn't even try anything. Fear. Is this fear? When did I ever get scared? The fear that Lucas might take your place, and when you actually fight, you're better than expected. If you're scared before you even start, how can it be a real fight? Why is that coming up now? I wasn't scared. Even a coward fights. That insect. Tin can in the forest of beasts. SS strength. When you think you're at a disadvantage, you focus on dodging. That's natural. Anyone would do that instinctively. But If you had pressed in, there was an opening. That's exactly what you must overcome if you're chasing your ideal now. Fear. Death is something you must avoid, but it's also the greatest teacher. HHEs. This isn't a coincidence, this redhead. He's growing in the middle of the fight. Me, the king of Ironcliff, losing to a brat like that. You bastard. What trick did you use? It's nothing special. I'm not afraid anymore. That's impossible. Agent, over there. They seem to be moving. Yes, it's definitely Baron Fenris's group. One person is gone, but IT shouldn't be a big problem. Send a letter to Count Desmond. Tell him Baron Fenris is moving according to plan. Perdium Northern Fortress. Wipe out as many of them as possible. Don't be afraid. They're nothing but farmers made of flesh and blood. Do they not rest at all? That's enough, fall back. You've already been pushed back several times. Hahaha, looks like those wolves are finally running out of strength. Just like that kingdom guy said, after 2 or 3 more waves, they'll collapse. Soundwind tribe, fall back. Time to rest. Send in the next unit. Already? That's still not enough. TCH, I was just starting to have some fun. Listen this time, you idiots. That's an order from the chieftain. Damn it, another rotation. How many times has it been now? Brother, the 6 tribes are rotating their attacks so there's no gap in their assault. We can't match their intervals with our numbers. Those idiots are actually using tactics. Are they trying to crush US without even giving US a moment to rest? An intertribal alliance alone is already strange. Unless someone is pulling all the strings from behind. When they come again, open the gates. I'll take the chieftains' heads myself. Brother, look over there. That unit. A group of barbarians. So the 6 tribes really did form an alliance. Belinda, Lucas. Each of you take 1 unit and spread out to both sides to form an encirclement. We'll wipe them out here and now. Yes. What the hell are they? Perdium troops. How did they get behind US? Haha, who cares? I'm tired of these hit-and-run attacks. This is the perfect moment. Kill them too. Today is a festival of blood. They're right in front of US. Perdium has warriors like this. Knock him off the horse. Just do it. Run. HHE's a monster. The leader is a demon. A demon. Covered in blood. Just like the legends. The day the monster came again. Blood-red demon. The blood-red demon. Ha ha ha. This is so fun. Who knew there was such a powerful monster in the north? I am Kustu, great warrior of the north. I will take your head, demon. Disgusting. How long have you been gnawing at the northern lands with your primitive warrior games? You can't, you damn demon. I, Kustu, will rip your throat. From this day on, a new legend would be told to every barbarian. That the northern bull has the eyes of every warrior. Wolf. The chieftain is dead. Finish off the remaining barbarians. Make sure they never dare attack Perdium again. It's been a long time. Sorry I'm late. Amazing, young Master No, Baron Fenris. You saved US, we can finally breathe again. How did you know and come with a force like this? I came after receiving a request for reinforcements bearing Perdium's seal. The letter said Father was under attack by barbarians, so several Fenris troops were dispatched as reinforcements. This letter. Was it you who sent it? You. It wasn't me, brother. You told me not to send anything at the time. Then. Who sent that letter? Father, listen carefully. We've been set up. Perdium Fenris Fortress Stone Haven Desmond Kingdom Army 2nd Legion Garrison. Damn it, there goes my pay again. But sir, when do we get to go home? I'm sick and tired of this. I'm starting to miss Cardinia. Well, when the higher UPS say withdraw, that'll be it. Doran, commander of the Kingdom Army 2nd Legion. I heard it's because they're wary of Count Desmond attacking Fenris territory. Is that right? There hasn't been any major movement until now. With the Kingdom Army watching so closely, surely not. Don't worry too much. Count Desmond is not someone who acts without thinking. If he mobilized an army, he'd clearly make an enemy of the kingdom. No matter how strong a northern Grand Lord he is, unless he's insane, he couldn't move. Commander, it's bad. What are you talking about? Are you insane? They're attacking. Advance. Block them. Send a message to His Excellency. Brace for impact. Spearmen to the front. Hold them back with a tight formation. Brace for impact. They must have known. They knew we were here. Send a messenger to HQ. What are you doing? Tell me. They drew our attention forward, then blocked the escape route with a time gap. They drew our attention forward, then blocked the escape route with a time gap. We were completely played. Greetings, Doran. You're completely surrounded. You can't escape. Fenris territory. Count Desmond wiped out the Kingdom Army's 2nd Legion. I'm sorry, my lord. Count Desmond's army has arrived. They wiped out the 2nd Legion. It's the Northern Grand Lord. He's marching his army towards our city. The Lord has been defeated. He's coming to kill us all. We're going to be wiped out. The strongest Grand Lord of the North is marching to kill us, so why are you hesitating? Move, quickly. Why yes, understood. No. I'll try to stop them somehow. With magic. What kind of stupid talk is that? If we stay here, death is almost certain. If we leave, everything we built here will be taken by the enemy, right? Who said abandon? I'll defend this place first. Knowing that Lord Perdium attacks, I had to defend this place later. And until now, we've done even the impossible. If we fight with everything, we can stop them. The forges and key facilities built by the dwarves and our maces. The security established through the knight's efforts. The territory's people who gained new lives. This place holds the Lord's dream. So we must protect it. Miss Vanessa, if you truly intend to stay, I'll tell you information you must know. Count Desmond is reported to be staying in his own fortress, refusing to go to war. On top of that, Count Desmond made a person he made sure to be in the 2nd Legion. As someone else. He's from your side. He told me to act like everything was fine, so I didn't say anything. So with Fenris's forces lured out, the rest of the army would be wiped out. The Lord will be betrayed before he is killed even if he wins. But. The Lord's orders are absolute. Everyone, evacuate with the supplies. I'll stay. Then what do you intend to do? For the Northern Grand Lord, this fortress is the key to his rebellion. So there's no way he'll just let it go. He's going to take this place. Until then, I'll buy time. I'll stay. For Lord Fenris. I'll stay too. Brother. What would Captain Caius do in a situation like this? My legion. I'll stay. I'm old. You're all still too young to die here. Get over it. That's a coward's excuse. Don't be so selfish. Everyone. Perdium Northern Fortress. The Lord ultimately achieved what everyone said was impossible. He also knew this place is kept safe to fight an ever tougher enemy. We will protect it, no matter what. Ghislain. Vanessa. And everyone. An army of 30,000 with the power to crush the Kingdom Army's 2nd Legion in an instant. They caused confusion in the intel network, scattered Fenris's forces and attacked while keeping me stuck here. Desmond I did consider the possibility that he might act independently. Yes, Desmond is breaking his oath. But I asked you to make sure he didn't take your father's life. Even now, he's attacking only the fortress. My lord, it's serious. The barbarians' follow-up forces are charging all the way again. What is that number? It's an all-out attack. I thought the offensive had just ended. Even for Father, Perdium's forces alone aren't enough to stop them. If I leave now, Perdium will fall to the barbarians' invasion. All of this is your scheme. You've staked everything on this war. Herald Desmond. What are you hesitating about? Stopping the barbarians and protecting Perdium's people is the Northern Wolf's job, not yours. Father. You're also the lord of a territory. Aren't there people waiting for you to protect them? You should do your duty. He could be the king's trump card. They can't have him yet. Go Giselle. Never. His knights, they are protecting the kingdom. And the people. I, the Lord. I'll protect you all. Belinda, Lucas, will resolve this as quickly as possible and return to the territory. Before today ends. The one who will die in this war will be Count Desmond. Fortress Stone Haven. Load the supplies, hurry. Bring more stone. Arrows. Put the arrows here. Move quickly. Those who are ready, assemble. Ghislain. Did you equip all the soldiers with that long armor? Yes. The quality is trustworthy. No one made it. Arrows won't pierce it at all. And it won't let in magic. The knight's armor, amulet, and weapons are from the maze. It has magical power. Delphine. You are an unlikely sight. Are you really going to fight to the death? And abandon the territory, which is your life, and the kingdom? If we have to live as slaves anyway. It's better to bet our lives on the freedom the Lord promised in 10 years. But what use would it be if the Lord isn't there then? Is everyone assembled? Yes. 1 priest. 10 mages. 100 knights. 1,000 soldiers. 30,000. 30 times the difference. Heh. That's terrifying. And maybe it's better to just run. Given the Lord's personality, he wouldn't want us to die, right? Damn it. It's already too late. Are you afraid? Our goal is not to defeat them. It's to buy time until the Lord arrives. If this place falls, the enemy will seize the territory in an instant. Workplaces, families, the homes you built. What will happen to them? It's all up to you. I am ready. Are you? For the Lord. For the kingdom. Count, all catapults are fully loaded. Willow. You called for me. Desmond's personal mage, 6th Circle Master Willow. Did you find the runestone traps they used during the siege of Dygald? From what we confirmed, no runestone energy was detected in this area. Since the war began suddenly, it's clear they had no time to prepare. Good. All troops, fire. We'll show them the power of the Stone Haven Fortress. Fire. Fire. Sweep the walls with arrows. We will never yield. For the Lord. For the kingdom. These armor's arrows are bouncing right off. Dwarf guys, what on earth did you make? Fire, fire. Arrows won't do anything. Willow. Bring down a rain of fire. As you wish. Hex Ghislain. Oh, over there. This sky doesn't look right. Magic. You all. Watch your heads. He's casting wide area magic. Don't get hit. He's directly aiming at the walls. We have to prevent him from casting. Everyone get down. No. That magic is. Is that the mage who wiped out the Dygald forces? Damn it, I'm a mana battery again. Alphal, don't lose focus. We need to prepare for the next attack. Count, please give the next order. Count. Range attacks are stopped by the walls and the enemy's armory. Armor by armor. And magic. By magic. Fenris, after fighting Desmond's forces, he'd lost a legion and his father had died, so he was stronger than anyone else. A man pushed towards the abyss and only came back to revenge against those who caused his downfall. I wasn't calm until I'd thoroughly proven it. This is a stroke of luck. If I hadn't moved now, I'd never have been able to bring Giselle down. I'm truly glad. Enough. There's no need to probe with attacks anymore. You mean? Advance the entire army. Erase that fortress from the map right now. All troops, advance. Charge. Capture the fortress. Fire. Fire. We have to delay the enemy's advance as much as possible. HHUI. Up there. The catapult is on fire. Dwarf guy, can that be blocked with armor too? You guys, dodge. HUP. I lived. As expected of the knights. The siege tower is already right in front of us. Are they pushing in with brute numbers? Don't be afraid. Trust each other and hold your positions. Fenris knights, to your positions. Prepare for close combat. The first strike must be overwhelming, this battle will be the first battle that decides the war's outcome. For the kingdom. For the Lord. For the kingdom. For the Lord. Kill them all. Don't let them take even one step onto the wall. The white-maned lion. The knights are at a very high level. With normal soldiers, it will likely take quite some time. 2 wing knights. Yes. Dismount and join the infantry line. Climb the siege tower and push back their knights. One squad will join the post-siege unit and strike the gate while the siege tower attacks the wall. Willow, gather mana, so you can use large-scale magic at any time. Understood. Enough. That white-maned lion is irritating. Kill him. I've been waiting for that order. Capital Cartenia. Count FOWD, spokesman of the Delphine Ducal House. What's the justification? What do you mean? Count Desmond wiped out my second legion and attacked Baron Fenris, who just joined the royal faction. A unilateral act with no justification. Is all of this the will of the Delphine Ducal House? That's absurd. I understand how you feel, Marquis. But what does Count Desmond, a neutral noble, have to do with US? Denying it is useless. From the before and after investigation of the Cabaldi War, we've already found that Count Desmond and the Ducal House are in league. Did you think we moved the Second Legion for no reason? I'm saying that it's a trap. Don't fall for it. What if Desmond wasn't neutral? It was all for show. It was a ploy. They've already joined hands with the Duke. A war with the Ducal House is. No. Please, listen to my words. You'll pretend you don't know even though it's your own faction. And take no responsibility. Previously, we didn't interfere in Count Cabaldi's matter either, did we? Just like then, it would be best for you, Marquis, to keep your hands off this war. You're making things complicated. Fenris's downfall is a given, so you're using Desmond to test US. If the royal faction jumps in, it will drain the kingdom army's strength, and if they stay back, the Ducal House can safely take Fenris. It say misunderstanding. We don't want war, so we said we wouldn't get involved. Yes, of course. I won't tolerate your schemes anymore. Tolio. Lock him up immediately and arrest all Ducal faction nobles in the capital. If Baron Fenris is defeated, cut off all the Ducal nobles' heads and send them to Duke Delphine. What? What is this? I'm the Duke's representative. By custom, you must guarantee my safety. Morris, which Ducal faction territory is the weakest? The quickest to strike are Baron Harrington's and Baron Collins' territories in Bobu. They could be occupied as early as today. Good. Occupy those two territories the moment Baron Fenris is defeated. Order the kingdom forces nearest the north to immediately support Count Fenris. Desmond will attack separately with his own army. Your head almost went flying, Gordon. I heard most of Baron Fenris's subordinates are mercenaries. They're truly beasts. You are. Hutton, commander of the Two-Winged Knights. State your name, white-maned beast. My name isn't worth telling to anyone. I am merely Lord Fenris's weapon. Come at me, Desmond's dog. Ha, well now. You really are a beast. Wipe out the Fenris bastards. Battering ram unit, forward. Strike the gate. Capture the fortress. Stats: resilience, strength, agility, skill, intelligence, dexterity, luck. Not bad, but you have too many openings. This is enough. Pull the battering ram back. Break the gate, Willow. Yes. Wait. Damn. It's over. The gate has been breached. Infantry, cavalry, charge. Capture the fortress. Oh. Driving the sword on your back. What a waste! If you had trained under me, you could have become a greater warrior. Good kids like Gordon Keyes kept alive at least fast. Looks like the fortress will fall before the duel is decided. Do you intend to continue? If you really mean to. Follow my orders as Fenris's steward. What, weren't you a slave? I'm the steward and acting lord, unlike someone else. They came with national-level forces in an all-out war. No matter how solid we are, we can't stop an overwhelming numbers gap. So. I'll explain the plan now. The operation starts when the wall is breached. Regular soldiers and mercenaries attack the front gate to distract the enemy. We're outnumbered and they would just be slaughtered. The knights cover the retreat from the back gate. Then retreat on Ghislain's signal. Heh. Was Victor your disciple? A fool who dared challenge the Lord and couldn't even live out his fate. Being a master won't make you different. Why, you bastard? Just because you can talk. With tricks like that. All those schemes are useless. Arg. Humph. Tucking your tail before the enemy, you don't even deserve to be called a knight. They have no honor. Commander, they all fled in the middle of the fight. Shall we continue the pursuit? Something strange. They locked ready to die defending this fortress no matter how bad it got. Even with the gate breached, they gave up too easily. Don't tell me. Catch them. The remaining Fenris troops are fleeing through the back gate. After putting US through all this, don't let a single one live. Flame strike. No way. This mana. Don't tell me. A runestone. Arg. IIT's hot. How dare you? Defeat him right now. What is that thing? Don't let him leave the fortress alive. Everyone here has no sense of money using such an expensive runestone like that again. So what, our captain has lots of money. If we lost the war, they would have taken it all anyway. It was Claude's excellent strategy. Is everyone safe? Yes. They'll start chasing US soon. We move to the second rally point. Let's stop this meaningless killing. Haven't both our warriors and yours already paid enough sacrifice? We promise we will never attack the northern fortress again. Shut up. You've stalled long enough, is that it? There is no moderate war in this world. Why, you demon? Our general has arrived. Fall back. Good, do I finally see the rats? All troops, charge. This isn't the time to bring down Fenris. Already. Even after taking that much damage, they chased US this fast. The rally point is still far. Is this the end? You all go to the rally point first. I'll form a defensive line with the knights and buy time. What? Sir Fenris has commanded the mercenaries to retreat. Yes. The commander has commanded US to retreat. He said he'll hold them back. That's what he said. But how can he stop all of those? Wait, this is... He's not the type of person to do that. Our demons will handle it, Sir Claude. Yes, the Lord never lets things go when he's been wronged. Spatial instinct, pierce physical. For Fenris. We can't break through. Sir Claude, please help US. It's no use, he won't come to our aid. Is he going to betray US? Mage first unit, forward. Fireball. It's a magic attack. Go on, try shooting. We have armor made with dwarf technology. Magic. I can't just watch the knights sacrifice themselves in front of me. I'll fight with them. Now, I understand your name. Ratatosk Mercenary Captain, Ghislain. You were a mercenary group we used to deal with often because of your great skill. Because you vanished so suddenly, I had completely forgotten about you. Why risk your life to follow Baron Fenris? Do you think playing knight as a mercenary changes your true nature? If you truly believe Fenris, that beast, will take the north, let me give you some advice. It's all a foolish dream. The mercenary I once was is already dead. Lord Giselle gave someone like me a new life. The Lord's dream is now my dream. It's a trap. KGH. This is. I just don't understand. There's no way a mage can block a wide area attack. No one has the right to call Lord Fenris a beast. And I won't tolerate anyone who dares insult my lord's dream. That is my chivalry. I've never seen a mage with such loyalty to a master. They're all cold-hearted, moved only by money, with no sense of loyalty towards a master. Baron Fenris. Are you saying that beast tamed this wild dog into a knight? Forgive my earlier rudeness. White Lion Ghislain. As one knight to another, I challenge you to a duel. Strike their flanks. Hold them back. Don't let them break the line. You're hurt. Are you alright? I'm fine, Lord. This is something I must do. An ice wall. They blocked off the surroundings. At this rate, we can't surround them. What a nuisance. You're in my way. Willow, magic. Yes. Winged Knights, second squad break through the front. Take down the mages first. I am fine. More importantly, the knights. That's the magician who broke through the formation. Damn it. If that ice wall won't hold. Everyone. KGH. Focus, we're in the middle of a duel. Mage of Fenris. Thanks to you, I've come to realize something. No matter how exceptional one is, in the end, all are destined to turn to ashes. It's over. Is that? The mage is dead. Captain. Lord Ghislain. Form a circular defensive formation. Hold your positions. What a pointless struggle. That is the price of losing focus in a sacred duel, White Lion. I didn't want to end it like this. But given the circumstances. After all. On the battlefield, things never go as planned. Take care of things from here on, Ghislain. This new life the Lord gave me. You're one of the people I trust the most. I'm sorry. My lord. Ghislain. Hold yourself together in front of your men. Get up. Not long ago, in the Shadow Mountains of the Taurian Kingdom. Monster wave. This is the only way to save our people. If I kill even one more, I can buy a little more time. Die, die. What the? He saw that. It's a snow demon. We can't let them get close to the castle. If they do, it's over for us. I will hold them off. Charge. I can't believe mages are fighting ahead of the knights. It's coming fast. Dodge. We're alive. That red hair. The new king of Iron Cliff, Kair. Doncard, that pig bastard. How did he carry something this damn heavy round? Basics. If you overcome fear and learn how to press in. The next step is application. Shoulder movement, center of gravity. Position of the feet. If you catch the signals the body sends and read the opponent's next move. You can face anyone. What? My movement was red? Ha. If you had bowed your head a bit later, it would have been over. What the hell is this trick? But in a real battle, how does he hone his skill? Your name. What would you do knowing it? Humph, judging by your attitude and speech, you're not a knight. Are you a mercenary hired at high cost by the kingdom? You really can't see things clearly. I am the captain of the Fenris Knights, Kair. Sea captain. Not, the White Lion. What nonsense. You're lying on the ground, so shut your mouth, old man. If you don't like it, get up and fight. Humph. Humph, such sloppy movements. Baron Fenris really raised nothing but beasts. I have won 5 times in knight duels that decided the fate of territories. Do you think I would be a match for vulgar fools like you? 5 times? A knight duel is no different from mercenaries betting matches anyway, right? Enough of your games. Anyone who blocks Count Desmond's path will be eliminated. GHK. You've grown stronger, Kair. Old man. Can you move? I received help from Priest Pyote, I can move enough for now. At this rate we'll die. White Lion, if you lost the duel, you should accept defeat and step back. Why are you interfering? You bastard. You can't stop him. You're my lord's mercenary. Don't let your guard down. He's a wily master who nearly killed me. Once, no wonder. I'm strong. He doesn't look well. This hit may well probably be the last. Yes. The chance is ours. One time. That's enough. Why you cowardly bastards? And you call yourselves knights? Why fight? On the battlefield, only. Results matter. Ha. Ha. Rayfold County. According to the intelligence we have obtained so far. While Baron Fenris took part of his forces to guard the northern fortress of Perdium, Count Desmond launched a war. Leading an army of 30,000, he defeated the Royal Army's second corps that had been stationed there and is now attacking the Fenris territory directly. To strike precisely when Fenris's forces were divided. He started the war despite the will of the ducal faction, but the timing is far too perfect. At this rate, not only will Fenris be destroyed, but even Perdium may suffer heavy damage. I see. We should strike Desmond's territory. Countess Rayfold Amelia Rayfold. Certainly, with its main forces gone, Desmond's territory is an empty house right now. But then, what next? If that happens, we'll have to be prepared for an all-out war against the most powerful Grand Lord of the North. It would be foolish not to take any action right now. If Desmond takes Fenris and expands his power, he'll eventually become a new enemy of the ducal faction. And if Ghislain wins, he'll become the strongest in the north. There's no way the ducal house would just sit back and watch that happen. Whether he wins or loses, Desmond has already fallen out of the ducal house's favor. So if I take his place instead, wouldn't they support me even more? I see. My lady's strategy can keep both Desmond and Fenris in check, regardless of who wins the war. A plan that brings nothing but advantage. Bernaf, prepare for departure. Now is the chance. Yes, my lady. Prepare for deployment. This is a chance to display the might of the new Rayfold. Ghislain, I know you won't go down easily, no matter how strong Desmond is. But you've drawn too much attention. Just you wait. This time, I'll be the one to land a blow. It's been a while, my lady. He said that if it were Miss Amelia, she wouldn't miss this opportunity. Indeed. It's just as the young master said. This voice. You're Ghislain's maid. Why are you here? Shoo. This is from Baron Fenris. I suggest you don't move so recklessly. We're going to need to adjust your plan a little bit, my lady. The Regressed Mercenaries Machinations Original Gold Line Art. Park Jinsiak 80. H. Is that the Desmond guy? He's coming. Get ready, Gramps Dash. Man, I'm screwed, aren't I? Fine, come at me. I am the captain of the Cerberus Mercenaries, the king of Ironcliff, and the captain of the Fenris Knight Order, Kair. What? Cap. Captain's here. And my lord. Damn it, man. What took you so long? Lord. My lord. The rumors probably weren't as exaggerated as I thought they'd be. Don't tell me you've been fighting the royalist faction by yourself the whole time. No. He's gone crazy. If you think that I'll be finished like this, you're sadly mistaken. What can you do alone? Your hastiness has led you to your doom, Ghislain. Is this really okay? For this war, command authority over part of the kingdom's army will be entrusted to the Fenris and Perdium houses. That is the message from Marquis Branford. Thank you. It seems we're not too late, brother. Yes. Let us leave Desmond to Ghislain while we take care of his men. Knights, raise your swords. For the enemy soldiers from all directions. What is this massive army? It's enough to fill the entire ridge. That armor is from Perdium and the royal army. The royalist faction has made its move. The ducal faction is useless. Fine, come at me, Ghislain. Our only target is Baron Fenris. If he dies, it's our victory. Dark King. Ghislain is the priority. Harold Desmond. Ugh. Dark King. Over here. Whoa. You nasty bastard. You've ruined the plan that I've prepared for years. Not only that, but my loyal knights, Hurton and Victor, had to die because of you. You keep interfering in everything and refuse to move according to my will until the very end. Yet in the end, you've come before me of your own accord. You must be prepared for this. Of course. I've been waiting for this day. For a very long time. Charge. Attack. What the hell are you doing? They're too many for us. We have to retreat. Ghislain will be here soon, won't he? Now's your chance to retreat. Twin-winged knights, there's no time to wait for further orders. Hold the formation as long as you can. Cut down every enemy in front of you. What is this? That idiot just showed off and drew all their attention. Damn it. I'm completely out of mana. Huh. We've been waiting at the rally point this whole time, idiot. Claude. All units, attack now. Support our allies immediately. I have lived a life without a single flaw. Every plan I devised reached perfection. And I always guided my people along the path I set. Ghislain. Who do you think you are? To make me suffer like this? The moment you interfered, my plans fell apart. Those who trusted me and stood by my side. All of them were cut down by your blade. I had to grit my teeth and endure humiliation for humiliation. That power. He's pouring every last drop of mana into his mana core, burning through his entire life force. I can't lose. Do you think I'll just stand by and watch everything I built be destroyed? There's only one way to turn this around. And that is to end your life. Harold Desmond. I still remember the emptiness I felt when I killed you. Even after cutting your corpse hundreds, thousands of times. The people I loved never came back. But now, everything is different. I will avenge you. Back then, I should have targeted you, not your sibling. From the very beginning, I should have destroyed you. Calm yourselves. You seem rather unsettled. Was Count Desmond's sudden attack truly that frightening? This is clearly an insult to the Duke's family. Because of his actions, we now have to face the full wrath of the royal family. And it's said that all nobles of the Duke faction in the capital have been imprisoned. If something this minor makes you panic. Lately, Count Desmond hasn't been able to remain as composed as before. I can understand his frustration. He's nothing more than a man who devoted his entire life to perfection, now desperately trying to erase a single stain from his record. I understand how he feels very well. If you can't even handle something like this, are you truly fit to serve as a noble advisor to House Delphine? Oh, of course, we have no doubt that Count Desmond will conquer the north. We're only concerned about what happens afterward. Once Desmond holds power over the north, will he still obey the Duke's family? Once war breaks out, he'll be forced to obey, whether he likes it or not. What do you think will happen if Count Desmond loses? That's impossible. An army of 30,000 could never fail against the Fenris family with only a few thousand troops. Or does that possibility frighten you? As I said, Ghislain is no easy opponent. If Desmond truly loses to Ghislain, what I fear most is that Desmond will unleash that power at the very end. He shattered a mana-infused sword with nothing but his bare hand. Desmond. That power. I never wanted to acknowledge this power. This is still better than dying by your hands. There's no turning back now. It's useless. Your attacks, your movements. I can see through all of them. This is bad, every single one of my attacks is being blocked. My offense can't keep up with how fast he reflects them. Nothing can match this kind of power. It's over, Ghislain Perdium. What worries me the most is that Desmond will end up awakening that power. You mean the power he forced out through a deal with them? It may be nothing more than a half-finished cultivation method, but its effects are more than enough. A power that lets you surpass your own limits in an instant. If Desmond uses that power, Ghislain will definitely struggle. But there's still one thing that bothers me. Why does Ghislain's mana feel similar to that power? He's blocking it. This was a full power strike. Truly monstrous strength. Even with 3 mana cores open, I can barely hold it back. When I killed you before, I split you in half in a single strike, so I never realized. I've faced others who used the same kind of power. Even Vanessa, when she lost control, she used a similar mana cultivation method. I still have many enemies far stronger than you. If my current level isn't enough, then I'll push even further. Because the mana you release has the same nature as mine. If I am to face them, I need to be stronger. I can't be defeated. Could that light be? You said you could see through all my attacks, right? Then watch carefully. If Desmond unleashes that power and still fails to kill Ghislain, I'm afraid just how far Ghislain will push that power next. Capital Cardinia. The first swordsman of the north. Am I hearing this right? That man. Baron Fenris. Is the first swordsman of the north? Yes, that must be it. The Fenris Knight Order has surpassed even the twin-winged knights in both strength and loyalty. His personal mage is also said to be on par with Viller, a sixth circle mage. His individual combat ability has already reached the level of a sword master. My lord, Baron Ghislain Fenris possesses the strength worthy of that title. Is Lord Ghislain safe? Yes. He is currently cleaning up the battlefield and preparing to advance and conquer Desmond's territory. Who would have thought he was already planning to take over all of Desmond's land? Heh, he truly lives up to his reputation. At this point, calling Fenris the strongest in the north might not even be an exaggeration. Isn't his growth a bit too fast? Shouldn't we hold him back a little? What do you mean? Well. He's always been stubborn and acts on his own. If we let him become the strongest lord in the north, we won't be able to control him anymore. What the royalist faction needs is for him to serve as a shield for the north, not to rise up and dominate it on his own like he is now. The commander-in-chief's words make perfect sense, my lord. Shall the Marquis consider revising the plan to better benefit the territorial faction? That is impossible. Baron Fenris will become a core force in facing the Duke's family. Trivial matters like that can be handled later. Our enemy is the Duke's family. No one is to lay a hand on Baron Fenris. Don't worry too much. Baron Fenris did not win this war alone. This victory was made possible thanks to the support of the kingdom's army and the Perdium forces. That's right. Without the Marquis Macquarie's royal army, victory would have been impossible. Oh. I suppose that's true. This victory was also made possible by my troops. We'll end today's meeting here. You may all dismiss. Tolio. Yes, Lord Marquis. Bring Count FOWD here. Hey, Branford. I want to see further and go even further from here. Delphine. It's been a long time since we last met, hasn't it? Duke Delphine's territory. Eclipse Castle. Is Duke Delphine angry? It would seem so. Although he entrusted everything to you, it seems this time he intends to handle everything personally. Get a hold of yourself. This isn't like you. Humph, stop your pointless rambling. We've arrived at the Grand Hall. We greet the Duke. Is Desmond dead? Yes. He was completely defeated by Baron Ghislain Fenris. Ghislain. I've been hearing that name quite often lately. Is he truly far from being ordinary? I deeply apologize. I underestimated his abilities. Kion. Yes, my lord. I heard you saw Ghislain with your own eyes. Just how strong is he? I believe there is no one left in the north who can match him. If we give him a little more time, no one will dare face him so easily. I understand the value of patience. That is why I entrusted everything to you and waited patiently. But now, I am beginning to feel a slight thirst for blood. Your thoughts still haven't changed. And my lord. Acting hastily will only bring disaster, my lord. You have already lost Desmond and the entire Northern Territory, haven't you? I have already contacted that person. He said he would send someone to help. I will resolve everything before your thirst grows too strong and uncontrollable. I swear it. Unchanged, I see. Still stubbornly clinging to trivial matters. Very well. I will wait a little longer. But you no longer have as much time as before. Yes, my lord. If there is nothing more to report, you may leave. Kion, you as well. But, my lord. I wish to be alone. Understood. I take my leave. My lord, shall we proceed with that matter? No. For now, we will observe the situation a little longer. IOUN. Understood. I will follow your will. This. Memories from my past life. It was a nightmare. The sky turned blood red, then mysterious rifts opened across the continents, and strange creatures crawled out from them, turning the world upside down. And also, it was the era when the 7 strongest on the continent, including me, finally began to move in earnest. Why? Why am I seeing this now? That night. Strange. He clearly wasn't in my memories, yet somehow, he feels familiar. That movement. Perdium sword style. The ultimate sword art that surpasses everything in our family's tradition. Watch out. Without even glancing at the attack coming from his blind spot. Is he sensing it by spreading his mana curtain around his entire body? Again. Show me again. Show me more. No. It's truly astonishing. You're drenched in sweat. Did you have a nightmare? I'm sorry. It was just a dream. Are you in pain? Shall I bring you some medicine? No, I'm fine. A messenger from Marquis Branford has arrived. He says that now that you've been promoted to Count, you can assume the position of commander of the Northern Army. From now on, I am Count Fenris. But what about Ghislain? How is he? There's no need to worry. He's full of energy. It seems the intensive care from Priestess Fiot was highly effective. That's a relief. Belinda, gather everyone. We need to prepare our next move. You're asking me for a donation. How dare you try to squeeze money out of Malfoi, the head of the Fenris branch of the Magic Tower? And not at all, we're not trying to extort anyone. It's just that, there are people who need. And need. A little help. Don't make me laugh. I'm the poorest man in the entire territory. Me, the heir of the Crimson Flame Tower, living like an undead slave at the edge of the world. How short are you on donations that you had to come to me of all people? Just a few gold coins. What? I apologize for not understanding your situation, Lord Alfoy. Then I'll look for someone else. Wait a second, hold on. I never said I wouldn't give you the money. Huh. If I, as the head of a Magic Tower branch, were to hand money directly to a priestess, it would look like bribery, wouldn't it? So instead, I'll give you a fair opportunity to earn the money. How? Odd or even heads or tails? Huh. What's wrong? Don't tell me you don't know the rules. Just guess which side it lands on. Simple, right? Why you can't do that? Gambling is forbidden. Because gambling is rooted in greed, it becomes a grave sin for a priest. Seems like you still have a lot to learn. This isn't gambling, it's just a justification so I can give you money. I'll go first, so watch carefully. Odd. Heads even. Damn it. I lost. Here, take it. Now you understand how it works, right? No. You're not doing this for money, but to help those in need. And yet you call a priestess greedy for doing good? That makes sense. Alright, then we're agreed. Why yes. Then let's begin. Even. What a shame, it's odd. Lord Alfoy wins this round. Odd. Oh no. Not again. Odd. Even. Odd. Even. How is it possible that I haven't gotten a single one right? Incredible. How many is that already? I've completely hooked this fool. We're not done yet. Let's go one more round. You should stop, Miss Priestess. That bastard is cheating with magic. You'll never win. Cheating? You bastard. Cheater. Give me my money back. What's wrong with you? This money is mine now. Are you going to keep playing or not? Didn't you say you wanted to help those in need? Sob. This is all I have left. Let's play again. Odd. Help me win. What is that? A pillar of light? I read about that in a book. That's when a saint is chosen by the goddess to receive a revelation. It's happening. Right here. But how? Would a goddess really descend for something as trivial as this? Even. Open your hand. Even. Open your hand. I was right. I won. Don't be ridiculous just because she's a goddess. Either way, I've already lost my chance to become the heir. Might as well have some fun here. At least let me enjoy this. Alfoy, what was that light just now? Ha. I won. Not even a goddess could defeat me. I'm the one who defeated a goddess. I am Alfoy. Priest Fiot was chosen by the goddess and became a saint. And you surpassed his power? That's right. I'm the one who defeated a goddess. Alfoy. Unbelievable. Priest Fiode is a man. This bastard dares to lie right in front of the leader. No, I'm serious. You all saw that pillar of light, didn't you? I defeated a goddess. I am a god. Are you saying you defeated a god? That's right. Do you have proof? As soon as the goddess disappeared, the divine power she was blessing to me vanished as well. The only proof I have is this. That's right. This is all that remains. A goddess. I am a god. How is he speaking to the master in such a casual manner? Well, he is a god, after all. God, my ass. He's just someone with an overly inflated ego. Who do you think you are to speak in such a way to master? I am a god. I am the G. Yes, sir. Now, let's move on to the next topic. More work. Can't you see the mountain of paperwork? The Marquis Branford has informed US of his decision to withdraw from the Northern Coalition and form an alliance with US. From this point forward, we can freely move around the Northern Territories. That's your problem. Now, let's review the current situation. Duke Delphine, who was defeated and lost half of his army, is concentrating his forces on defending the Northwest. You all know who will be FIGH. We'll be going up against Duke Delphine. Damn it, what did I do to get dragged into a war like this? Aren't you the one who defeated a goddess? Why are you afraid of humans? Whether you like it or not, we have no choice but to face them. From here on out, this war won't just be confined to the North, it will spread across the entire kingdom. Our next objective is right here. That is the Western Territory of Marquis Roderick. The Eastern Territory is already under Royalist control, so we don't need to worry about it. If we take the West, we can pressure the Duke's territory in the South from all sides. That's impossible. The territory of Marquis Roderick is backed by a massive market, along with countless merchant companies and nobles. With that foundation, the wealth and military power there are comparable to a small kingdom. The scale difference compared to the north is overwhelming, and you want to attack that place. I never said we'd attack immediately, but we should prepare with that goal in mind. Are we still not ready? Not yet. I realized it clearly in the last battle. Even if each of our units is elite, our options become limited when our numbers are small. Then how do we prepare? I'll bring every mercenary group in this kingdom under my command. I'm going to establish the Fenris Mercenary Company. Mercenaries? So you're not just building a regular army? The West has the highest number of active mercenaries in the kingdom, and the largest group the Drake Company operates under Marquis Roderick. So you intend to take control of those mercenaries? If the enemy is too strong, we chip away at their power until they're on our level. Claude, recruit every mercenary group in the north. If they refuse, make them kneel by any means necessary. As for the West, I'll handle it myself. That's your specialty. So in the West, that means taking the Drake Company from the Marquis. But the strongest blade of the West might make a move. The strongest blade of the West. Tenant. Kingdom of Western Lithuania, territory of Marquis Roderick. Try again. Relax your grip, don't tense up. Yes, just like that. The goal isn't to cut, but to link one movement into the next. Slowly. Focus on your breathing. And finish with the tip of your blade. Master, I did it. Oh. Master, me too. Yes. One at a time. As always. Master Tenant. Your disciple, Martin, has finally shown up again. There's something I need to discuss with you, in private. Give me a moment. I'm still teaching these children. Sorry to keep you waiting. TSK. What a waste of time. You think I wanted to? Sorry. You seem quite at ease. Well, you're the strongest blade of the West, and no one would dare cross you. I'll be going. I'm not going back to the capital. Prince Martin Roderick. I'm not finished here. No one in the kingdom is like you. Don't you think Martin is actually using US to take over the Drake Company? Our mercenary friend Cumming is boy's play compared to Martin. So you're telling me to go on this senseless journey and throw ourselves into danger? Aren't you afraid? Martin isn't the only one who's changed. I've changed too. Does he mean it? Tell me. How far do you think I've come? There's no need to ask. You've already reached the peak. The peak. Once, there was someone stronger than me. The moment I faced him, my entire body trembled. Like a child. Why you trembled? Out of fear? No. At the brink where death could come at any moment when blades clash. It was a feeling beyond words. In the West right now. There's no one left at that level. If only I could stand at that brink again. And feel that euphoria once more. Sir Tenant. Showing off pointless pride for nothing. I trained under him as well, but he's far from ordinary. With abilities like his, he's wasting them away. Just waiting for someone to lead him into the front lines. Do you get it, Dominic? Why did you call me here personally? Yes. Right. You know my brother, don't you? I think power has completely blinded him. He even started a new merchant guild in a field he knows nothing about, and it seems he intends to challenge me. This is my domain. What do you want me to do? Nothing complicated. Just remind him we're not so easy to deal with. Destroy my brother's combo merchant guild. And don't forget to leave that behind. That dagger belongs to another noble house. You have until next week before the bidding competition. Make sure you don't mess this up. And remember, your children are with me. Martin, that lunatic. Not just another noble family but his own brother's guild. And he wants it wiped out. How long will he keep threatening us using Lord Dominic's children? Isn't he basically using our Drake mercenary group as fuel for his succession war? Boss, I've had enough of this. Let's go break that bastard Martin's neck right now. Just standing by and watching is driving us mad. After we reduce that brat's mansion to rubble. Quiet. Unless you know where our children are, keep your mouth shut. Damn it, this situation is unbearable. What's the point of being the strongest mercenary group in the kingdom if we're forced to suffer like this? In the end, we're doomed to lose to that brat Roderick. What the F dash? The Combel Merchant Guild is supposedly the strongest in the kingdom, so it won't be easy to destroy. Telling us to raid it is no different than sending us up to our deaths. In the end, we'll just follow the captain's orders. But if this continues, we'll die without ever escaping young Lord Martin's shadow. TSK, I should have gone north sooner. Watch what you're saying. Why bring that up now? It's all in the past. If we'd gone north earlier, they say we'd be thriving under the famous Count Fenris. I heard he treats mercenaries exceptionally well too. Even the Cerberus mercenary group, once a tier 1 Zimmer side, ended up under Fenris. And then there's White Mane, the legendary Ratatoskr commander. Fenris. Before I die, I want to meet him at least once. If we meet again, it'll probably be on the battlefield. See Commander. Oh, outside. Someone's here. Someone. A client. Who shows up at this hour? WL. He says he's an envoy of Count Fenris. I am Ghislain, former commander of the Ratatoskr mercenary group and current vice commander under Fenris. Ghislain. Ghislain. The legendary White Mane. Drake Commander Dominic. There is someone who requires your presence. Come with me. I've brought him, my lord. Apologies for summoning you like this. Sit. He's so young. This guy. Are you truly Count Fenris? Yes. I am Count Ghislain Fenris. Normally I wouldn't believe it, but the man behind him is definitely White Mane. If that man serves him. Fine. Let's assume it's true. What do you want with me? I want the Drake mercenary group under my command. That's absurd. I heard Fenris has already taken in the kingdom's strongest mercenary groups. Why would the great lord of the north want a western mercenary group? I need the network you've built. Because I intend to bring every mercenary group in the kingdom under my command. Come to Fenris. This feels unreal. Thank you for the offer, but I must decline. The West has its own circumstances, so even if you are the great Northern Lord. Your family is being held hostage, isn't it? I'll resolve that for you. I'll free you from the Roderick Marquis house. The last mercenary commander of the Mercenary King's army. Dominic Drake. Wow, this place is extravagant. Is this young Lord Roderick's mansion? Why is it that every new mission we take, turns into this kind of mess? It's not exactly fitting for a northern commander to wander around like this. You already seem reckless enough. Belinda, did you bring it? Can you hand it over now? Yes. But why do you need it now? You three, secure Dominic's family first. What? We're not infiltrating together. I'll enter through the front gate. I was suspicious when you showed up alone without attendants. But now I'm convinced you really are Count Fenris. So. Are you here to buy the Drake mercenary group? You snuck in during the night. All for one mercenary group. I didn't come for a group. I came for a blade worth wielding. That blade already belongs to me. So you intend to buy him? Ha. The audacity. A runestone. That alone could buy a small castle or two. And you expect me to sell the Drake mercenary group for that trivial sum? If it's not enough, I can add more. I have more wealth back home than I can even store. You. Do you even understand what I'm doing right now? A succession war. Oh, so you've done your research. And you expect me to sell my entire force at such a crucial moment? Do I look like a fool to you? You're not a fool. You're just narrow-minded. In the middle of a succession war, you're fixated on a single mercenary group. Even the Archduke's heir sees you as easy prey. You little. Are you trying to get yourself killed? I know you're not stupid. You've been playing at too low a level. Too fixated on your mercenary group amidst this conflict. That's exactly why your brother sees you as easy prey. You bastard. Have you lost your mind? He blocked my vision. What a cheap trick. Young Master Martin. What just happened? This isn't some noble's quarrel. As the young master of House Roderick, don't you think this kind of behavior is appropriate? Why, you bastard? What do you even want? Did you really think you'd walk out of here alive after putting a sword to my throat? You and me. One-on-one. I, Ghislain Fenris Count Fenris challenge young Master Martin Roderick to a territorial duel. A territorial duel. Right now. Don't be ridiculous. I don't need to play along, I'll just slaughter you and your knights. Isn't justification and legitimacy what matter most for nobles? We're not bandits. You dare insult me? Fine. I'll make it easy for you. If you can even land a single scratch on me, you win. I'll cancel everything including the rune stone. But if I win, I'll take the Drake mercenary group and all your hostages. Ha. How dare you? What should we do, young master? Should we capture him right now? Ghislain Fenris. I've heard rumors you lost your mind back in your Perdium days, seems they weren't just rumors. Just one scratch is enough, right? That's what you said. You've just sealed your own fate. Young Master Martin Roderick. Count Fenris, Ghislain Fenris. In the name of the knightly order, swear that this duel shall be fair and honorable, and that neither side shall bear any grudge, regardless of the outcome. I do swear. Hey. Yes, young master. If anything happens to me, kill him and no matter what. I knew you'd say that. This is exactly why you're still at that level. You fall for the cheapest taunts. This is your end. He blocked it. He blocked a blind spot attack. Not bad. Kugh. Enjoy this moment while you can, you'll regret it. There's something you don't know. I learned my swordsmanship from the finest blade of the West Tenant himself. A secret technique passed down by my master. This is the end. You learn from him. You're his disciple. Kugh. Since you mentioned him. Just because you're his disciple doesn't mean you inherited his blade. That's the same technique I just used. That's Master Tenant's swordsmanship. He replicated it in a single glance and even improved on it. Could it be? Why you? You might even be able to make Master Tenant make a move. But you will lose. Young Master Martin. Kill that bastard. This is for the young master. As expected. You're all far too weak. Eclipse Castle, Duke Delphine's territory. Lord Raoul, a guest has arrived. Let him in. Welcome. Master of the Crimson Flame Tower. Delmert, a 7th Circle Mage. Welcome. 7th Circle Mage, Delmuth. If you called for me, then that means there's no time left to waste, correct? His Grace, the Duke, is furious. Do you remember that night? The night His Grace wiped out every last one of his own kin. Only then did he manage to break one of the chains that bound him. And gained a sliver of freedom. I can't forget the smile he had that day. Of course I remember. Take this. What is this? Information on Fenris's key figures. Someone called the villain, who is famous for his evil deeds. The Duke of Capital Cardinia. The red-haired knight who is master of the Northern Army. A mage who defeated a dragon. Finally, my old friend. The 6th Circle. As far as I know, it hasn't been long since a magic tower was established in Fenris. Does it even make sense for a 6th Circle mage to appear that quickly? It's based on reports that she fought on even terms with Willow, a 6th Circle mage, during the war against Desmond. Even if she's not exactly at that level, better to stay cautious. There's only one thing that bothers me. The man who defeated a god, Alfoy. Defeated a god. According to reports, he may be a mage powerful enough to overpower a saintess's divine power, and on top of that, he's the successor of the Crimson Magic Tower. All signs point to him being Fenris's hidden trump card. I see. This is not something I can ignore. Don't worry, Raoul. All we have to do is destroy the Crimson Magic Tower, the foundation of their power. I'll return with good news soon. Don't let your guard down. Before His Grace, the Duke. We're nothing but ants. It's true. Dominic's family. The ones who were held hostage. That offer was real. How did you? What happened to young Lord Martin? He's dead. It was a fair night duel. He's dead. The son of Marquis Roderick. Why you've lost your mind? You've just caused a disaster beyond imagining. Damn it, we have to get out of here now. Roderick's army will be coming after us. My lord. And my lord. Everyone of the Drake mercenary group, listen. I am the commander of the Northern Army, Count Ghislain Fenris. I have broken every chain that bound you. You no longer have to live as puppets without purpose. The commander. Then the one who came for Dominic that day was. Even if we're free, we won't survive in the West. Roderick's army will come hunt us down and wipe us out. Don't worry. I'll take responsibility. And protect every one of you. Protect us. He'll take responsibility. For people like us. From this moment on. What should we do? Follow me. I do not hide, nor do I run. I will always stand at the front and lead you myself. Stand with me on that front line. We shall stand with you. I, Dominic, captain of the Drake mercenary group, swear to always stand on the front line alongside Count Fenris. With this, I've secured one of the West's major powers. Now. I'll tell you what comes next. Lucas, take the men and establish a base in Fenris first. By now, Claude and Kair should have finished their part. Dominic, you and Gillian bring all remaining mercenary groups in the West under control. You know the West better than anyone. So if they refuse, force them into submission. That's a bit much. What? You're not coming with us? No. There's something only I can handle right now. Belinda, come with me to the south. The south? That's the territory of the Delphine ducal family. With young Lord Martin's death, Roderick won't just sit still, so why go south now? That's true. But they won't move immediately. It was a night duel. The justification was on my side. I'll be back in a week. It's strangely quiet here. They say something bad happened to the Lord here, so everyone's being cautious. Something bad? To me. This is an opportunity. Going to act mysterious again? Just say it already. It's just the two of us here. I need new power. One of the main forces of the Delphine ducal family. The 7th Circle Master of Illusion Magic Eloys. Magic that manipulates the mind and creates illusions. Eloys can extend that power across the entire battlefield. If my soldiers start attacking each other, thinking they're enemies. The power to counter that lies right here. Halt. Beyond this point is Lord Mowbray's castle. State your business or leave. I am Baron Dudley of the East. Tell him we've come to resolve Count Mowbray's problem. Problem. The matter of his heir Edwin Mowbray. Tell him. I'm an exorcist. See Count Mowbray. How is Edwin? No change. Still no signs of improvement. Let me see him. See Count Mowbray. Azura naming, why you cold-hearted bastard. Don't you think it's pitiful? For your son to live like this. Hurry up. Take off these chains. And my lord, please stand back. How pathetic. How weak did your mind have to be to get devoured by such an evil spirit? This is all. Because of you. Because you never treated me like a human being. Everything. Everything is your fault, your fault. This is all because of you, because of you. I'll find you another body, then release you however you want. So can't you just leave my son's body? Kehe. I can't leave. Because this body's owner waits it. Ichichi waits this. Edwin. You think I'd end my life when I could end yours? I even secretly brought you money and provided food to keep him. Are you saying there really is no way to get rid of that evil spirit? Count, a noble from the east has come to see you. Send him away. I don't want to see anyone right now. Itis. He says he's an exorcist. An exorcist? I am Baron Dudley of the East. I heard your son has fallen into madness. Will you allow me to treat him? You call yourself an exorcist, yet you speak of treatment. What are you really trying to say? When someone loses his mind, they often say it's because of an evil spirit, don't they? So he came here knowing everything. Even after I ordered everyone to keep it secret. Where did you hear that? That doesn't matter. What matters is that I can get rid of the evil spirit. Then can you use divine power or magic? No. But I know these symptoms very well. The eyes turn completely black, and a black aura starts pouring out. He knows all the symptoms. Then you know what that thing really is. It's a being I've held a grudge against for a long time. That's the only reason I tracked it down. Will you allow me to treat him? What do you want in return? If I succeed in treating him, I'll tell you then. It won't be anything too difficult for you, Count. How long do you think it'll take? A few days. Exorcism rituals are extremely exhausting and dangerous. What do you need? I need nothing besides the exorcism tools I brought with me. Very well. You may try. But if you fail, you won't be leaving here in one piece. I'm fully aware. No one is to enter the tower. Only my maid and I will enter to get rid of the evil spirit. Please make sure of it. If anything goes wrong, everyone will be in danger. Who are you? Someone who came to treat you. Kukuti treat me. A priest. It's useless. I am a far greater being against which divine power holds no effect. No matter what kind of ritual you try, it'll all be useless. Pain. How can a spirit feel pain from human attacks? Oh, it's tougher than expected. Looks like you're protecting the host's body with black energy. You're not gonna die from a few hits. Belinda, the tools. Yes. Why you bastard? What are you trying to do? This body. It belongs to Count Mowbray's son. Do you really think you'll leave here alive after doing this to him? Don't talk like you own someone else's body when you're just an evil spirit. After all, I'm an exorcist. Here. This is a cross. Shit. It hurts. How much longer is this going to last? This can't be an exorcism. That's enough. Please. Kra. His voice. No. This body's owner has woken up. Father. Save me. Oh, you're awake. As expected. For weaklings, a good beating works best. Belinda, keep hold of this guy for now. Damn it. I finally found a body that didn't resist me. And you ruined everything. What's the problem? Just go back into that heir's body. Once I leave a body, I can never enter it again. To think someone who's neither a mage nor a priest managed to forge me out. If I don't find another body soon, I'll disappear. I don't want to disappear. You have a wonderful body. You're completely different from that weak body. Your body is literally perfect. That evil spirit's going after the young master. This one looks durable enough. I'll use it better than you ever could. Borrowing the form of the strongest being in my memories, I'll force you into submission. Give me that body. That's the kingdom's greatest swordsman. Cayenne Balzac. That appearance. The finest sword of the kingdom, Cayenne Balzac. I will use all the power I've absorbed so far to make you submit. And this body over to me. What do you intend to do with it? If you want it so badly. I want it even more now. Oh. Phew. You bastard. What? Haven't you pretty much shown me everything you've got? Alright then. Seems this won't end if I don't change things up. This bastard, he can freely manipulate mana threads. Maintaining mana in a fine thread requires immense concentration. A life or death battle is a waste of capacity. I normally wouldn't use it unless it was an absolute necessity. But for an amplified mana monster, no need to even worry about that. He is a bit troublesome. That every step I've been behind. Belinda. What? I don't really want to use that much power against you. Time to quiet things down. I'm only focusing. For real. I couldn't even see him swing his sword. Are you saying you weren't even fighting seriously until now? Well, taking body by force has failed. So what now? Hamama. The mana I absorbed from the bodies of those nobodies was nowhere near enough. This was such a rare chance to possess a strong body. Yet to fade away like this. I will make you an offer. Enter my body and reside within it. What? Weren't you just fighting so hard to keep your body from being taken? Having my body taken is different from providing a dwelling for it to reside in. I'll provide you an abode to reside within my body, and I'll even give you mana if needed. Keek. You're willing to give me your body without rejecting me? What would you get out of this? Your power. Your power to amplify mana. Quahahaha. How foolish. So you think you can control me once you let me in? Very well, I'll transfer into your body. Kugh. Quaha. Why, young master? It's fine, Belinda. You trust me, right? Since the arrangements are complete, I can easily absorb my power. Do not regret. Young Master Ghislain. What on earth is this overflowing energy? This is the first time I've entered the body of someone so strong. He is on a completely different level from those other nobodies. Now, in exchange for giving me his body, I'll be able to gain this power. I will evolve this body one step further. The emotions you felt in your memories are the very source of my power. Show me your memories. What is this gruesome sight? Who are you? Greetings, I am Park Jin-suk. The next chapter will be delayed by a week due to a regular hiatus. I've also thought about doing a seasonal system. But instead of that, if things get tough, I think I'll just take a week off here and there and keep publishing straight through to the end. Probably. At least unless there is a very serious issue with my health, or an event that completely shakes up my life, that'll be the plan. Anyway, unless a natural disaster occurs, I will keep publishing continuously. While I'm able to publish, I have to keep working hard. I am healthy, I don't stay up all night, and I exercise regularly. Never pull all-nighters, IT will kill you. Chapter 91 will resume on June 2nd. To my readers, I cherish you all deeply. Park Jin-suk. Who's there? Why is there someone else in my inner world? No, that's not it. That face, it's a bit older, but it definitely belongs to the owner of this body. But he's older than his current age. You wish to see my memories? Sure. Observe all you want. If you can handle it, that is. Because, we joined hands with the Delphine Duke. And destroyed your family. Delphine ducal family. I will never forgive them. How can a human possess such violently intense emotions? I can't possibly devour something like this. So how does it feel to sink into someone else's memories like this? Do you see what I've seen? What I've felt? What's important is that I'm alive. Because. How can a human live while bearing the weight of a world like this? Let me. Let me out of here. This is. The things I must protect at all costs. I'll never lose them again. So this was it. The reason he can carry the weight of this world. Good. Why, young lord? I'm sorry for making you worry, Belinda. Let's head back now. Yes. The Dark Star. Obtaining the legacy of the Demon Sword. The Demon Sword. That was a power, yet also a curse. No matter the power. I will not lose myself to it. I see. I'll be able to reforge this sword with you. Flame Magic Tower, Fenris Branch. Runestone Refinery. I am going to die at this rate. These crazy bastards, how dare they treat US mages this way? Just let me rest for a bit. No chatting. Are you bastards slacking off? If you don't meet your quota for today, prepare to have your mana drained by Director Vanessa. HEK. Alfoy? What's going on? You're here. As you can see, I'm managing the rookie mages. These arrogant little mage punks won't stop complaining and never listen. If I didn't come down to the site myself, who would keep them in check? Someone's got to do it. An enlightened mage, like me. I see. That works out. I think we'll need to step out for a bit anyway. Step out? I heard the Crimson Magic Tower requested a Magic Tower exchange with the Flame Magic Tower. Those crimson bastards. Magic Tower Exchange. A highly elegant and prestigious event where mages from different towers gather to share knowledge, debate, and test their skills. But the most anticipated part of it all is the duels between the tower's disciples. Sometimes, the atmosphere gets so heated that casualties occur. It's an event rarely held between rival magic towers. So why did those bastards suddenly? Tower Master Hubert sent an invitation. Apparently, it's customary for the Tower Master and the Elders to sit out during the exchange duels. A master called for me. Humph. I refuse to go. I'm the successor of the Flame Magic Tower, yet my master hasn't sent me a single letter while I've been suffering out here in the middle of nowhere. Why should I help him? I'm going to bury my bones in Fenris. Oh, don't worry about that. Sir Alfoy's name wasn't on the invitation list anyway. It should be fine, even if you don't go. Flame Magic Tower. Are you sure it's okay not to call him back? Even if he's lacking, he's still our tower's successor. Didn't you say that bastard Alfoy is still only at the 3rd circle? What has he even been learning while deployed out there? Flame Magic Tower Master Hubert. Then, can our disciples win against disciples taught by Delmuth, a 7th circle mage? It's fine, it's fine. Vanessa alone is enough for the exchange. Hello, Master. Why are you? Welcome back, Alfoy. Have you been well? Hello. Oh yes, our Vanessa. Was the journey here comfortable? Is it true that you've managed to reach the 6th circle? You elders should take a page out of Vanessa's book. Still stuck at the 5th circle. Are you not also still a 6th circle master, Tower Master? Are you really going to let a former maid catch up to you so quickly? Didn't you say you'd reach the 7th circle in no time if you just had runestones? That's. Geez, quiet down. Damn it, what the hell is that terrible luck? She couldn't even use a lick of mana before. Now, no matter how good the use of common magic is, anyone can learn the basics. There's no reason to dance to the bastard Delmuth's tune. With the runestones, it's only a matter of time until our tower becomes the greatest in the kingdom. Oh. Brought that many disciples. It looks to be about 50 of them, Tower Master. What's with this number? Are they planning to start a war? It's been a while, Hubert. Delmuth. UUGH. Everyone, deploy your mana field. What is the meaning of this, Delmuth? It's just a greeting. Also wanted to check on a few things. Seems that you're still in the exact same spot. This bastard. I've set it up, so we can duel right away. Let's settle this right now. Be my guest. So that's her. 6th circle Vanessa. And. The man who defeated a god, Alfoy. So it's that woman. 6th circle Vanessa. And the man who defeated a god, Alfoy. 2 of Fenris's key figures, how convenient. You've saved me the trouble of hunting you down and killing you. From now on, the Magic Tower Exchange meeting will begin with reports on the disciples' achievements. There will be a total of 5 magic duels. Each magic tower, please send forward your disciples to participate. Modi. Yes, Master. Understood. Looks like a 4th circle. They're coming out strong from the start. Tower Master, who will you send? We should also send someone suitable. Ribeiro was 2nd circle, right? Send him out. You're sending a 2nd circle disciple against a 4th circle. I don't want to reveal our strength over something like this. Even with the circle difference, they wouldn't try to kill a disciple at a public event like this. Even if we lose everything, Vanessa will definitely win the last match, so we'll save face. Ribeiro, this is a good chance to fight someone of a higher circle. It's okay if you lose. Think of it as gaining experience. You understood. Twin Fireball. Pathetic. Air Cutter. The bleeding is too severe. He's going to die at this rate. Treat him immediately. Delmud, you bastard. Are you trying to make your disciple commit murder? Now, calm down. The most surprised person here is probably my disciple. He probably didn't expect someone to fall to magic of this level. Don't get too angry. I understand how you feel, but isn't it common sense that there can be casualties during a duel? Come now. Don't be so depressed, Tower Master. Let's continue the next round, shall we? Crimson Wind. Next disciple, come out. I surrender. I had heard that the Flame Magic Tower in the north was no match. I've seen it myself. I have no doubts about it. What a bunch of trash. Tower Master, the Crimson disciples are strong, but something feels off. It's almost like the purpose of this exchange is to kill our disciples. DDO, we have any countermeasure? Next. Is there no one for the next duel? You want US to go out and fight monsters now? I can't. Those bastards have no problem killing people. This is supposed to be an event to see the disciples' alchemy skills, but no one is willing to step up. Hubert, why don't you go? To think the gap would be this large. How foolish. The Red Flame Magic Tower is finished now. Pathetic bastards. I'll go. ALFOI. Oh. Isn't this the heir of the Red Flame Magic Tower? Then it would be proper for US to send a suitable opponent as well. I am Broda, Master Delmut's first disciple and heir of the Crimson Magic Tower. Nice to meet you. That guy is the Crimson heir who is a 4th circle master. Right. I'm Alfoy. W8. That guy is a 4th circle master. How do you expect to win when you're only 3rd circle? So what? We haven't even tried yet. I've even beaten a god. Has he gone crazy? For a mage, circle is everything. There's no way he can win. Don't worry, Tower Master. Alfoy is a complaining, stubborn, arrogant mage. But he's not weak. An heir of a magic tower is only 3rd circle. Aren't you ashamed? You're going to die. Die. Well, I almost died countless times because of that bastard Ghislain. What is that? What the hell is he trying to do? I don't know. But I feel like we're about to witness something extraordinary. What is that? That power. You don't even have dignity as a mage. Haste. Fire Punch. This can't be. How did he overcome the circle difference? That rapid mana control, he barely needs any chanting time. A mage with that level of skill is only 3rd circle. Ridiculous. That hurts doesn't mean he's bad. What was it you said earlier? Why you cowardly monster. The match is already over. URK. Aye sir. Fireball. Would you complain about cowardice and honor on a battlefield too? On the battlefield, results are everything. You little shit. Are you going to argue about what's cowardly or not on the battlefield, too? On the battlefield, results are everything, you little shit. Alfoy is victorious. His mana manipulation has gotten much better. It's almost as if he's doing multiple incantations. What kind of training did Count Fenris put him through? How ha 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 ha. How about that, Delmoth? Our successor beat your successor. That's the successor of our flame magic tower for you. You weren't upset that I hadn't contacted you much, were you? Honestly, I've just been really busy lately, right. Don't touch me. I'm tired from fighting. Ahem, you brat. Why are you being so cold? Well, you should have treated him better normally. Anyway, Vanessa, it's your turn. Be careful not to get hurt. Sure. Now, Delmoth, bring it on. Hurry up and send out your disciple. Could it be that no one wants to step up? Then why don't you come out yourself, Delmoth? Crimson doesn't have any disciples with a higher circle than Vanessa. It's a huge relief that Alfoy won. In the end, victory belongs to the Flame Magic Tower. Excellent. The man who defeated a god, Alfoy. Now there's the sixth circle master, Vanessa. We've reaped quite the harvest from this magic tower exchange. Having witnessed that skill with my own eyes, I will step forward for the finale. HUK. The building. Hey, you bastard. Have you forgotten the rule that tower masters and elders aren't allowed to interfere in the exchange's duels? I'm just stepping forward just as you asked. Is there a problem? You just need to come out, too. I said you should come out, but I didn't mean it literally. Snap out of it. This is no time for useless arguments. Alfoy. Where are you? Are you going to fight as well, Vanessa? I will show you my ultimate magic. Icicle shower. Lightning explosion. Phew. Delmoth, you bastard. How dare you? Pull this bullshit in my magic tower. That Vanessa, to think she blocked a 7th circle spell. She absorbed Alfoy's mana to make up for her lacking circle. So his power really was the source. How interesting. As expected of Fenris's key figures. Using high power magic puts a huge burden on me as well. I wonder how long you all can hold out. This is as far as you go, Delmoth. Air twist. It certainly isn't easy dealing with 2 6th circle masters. This will be the end. Elders. My disciples. Hurry and deploy the mana fields. Vanessa. Alfoy. Just blocking Delmoth's magic has already exhausted most of my mana. Will the Flame Magic Tower really end with my generation? It is a pleasure to meet you, Master of the Crimson Magic Tower Delmoth. I am the Lord of Fenris, Count Ghislain Fenris. I came to participate in the Magic Tower exchange. Though it seems I'm a tad late. Nice to meet you, Crimson Flame Tower Master, Delmoth. I am the Lord of Fenris, Count Ghislain Fenris. I came to attend the Magic Tower's conference. But it seems I arrived a little late. Am my lord? Fenris. Ghislain Fenris. The greatest swordsman of the north. So that brat was the one who ruined the Duke's plans? Can't you see? We're in the middle of a magic duel, one of the events of the Magic Tower's exchange. Don't interfere. A noble has no authority to interfere in the affairs of mages. It seems Lord Hubert hasn't told you yet. I am participating as a guest mage of the Crimson Flame Tower. I was simply a little late. What? No matter if you're the greatest swordsman of the north, claiming to be a mage is. He's right, Delmoth. The Lord of Fenris is officially a guest mage of the Crimson Flame Tower. I'm the one who invited him. Ha! Lord of Fenris, you. A mage? Those 2 mages are already in no condition to fight. My plan was to finish off the Crimson Flame Tower first, then strike Fenris. Fine, Lord of Fenris. If you want to throw yourself into the flames, I won't stop you. To hell with this exchange. This is the perfect chance to wipe out all of the Duke's enemies at once. In the end, everything is settled by force. That's one of the best things I've heard today. Because I also like settling things by force. Flash. He blocked a 7th circle spell with nothing but a single sword. If I had been even a moment late, I would have been hit. You rotten rat, you dare block the divine swords of the Archangel. Impossible. HHE is pushing Delmoth back. Wow, my master really knows how to fight. And against a 7th circle archmage, no less. Even being this strong, you still hadn't reached your peak in your past life. Shut up. Ghislain, you insolent brat. What kind of power is that? A power that ordinary knights could never possess. They say you can only recognize what you know. It seems even a 7th circle archmage still has things he doesn't know. Don't make me laugh. That murky energy isn't pure mana. Yes. It looks very much like that. The very power the Duke granted his subordinates. I don't know why you possess that energy. But now I understand why you caused the Duke so much trouble. I, too, could never have reached the 7th circle without the Duke's grace and support. Even if I die here. I'll kill you to repay that debt. Get back. Don't think I'll forget you. Away, now. Dark. Amplify my power. More. 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 What? You're already drawing mana like a madman and you still want more. 4th core, open. Mages are persistent beings. You have to make sure they die. It's not difficult. I already killed this bastard in my past life. Ha ha ha. Fine, I don't want to know. You're the one who asked for this. I'll use the strongest emotion inside you as fuel. Just don't forget that. If you die, your soul will be mine. Inferno. Aura Blade. Well, class ends here for today. Your teacher has some matters to settle, so he will be away for some time. Really? You'll come back soon this time, right? Yes, I promise. No matter how disappointing that disciple was. As his master, it is my duty to avenge him. The capital, Cardinia. Where the hell is that brat Fenris? What in the world is he doing? First, he kills Lord Roderick of the West, then the master of the Crimson Magic Tower. He's throwing the entire kingdom into chaos, yet he hasn't even shown his face in the capital. Calm down. Wasn't the incident with Roderick's second son settled through a legitimate knight's duel? And Tower Master Delmoth was backed by the ducal house. They were plotting to wipe out the Crimson Flame and Fenris under the ducal house's orders. We've already verified it through transaction records with Count Desmond and internal documents from the Crimson Magic Tower. The justification is sufficient. Sufficient, my foot. Why provoke those ducal house bastards at a time like this? This will only speed up the civil war. Don't you think so? That ungrateful brat. Doesn't he know how much we royalists have invested in him? He thinks he can do whatever he pleases. Arrest that Fenris brat at once and drag him to the interrogation room. Marquis, Count Fenris has arrived in the capital. Let him in. Ghislain Fenris, reporting in. I hope you've all been well. You bastard, you're unfit to even call yourself a noble. I'll throw you into the interrogation room right this instant. I heard you had a fierce battle against Delmoth of the 7th Circle. Are you hurt anywhere? No, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern, my lady. Now, come sit. Is anything troubling you? If there's any trouble with administrative matters, tell me anytime. I'll support you however I can. What are you? It's been a while since I've seen your face, Ghislain. I assume you have much to report. Yes. But before that, there's something I'd like to show you. Alright, put all the equipment here. Move the runestones and potions carefully. What is all this? Food supplies, medicinal herbs, and military equipment including polearms. Armor forged from a new material developed by the dwarves, refined runestones, and all sorts of high-grade potions. These are gifts for the royalists. This is incredible. It's enough to hold out in the castle for at least a year. Not just the quantity, the quality is outstanding. Lord Ghislain. Just say the word if you need anything, little brother. Whether it's troops or supplies, I'll help however I can. You, who were always busy looking after us, are giving all this away without asking for anything. Yes. It's my way of making up for the trouble my personal matters have caused. However. To me, it sounds like you're telling us to prepare for war. War. As expected. Fine. Let's hear what you have to say. First, tell me why you had to kill Lord Martin Roderick. Because there was a chance he would become an obstacle. An obstacle. As you know, Marquis Roderick of the West is allied with Duke Delphine. If civil war breaks out, the Drake mercenary group led by Lord Martin would have been a major threat. True. Their skill in handling mercenaries can never be overlooked. My goal is to gradually weaken the enemy's forces. And this is a list of the ducal house's spies hidden in the capital and various territories. There are this many. And some of these names are very familiar. We've purged them countless times, and yet this many still remain. It took some time to investigate, but I managed to dig them all out. Merchants, informants, mercenaries. People closest to US, yet ready to turn on US at any moment. The moment civil war breaks out, they'll become the hidden blades that stab the royalists in the back. Marquis. If civil war is inevitable, then it's better for US to strike first. The war has already begun. Geoffrey, leader of the Keelia Merchant Guild. Our dealings end today. What do you mean by that? And the Marquis House will be confiscating all of the guild's assets. Execute the order. Yes, my lady. Seize all supplies. Subdue anyone who resists. How can you commit such an outrage? The Capital Merchant Association will never let this pass. Every merchant and noble will turn their backs on the Marquis. Go ahead and try. We're only here to hunt down the ducal house's rats. Delphine. And Hart. Just as you wanted. The civil war has begun. My, Raoul. It seems quite a lot of troublesome things have happened. Lavier. So you're the one they sent. The royalists made the first move. A large number of the informants we planted in the capital have been purged. The royalists? Bradford. He's not the type to make a move like that. It wasn't Bradford. It was Ghislain, the one under him. Delmoth was killed by him as well. We're moving up the opening of the rift. The rift. The promised day is still far off. Would this be alright? No, it won't. But we can't just sit still any longer, can we? Delmoth is dead, and the royalists have made their move first. An obstacle has appeared. Then we must remove the source of the problem first. The source. I'll deal with that source myself. You will. If someone had done their job properly, I wouldn't have had to step in. Focus on preparing the sacrifices to open the rift. I will personally kill anything that stands in the way of the Salvation Church's great cause. Huff. Gasp. Found him, Count Poud. This way. Get him. Block his escape route. GRK. Damn it. Those damn royalist bastards. It's still too early for this. Enough of this pointless hide-and-seek, Count Poud. We've already arrested most of the spies the ducal house planted. It's over now. Who? Said it's over. Priest. As you ordered, I brought the young lady of Viscount Brantford. Grant me your mercy. A priest? What nonsense is this? He's finally lost his mind, no doubt. Arrest him at once. What is this? Why is there suddenly fog? SSO cold. Everyone, stay focused. Something's in this fog. Priest. I believed you would come. Slay them and save me. You run your mouth loosely, Poud. Priest. Please. For that recklessness. What the hell is this, P? The young lady of Brantford, well versed in both scholarship and swordplay. As a gentleman, I do not prefer such methods either. But you will have to keep me company for a while. The Regressed Mercenaries Machinations original story Ghislain drawing J. Gomet. Are you worried? Who, Brantford? Lady Rosalind has been missing for 2 days now, and we still haven't found a single trace. It happened within the kingdom. Unless ghosts are real, we'll find her. Rosalind is Brantford's lady. If the ducal house kidnapped her, they wouldn't leave any trace. I had minor matters like this in mind the moment I started this civil war. Ghislain. Where is he now? What do you think, Dark? They fought really hard to protect the entrance. It looks like only the guards managed to escape. But they can't fool my eyes. Well now, not a single spot left unharmed. Looks like they fought bloody hard. This is. If you want to know about your power, come to where the black aura points. If you don't come alone, the lady dies. Where the black aura points. Found it, found it. Bet they never thought we'd find it this easily. Kind of them to hand us the location like that. It's a trap. What? He knows a fair bit about my power. And he left a trail only that power can follow. Almost as if he wants me to find him. Ugh. Erg. Where am I? Ugh, what the hell is? What the hell is this? Did I surprise you? Gasp. WWHO the hell are you? What did you do to these people? Sacrifices. Sacrifices. Sacrifices needed to open a new world. Please think of them as fuel to open it. What is that? How is there a rift in midair? Once the rift opens, this world's true masters will reclaim this land. You crazy bastard, what nonsense are you spouting? There is no need to rush. You will understand soon enough. And Count Ghislain Fenris will likely be watching from here as well. I invited him, after all. Ghislain is coming here. You think he's a fool? As if he'd fall for your obvious trap. He'll come. He has no choice. Fenris. Wow, it's been so long since I got to rest. Those knights must be having a hard time running around the capital by now. Those guys aren't normal. Taking it easy once in a while won't kill them. Isn't that right, Alfoy? Maybe I should have just gone with the Lord. The Lord told me to rest since I already fought those crimson guys. But ever since then, I've had this empty feeling inside. No matter what I do, it's boring and I don't feel anything. Maybe this is the price of defeating a god. I know that feeling well too. Huh. Who are you? The West's greatest sword, tenant. May I ask for a match? Alfoy, the man who defeated a god. Lucas, it's an emergency. I think you need to come outside for a moment. There are plenty of others in the castle besides me. WL. It's Roderick's West's greatest sword. It's the man who defeated a god versus the West's greatest sword. I've been bored lately anyway, this is perfect. Show us the power of the man who defeated a god. I heard a lot about you on my way north. They say you killed Delmut and destroyed the Crimson Magic Tower with your own power. Huh. What are you talking about? I passed out, and when I woke up, the Lord had already finished everything. People with that kind of strength aren't satisfied by ordinary things. I came to see Lord Fenris, but before that, keep this old man entertained. Hey, stop picking on the wrong guy. And you are? Well, think of me as the one managing these idiots. By the way, what brings you to the north, West's greatest sword, tenant? As a knight, I've come to formally challenge Count Fenris to a duel. What? The West's greatest sword wants to fight the boss. Is it because of young Master Roderick? Did I cause trouble for nothing? Since the Count wasn't around, I was only trying to pass the time. Please understand. Our Lord isn't here. He had business in the capital. The capital? That's a relief. At least the one I came to challenge didn't run away. For someone called the West's greatest sword, you seem pretty free if you're wandering around looking for fights instead of protecting your territory. Draw your sword. I'll fight you. You want to fight me? If I let you leave, the Lord will probably scold me later. He'll ask why I just stood there when the West's greatest sword showed up. Ha. Ha ha ha. Very well. Let's see what you've got. Greetings, Count Ghislain Fenris. Thank you for accepting my invitation. Ghislain. My mana. So you noticed? There's nothing strange about it. No one can use mana here. Rise, holy warriors. Those are. Ghislain. That's Count Fowd, the Duke family's diplomat. That man infused them with black energy, and they transformed into that. Even the kingdom army was turned into puppets. Ah. You call those holy warriors? You've seen this power before, haven't you? That power. Desmond. Even if it's troublesome, please face them. Ghislain. Monsters like these, and now we can't even use mana. Common sense doesn't apply here. What trick did you use? Because the rift is absorbing all the mana in this area. A rift. To open something like this, an unbelievable amount of mana would be required, wouldn't it? Just getting someone with monstrous mana like you to come here has already accomplished my goal. So that thing was absorbing my mana. It's gotten bigger than before. If that rift opens. I see. So that's how it happened. The ones responsible for the Age of Calamity beginning. The ones behind the attempt to destroy Perdium by helping the ducal house. So it was you. The Salvation Church. Fast, but crude and rough. I've seen your skill well. Then. My lord. You're not going to kill me. Your sword isn't a knight's sword. You're just someone who learned how to survive on the battlefield. You said Count Fenris was in the capital, right? That's right. Now I'm even more curious. About this man named Ghislain who has someone like you under him. The ones responsible for the Age of Calamity. The ones behind the attempt to destroy Perdium by helping the ducal house. So it was you. The Salvation Church. The Salvation Church. Even the kingdom's intelligence organization doesn't know we exist. Yet you even know the name, Salvation Church, Count. Where, and from whom, did you hear that name? So you're not denying it. You said your goal was achieved just by getting me here, didn't you? The fact that you're the ones behind Duke Delphine. This is an obsolete weapon. You certainly have refined taste. A portable firearm that fires bullets using gunpowder. A weapon that disappeared into history because of magic and mana. But it's perfect for a place where mana can't be used, isn't it? The stalactites. I can't stop you easily with this kind of fight. As a gentleman I didn't want to use this, but I have no choice. Holy warriors who do not fear death. It is time to fulfill your duty. Ghislain. You use human bodies as test subjects, yet you call them holy warriors. That power. How can you use mana? I'm simply releasing more mana than it's absorbing. Well, I don't know what trick you used, but you've made a mistake. The more mana you release, the faster the rift will grow. I know. I'll finish it before then. It's over. The power of Ghislain that I heard about in the ducal house's reports. It's not merely on a similar level. It's closer to our power.